Hello and welcome everyone to this, the live stream of the British Adventure Golf Masters 2025. We're coming to you live today from Wisbeach, where we will have 4 rounds of action. 3 rounds for all players, one after the other, so it come at you thick and fast. And then after the third round, players will be reordered into their absolute order for the final round. This is a WMF World Adventure Golf Tour event, so the person with the lowest score after all 4 rounds will win an automatic qualification into the WMF World Adventure Golf Tour final, and that will be held next year right here in England, actually, at the Aces Mini Golf Course in Gloucester. Joining me today in our production tent, part of the commentary team, he'll be here for all of the action as well, introducing my colleague. Many of you know him, David Vida. David, how are you?
Hey, thanks so much, Andrew. Appreciate that. Hello, everyone. Appreciate being back here for the season of a 25 of adventure mini golf. No place that I'd rather be except maybe on the course playing today, but fortunate to be here side by side with you. I was kind of thinking about this a little bit earlier after an exciting end to last year in Portugal. How can we possibly top that here in adventure mini golf? I mean, well, we're going to bring you this, right? The British Adventure Golf Masters here, the sixth event of the WMF World Adventure Golf Tour, and everything's happening live in the UK. And this is such a lovely course here in Wisbeach. And the first thing that you'll notice is the incredible field that we have here today. If you've been following the WMF World Adventure Golf Tour, you'll see names like Balazs Tompa, Sevi Kukielka, Christopher Randall, Martin Gata, Vanette Block has been at the top now, at the top of her game. James Rutherford, Rick Baird from the USA has made the trip across the pond. Martin Greenhead, such an incredible cast of stars here today that you're going to have a chance to see. So we're very, very lucky. I'm pretty excited too. I'll be seated here in the clubhouse in our very own Butler cabin, if you will, to bring you the Adventure Golf Masters along with Andrew today. And what do we have? A field of over 50 today. Is that correct?
Yes, that's right, over 50. And like you say, it's a stacked field. People watching from home will know many of the players, including a significant amount of international players as well.
Yeah, you can take a look at the top left of our Urban Crazy schedule there. Urban Crazy helping us bring all the action to you. Our new partners here, dedicated team of artists and constructors that have a proven track record of delivering excellence in adventure golf course design and construction all across the UK. So we're lucky to have them aboard with us. We'll be talking about them too throughout today's tournament. So a lot to go on. You can see on the top right-hand section of your screen as the cast of pros get ready to take on this unbelievable railway design. You're going to see some amazing design structure here of the course today. And we'll do our best, Andrew, of all the people to get all the names straight and all the faces too as well. It's always a fun part of what we do here during each broadcast. So happy to be here and looking forward to getting this tournament underway.
Yes, that's right. And we can see the first group are on the course now. There's no practice shots. So all your shots that you're watching here will count. We'll be following 2 groups around for every round. So you'll see 6 groups in total of the first 3 rounds, and then we will be following the best group in the final round.
So you're looking at lane number one right there, at lane number one and lane number two as we kind of go in, and I'll do our best here to give you a kind of a picture perfect. The first lane over there is the railway ties. A couple ways to play that with a front door option there, but the timber ties will not provide a real straight shot.
And the
Option
first
two.
group will be following. You'll see them any moment now, in 2 minutes exactly. Sevi Kukielka from Wales, Ricky Turner from England, and Richard Mandeville from England as well. Sevi Kukielka, as players will know, or viewers will know, was in the WMF World Adventure Golf Tour final, and he was knocked out to the eventual winner in the semi-final, I believe. Right now we have Martin Greenhead on lane 2. No, sorry, already we've gone wrong. Same T-shirt, different player. That's Will Donnelly on lane 2.
It's going to be quite the adventure keeping track of everybody today. That's where the adventure
Yeah.
comes into our World Adventure Golf Tour.
So you can see Will Donnelly there. He's using one of the regulation rods to measure. It's 20 centimeters here in England because we're using the metric system. So no, yeah, that is metric. 20 centimeters from any boundaries, 30 centimeters from any obstacles. So slightly different to how we see things in Europe, but they've still got the regulation rod out on the course to help them there. Next player on lane 2 at the moment we're watching is Steve Bishop.
Multiple ways of playing lane number 2. As you can see, a firm shot up the far right to the white stone, which is kind of blocked at this point. There is the pillars that a lot of the players will play off of for the bank. An optimal shot is a left set up there. The right pillars looping back hard left down to the cup. It's not a very long hole. Once you get towards the cup there, it gets pretty shallow, and there is a little bit of a backstop there too as well. That'll help the ball get towards the hole. You can see the left setup right there. A little bit of a double bank there. And the ball does get caught up there, a little short left, and it does funnel backwards a little bit. You'll have line of sight
Ricky
there.
Grimmer here from the Foxes Mini Golf Club. Yeah, a bit of an unfortunate bounce coming through that tunnel. And just through the tunnel, we can see our first featured group as Ricky Grimmer drops a shot. Sevi Kukielka, Ricky Turner, and Richard Mandeville, who will be following throughout their first round.
Thanks to our great production crew there for bringing us all the action live as we follow our featured players around the course today. All the action is live and unfolding as you see it today, live in the UK.
So our first featured group are starting now. This is Sevi Kukielka, Ricky Turner, and Richard Mandeville. We'll be following them for all 18 lanes. Good ace there from Ricky Turner from the Foxes Mini Golf Club. Next up to attempt the same thing, Richard Mandeville. But it is Ricky Turner giving us the first ace on camera for the day. And we will be following this group around all 18 lanes. And shortly at 9:20 local time, that's in 11 minutes, we will also be following James Shaw, Steve Skinner, and Anaïs Bagadun from France through all 18 lanes as well. Richard Mandeville there, failing to get over the last railway sleeper on lane 1. So he's going to have a bit of work to do. And that'll be a drop shot for Richard Mandeville on lane 1 as our featured group now will move on to lane 2.
It's like Mother Nature has decided to cooperate with us today too as well here in the UK. Beautiful day. Temps, if you're in the US, is in the 70s, 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Sevi Kukielka now taking on lane number 2 at our featured group. Thank you, Sevi, for wearing your typical red and black. It helps us identify you very easy today. Sevi, one of the fan favorites. He takes a very direct and cuts that off and doesn't even play the pillars and leaves himself a little tap in for his par right there on lane number 2. All even there for Sevi Kukielka.
So the chat on the course yesterday was that this is a very tricky course, very easy course to drop shots. So it's going to be a question today of who drops the fewest shots, players saying. But the ace opportunities are out there, especially for more aggressive players. So that'd be an interesting thing to keep our eye on as we go throughout the day. This person here, Ricky Turner, just coming off of an ace on lane 1 and a good shot here on lane 2 as well. Straight into it, no regulation rod being used here.
Richard Mandeville now on lane number 2. He's going to go for back-to-back aces here. Let's see how he fares out. He again starts
I think
on lane.
Richard Mandeville actually dropped a shot there on lane 1. He was just behind the sleepers. Yeah, it was Ricky Turner who will still get the ace on lane 1.
I think you're correct. So Richard then will stay +1 after par here on lane number 2. Lane number 3, we'll take a look at. You're going to see this is the straight and narrow, kind of a similar shot will be played by all here. Center tee for most players, an easy bank off the second or third rail brick on the right side. There is a speed hazard up front and an uphill undulation where the ball will go back right and pull up towards the cup. And the real danger you'll see on lane 3 is going to be just past the cup. The ball can end up in some tricky second putt spots where players will have to do a right to left here. But what you see is what you get here. Seve Kukielka now. He does play the bank.
Slide past the right of the hole. Yeah. Not a bad attempt.
Going to leave a very, very tricky shot here. That's going to break a little bit from his right to left. He's got about a 4, 5, 6 footer here. And again, something to note here too, which we'll get into more as play goes on, Andrew, is the choice of mini golf balls that they're going to use today on each lane. Seve there with a little bit of an actual left or right there break, and he plays it perfectly. Definitely a knee knocker there. Not an easy putt. Definitely challenges our players today. Looks like Seve chose the right mini golf ball.
Yeah, you mentioned mini golf balls. I think that glass clicker is going to be a popular one today, speaking to the players yesterday. I think here as well, we've got Ricky Turner using a glass clicker. Ricky Turner on 1 under for his round so far after that ace on lane 1.
Players here on lane 3, not looking to go too far past the cup. Front door approach, and he gets kind of a bad lip out there, but something manageable there. Only a 3-footer left for his par. Ricky Turner currently at -1 with the ace on lane number 1, off to a good start. See if he can keep it together here.
Yeah, very good nice. Par.
Yeah, a little tricky again on these second shots here on lane number 3. Players had a lot of time to practice ahead of time and are feeling pretty comfortable. A little bit of a different ball choice now for Richard Mandeville. He'll take a slower approach, and he just lips to as well, and that ball will go to the left side. You see the ball kind of funnels to the left railing over there. This course providing a railway design, so it's kind of like we're on the train.
Yeah.
I mean, this is well done, and again, our friends at Urban Crazy, the dedicated team of artists and constructors, really have put together a lot of great different courses, which we'll talk about also through the course of today's 4 rounds. Players able to mark their balls and get themselves in a position to be comfortable. I know that I like to do that too as well. And there's what you're going to see a lot of today, and that you can see that even just a tap of that putt right there just went immediately to the right. And unfortunately, Richard's going to end up +2 already. So not an optimal start.
And we're just 4 minutes away from following our second group around all 18 lanes. That'll be James Shaw, Steve Skinner, and Anaïs Bugden from France.
And a bogey now, clean up, and you can see how challenging just even these smaller putts can be here on the course today. Take a look now ahead on lane number 4, the bridge. A lot of players will choose a dead weight mini ball. Many players have a variety of mini golf balls to choose from in today's tournament. Sevi Kukielka here, taking the ball over the bridge. You want to tap just the right side of those pillars and get yourself the proper angle. He's going for a backdoor approach, takes it right over, and you can see that ball gets a nice little rebound. That dead ball really allows him to control the speed and the rebound that he gets off those back bricks. Pars across the board for Sevi Kukielka. And Ricky Turner now takes center tee box, all black. Again, I see a lot of players on this one, Andrew, kind of play it off the right side and just want to tap once on those pillars just to get the proper leverage and the proper line here towards the cup. Some players playing front and back door, and you can see that ball got just off course as it hit the cup. Ricky Turner's in good shape there for a tap-in par. And he'll stay 1 under par here through the tournament. Richard Mandeville now not excited about his +2 so far. He'll take a little bit more of a right stance. It looks like he might play this as a little bit more of a bounce off that. He comes back and just slides to the right side. This ball does kind of roll around a little bit depending on which type of mini golf ball you use, but looks like this could be a pretty manageable putt. And Richard will stay at +2. Lane number 5. This is one of our featured holes today. Lane number 5 is the Coal Miners double dog leg left. It's definitely got some interesting action here. It's a pretty mammoth lane, and it's a possible dead ball type of play with the center tee box being optimal. You bank it off the left side of the small island left, and you set up the putt for 2. Some players can get it all the way down there to the center of the green, as you see there. Sevi setting up on the far right side. Let's see how he decides to play this. Sevi will take it off the rebound bar there, and look at that angle. Comes right on down there, leaves himself with about 6 feet. The ball does trickle again back to the right. Should be about a left edge putt here for Sevi Kukielka, looking here to stay where he's at even par through 5 holes. Let's see how Sevi does. I'm sure he's seen this putt many, many times in practice. Again, giving himself a little bit of work here for his par. Just slides to the right. Ball does go left to right. And Sevi here will drop at least 1 shot and end up +1. Andrew, you were correct in saying that there's lots of places here where you can certainly drop a couple of shots, and Sevi is certainly the recipient of that one. This is definitely a tough lane where aces are going to be tough to come by.
Yeah, that's right. We should mention as well our other featured lanes. So we have 2 featured groups as well as 2 featured lanes. Those are lane 10 on the top left and lane 17 on the bottom left. So we'll be seeing all of the groups, all of the players play those lanes today, as well as our 2 featured groups that we'll be following in every round. Those featured groups will change every round. So to give you a bit of a sneak preview of what we've got coming up in round 2, we'll be following James Hollenrake, Rick Baird, and Andrew Durlow. Also in round 2, we'll be following Chris Randall, Martin Guida, and Nick Harmon. And in round 3, we'll be following James Rutherford, Murray Thompson, and Luigi, and also David Woodcock, Adrian Amy, and Anton Bentel.
Ricky Turner's got himself a little bit of trouble here on lane number 5, one of our featured lanes, the top right-hand section of your screen. We'll go in here. This is tricky. He has line of sight, but that little bit of mogul might throw him off here a little bit. Let's see how Ricky Turner can get this to the cup. He plays it left to right. Look at this. He's playing it over the second mogul. Some magic there in terms of his creativity, but he leaves himself still about 4 feet left for his bogey. So not a bargain here either. If he can clean this up, a little left to right. He gets it in and finds the dish there. Ricky Turner with the drama will only drop back one stroke there. He goes back to even par after getting the ace on lane number 1. Boy, you can see the drama on lane number 5. That is definitely why it's one of our featured lanes today here in the UK, Wisbech. An unfortunate tee there from Richard Mandeville, where he catches the edge of the rebound bar, and it comes all the way back to him. This is his second putt now. Definitely catches a hold of that, gets a little bit of a better break there, catches the mogul, and it does go right towards the cup, settles on the center of the green, and Richard will have this putt for his bogey. So all three players now looking to drop at least one shot on lane number.
Okay, sorry for the radio silence there. We just had a connection cut between the production computer here where we do the commentary, but we are back with the commentary now. So we can see one of our featured groups in the bottom right is James Shaw, Steve Skinner, and Anaïs Bagadon from France. Dave, you still with us?
I'm here. How are you?
You're here. Yeah, good, thank you.
Welcome back, everybody.
And Sevi Kukielka in our featured group there on the top right. And he's having a bit of trouble, it looks like, on the very difficult lane 5.
Just joining us, this is the British Adventure Golf Masters. We're live in Wisbech in the UK for stop number 6 on the World Adventure Golf Tour. Dave Vida here, Andrew Edmonds, bringing you all the action. As we take a look on your top right, our featured group today, one of our featured groups. Everything's brought to us by Urban Crazy. Our good friends over there helping us out today with our sponsorship and bringing all the action to you. Urban Crazy's dedicated team of artists and constructors have a great track record of delivering excellence in adventure golf course design and construction all across the UK. So we thank them for being a part of our broadcast today, and we thank you for tuning in.
And a good ace there for Ricky Turner. We can see the scoreboard in the top left. That'll bring Ricky down to 2 under for the round. We've got James Teubler at the moment on 5 under after 9 lanes. So he is storming away at the moment. Burnett Block from America also doing very well, 1 under. James Hollenrake from Wales to 1 under after 4. Sevi Kukielka on 1 over after 11. Sevi, of course, in our featured group.
Top right is our only pipe hole here at the course, which can provide an ace, but you can see the ball just kind of going all over the place there for Richard Mandeville. He'll find it to stop, and he's got to somehow get it right through that pipe hole there, and have a good chance at a 2 here if he can make it happen. Not getting the exact bounce he wants, and you can see that the ball just not cooperating very well with him. I think he found the entrance there. This could be a 3 if that goes in. A lot of times the ball does stop. And it did. It didn't go through. So this will be his 4th attempt now at getting the ball to the cup there. He does find a 4, but he'll drop a couple of strokes there for Richard Mandeville, having his troubles here in the first round of the British Adventure Golf Masters.
Meanwhile, we have Steve Skinner from our second featured group in round 1 on lane 6. And we've got some action as well on lane 10 in the top left, one of our featured lanes for today. This is James Teubler here in the top left, who's was on 5 under, as we saw. Now, lane 10 is one of those lanes that can be aced. You can see there's a dish around the cup, and he came fairly close to it. Sevi Kukielka here on the top right, on 1 over so far for the tournament. So you'd maybe expect him to be a little bit higher up the leaderboard, but still plenty of lanes to go, plenty of rounds to go as well here in the British Adventure Golf Masters 2025.
Sevi now with a tricky putt there. You can see the little bit of the backstop there on this particular lane. Sevi not getting the break that he wanted there, and the ball just rolls away. And he has a longer putt now than he had before. So this now for bogey to drop another stroke. Sevi Kukielka. Again, players are finding it a little bit of difficult here, and they'll take the 20-centimeter relief there from the side. But Sevi finding his troubles here on lane number 12 for double bogey, and he does make it in there. Not going to make Sevi very happy, but certainly that's the way it happens here in the British Adventure Golf Masters. Course is
Yeah,
not always kind.
yeah, that's exactly right. It is a tough course.
This lane 12 is the 360 loop. You can see Ricky Turner now taking the top right-hand section of the tee box. Players have many different ways to play. The play off the pillars there. Be able to see here in a second. There's the pillars. The ball goes around and off the course. And the rules are, Andrew, I think that there is a free relief right there where Sevi Kukielka is pointing out there is no penalty to come back
Yep.
on the course. Is that correct?
Yep, that's absolutely right. So you can reposition your ball 20 centimeters away from the boundary without a penalty.
You know, this lane 12, the ace is very rare, and now Ricky Turner really has his work cut out for him. You saw the trouble that Sevi Kukielka just had on 12. Now Ricky Turner facing a very difficult second putt with his backdrop too in front, just behind the cup. Ricky's going to have to really find some magic here on this one. We'll see how his ball ends up. He plays a bank shot, gets it over as close as he possibly can, but you can see that it's a little bit of an uphill putt, and he still has about a 4.5 footer here for his bogey to drop a stroke, and this is a very temperamental putt too as well. A little bit from his left to right. He's going to need a precise putt here.
Meanwhile, James Shaw from our second featured group in round one picks up a nice par.
It's a good 3 there for Ricky Turner. You saw the top right-hand section of your screen.
Similar trouble for Richard Mandeville from our featured group as Steve Skinner in the bottom right makes his attempt. Almost perfect there from Steve Skinner. Lovely rolling over the hill. Just didn't send the ball off towards the hole, but very good attempt there for Steve Skinner on the bottom right as Richard Mandeville now eyes up a very, very tricky second putt.
We just saw this putt again. It's got to take some momentum. He's going to use a little bit of the backstop and just goes around the cup. Really great effort there for his second putt for Richard Mandeville on lane number 12. He'll take his bogey. All 3 players dropping multiple shots. Sevi getting the worst of lane 12. Lane 13. This is the compartment hole. Kind of like we're inside the train, so to speak, right?
Yes,
I couldn't think of what else to call it besides the compartment hole. So it's funny as you're walking around the course too, you can hear the train sound effects. It's just like you're on a train. Deceptively simple here. You can see Sevi setting up on the left side of the tee box. What you see is what you get. Most players will opt for the back door. He does slide it a little bit to the right, and he takes the dish, and he finds an ace, and he gets a stroke back from his double bogey on the previous lane. Great, great putt there and effort from Sevi to get a stroke back. Ricky Turner now will have the same effort here.
That's right, and we've also got James Shaw in the bottom right there, attempting the rebound off that wooden brick, the darker wood there.
Yeah, that pillar is really where the players want to play it right there on the bottom right, and he hits it just a little left, and you'll see the ball does go a little to the right of the cup there. Ricky Turner with the backdoor approach, and he just doesn't get the proper kick there he needed, but should be able to clean that up. Both players there going for their 2. James Shaw picks his up. Ricky Turner here on the top right. He cleans up his par. That leaves Richard Mandeville in the top right-hand section of lane number 13, the compartment. Again, deceptively simple. Most players will play the backdoor rebound with a low bounce ball. Probably hit it pretty firm. You just need to cut it at a slight angle and slide it just to the right side of the cup to get the proper rebound. And whew, Richard just he just gave a pretty solid, ambitious effort on that one.
And meanwhile, as well, I think Steve Skinner's in trouble here. He missed a rebound completely, went on his left side, past the pillar. That's going to be a very tricky second shot there for Steve Skinner from our featured group in this first round.
Yeah, I'm not sure if a lot of players even practice this putt, Andrew. This is
No.
so it's essentially the same putt he just made from the other end is going to be on this end. He's going to have to bank this off the pillar on the opposite side now.
Yeah, that's a definite possibility, and I agree with you. This isn't a place where players would expect to find themselves here.
This lane now, Steve Skinner providing a little bit of a challenge. We'll need this backdrop here, this hit off the rebound. This time it looks much better. And a fantastic two there. Woo!
Great escape. Look at that. Well done, Steve Skinner.
Oh, yeah. He's going to walk very fast off that green.
I think you're right, yeah.
Lane 14 on the top right, the trolley. Lane available under the trolley. So there's a channel that leads a little left to right. It favors left-hand players here off the tee box. You can see for right-handed players like our good friend Ricky Turner here, it's a little bit tight, but you'll see that channel that goes right through the trolley for Play Today Adventure Golf. And he's got to figure out a way to get it through there, and definitely takes a big bounce to the right.
Yeah.
Probably not exactly what he's looking for. This is really, really a challenging second putt from here. You know, lip outs will put the second putt in peril, as the breaks and the lip outs are very, very possible here for Ricky Turner. This is going to break a little bit from his right to left. Speed is absolutely crucial because the balls are really rolling very well today. This will provide a tricky pickup if he can make it. Ricky Turner for his par.
Good
Well
too.
done.
Yeah.
Fantastic play there.
And we've
Good
got James Shaw coming, doing the jump here in the bottom left, the bottom right, sorry. Good attempt. Really good attempt.
Top right is Richard Mandeville on lane 13. I'm sorry, lane 14, the trolley. He'll take a rebound. He'll come back. Doesn't have enough. Just a little bit short, but an easy tap in there to clean up his par. Really great attempt from Richard Mandeville.
Yeah, good attempt.
Top right-hand section of your screen. James Shaw checking his notes here on the coal miner's hole. The up and over. A lot of players have practiced this putt, usually behind the cup. Should be pretty straightforward here. Great up and in for two there for James Shaw. Our featured groups, top right, bottom right of your screen. Semi Kukielka now. I think this is one of the most difficult lanes you'll find in the course, Andrew, lane 15. I call it the planter hole. You can see the two planters right there, trying to figure out a way to rebound off the planter and get it through that little opening. That's a great two there from Seve. He did have line of sight there with that rebound bar, as you can see, that does protect the cup on the right side. Ricky Turner now is going to have a
Skinner coming over the jump. Left himself some distance to the hole as Ricky Turner attempts the planter hole, as you say, the planter lane.
If you're a right-handed player, you want to start on the right side there, and you have a better direct angle at the planter for that rebound. It is a precise putt. If you get the proper rebound, an ace will actually catch you up a stroke on the field here. Ricky Turner now. There's the putt. Gets the wrong rebound, though, and it goes to the right, but he does have line of sight.
Yep, yeah, I think you're right. That's definitely a possible two opportunity there for Ricky Turner, as an ace comes over the jump. Very close to the ace, but Ricky Turner missing the two. Great shot there from the French player in the bottom right. And we can see as well a group in the bottom left. I think this must be the first group making their way to lane 17. So this will be Will Donnelly, Steve Bishop, and Ricky Grimmer that we have on lane 17 in a moment. That's in the bottom left. That's one of our featured lanes. And our featured group is also on lane 10 as well. So Jay Shaw, Steve Skinner, and Nace on lane 10. So a lot of action right now. Pick your favorite lane, pick your favorite group.
It's a potpourri of adventure golf action today from the British Adventure Golf Masters. They are taking a little bit of a tempered approach, a little tempered there from Richard Mandeville, but he leaves himself a straight at it putt, and he also pushes it to the right. He can't believe it either.
James Shaw just by millimeters failing to find the dish on lane 10. 2 angles of that.
Again, he missed. Oh, Richard is just having his fits about him here on this particular lane, and he misses it again.
Yeah.
And it cups the rim. Oh. Even for the world's best players, this course can provide a challenge, and that's what we're going to see on this particular layout design here in Wisbech in the UK today. This is what makes adventure golf so great. On any day, any player can run into trouble. Let's take our first look at lane 16 now, the gazebo. 2 distinct ways to play this one on the top right-hand section of your screen. Up and around the rails to the left, you can circumvent the entire gazebo here, or you can cut it right down the middle and find that little channel to the right there, to the left side of your screen. Let's see if Seve decides to take it all the way around. Nope, he comes through the center channel.
Right.
Going to bounce off that brick. And he just comes up short.
That's disappointing. Oh. Such a great shot. Really, really good shot. Just missing the whole centimeter
Tell you
or
what,
so.
It's so, that angle, which is such a great angle from our camera person, it's just such a difficult channel to find.
Yeah.
Getting through that gazebo, it's so difficult, and it's a risk-reward shot, and unfortunately, it didn't pay off there for Seve, but he'll have 3 more chances at it. Round 1 of the British Adventure Golf Masters today. Ricky Turner now, our featured group on the top right. He's going to go up, and he's going to try to make it through, and he does. It just bounces now. Is it going to come back down is the question.
I mean, that goes to exactly what you were saying about Seve's shot, doesn't it? That channel was so narrow to get the ball through there and to hit the rock. Seve really did it all perfectly, except going into the hole. Now, Ricky Turner.
Yeah, this provides a very tricky second putt here. He has to play a double rebound, a double bank here. He's got to bank it off the side and off the rock. Let's see if he's able to execute. There's the first, there's the second, and there's the third. What a great putt there, and a great pickup for a save par there on lane number 16 from Ricky Turner. Richard Mandeville, our second feature group here. He's going to bring it down the middle. He makes it through and just misses the rock, but he sets himself up for a very nice attempt at par after struggling on the previous lane. Did you see, Andrew, what Richard ended up getting on the previous lane, on the planters? Was that a 5 that he received? It was a 5. All the action happening now. We've got action on most of the lanes. You can see our featured group now on the bottom left and the top right. So a couple of choices here. Seve Kukielka. Our first look at the lift gate. A very lovely lane. It swings a little left to right. Massively, actually. A nice ace when you can track it. Got to go right through the lift gate there, that little opening. And you got to find the right path. Seve now using a clicker ball, and it just slides by, and he'll get a little bit of help there from the rebound. Leaves himself about a 3-footer or so for his cleanup here. Going right at it, and he'll take the glass clicker ball and put it away.
So our featured group is on round 17. In a bit, we'll check the scores. The first group, Will Donnelly, Steve Bishop, and Ricky Grimmer, they've just finished their first round. So we'll be able to get an early look at how the scores are shaping up.
Turner now on lane 17. He'll try to find the right path again. It's going to be a left to right break here. Pacing is everything here. Players will try the front door approach. Just missed his line a little bit, but it is breaking around to the right and just slides to the left. And what a great pace for Ricky Turner on that putt. Boy, he really played that out far to the left on that particular lane. He'll have a similar putt that Sevi Kukielka just had. And he'll try to clean this up for his par on lane 17. He slides it to the right. A little bit of an unforced error there. You're going to see a lot of these second putts, too, causing a lot of havoc for a lot of players today. They're very, very touchy, and they do move a lot. And just the slight movement really can cause pain and agony for your par pickups. That's a 3 there for Ricky Turner on 17, our featured group. Richard Mandeville now, top right-hand section of your screen, lane number 17, the lift gate. He's going to play it through. He starts it out very far right. You can see, very far left, rather. You see how far it swings to the right. Pacing a little bit off, but he'll get a little bit of help from that rebound incline there, and it'll put it right at the base there. You saw what Ricky Turner just did there, so this is going to be a little bit tricky too as well. It's left edge putt. Richard Mandeville really needs this just to keep his wits about him, and a very nice pickup there for his par.
And we can see our featured group just getting to lane 18 now, which should be, especially for the top players, pretty much a guaranteed ace. Just hit the ball up the hill, and it will feed into the hole. So not too much should happen here, we'd imagine.
You know, it's pretty funny. A lot of the courses that we played in the World Adventure Golf Tour have at least one hole or one lane that provides great relief.
You're right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I remember the one in Brno that they call Blackbeak's Present, the gift from the course owner.
The gift from the gods, as they say. So I don't think that this particular lane, Andrew, is going to be a deciding factor for today's round.
No.
Certainly the lane 5 that you picked out is certainly going to wreak some havoc as well. So touche on picking that lane as one of the featured lanes today.
Okay, that's it for our featured group.
So just out of curiosity, do the players get their ball back once it goes in that chute there on 18?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Very good. Let's go back out to our other featured group now. This is Steve Skinner here picking up his par. You can see the ball coming around, and it does actually, she gets it up there very, very nicely. An ace. And she'll get her 20 centimeters of relief there. It's lane number 12, which is the 360 loop around. Many different ways to play it. Anise is now setting up for her second putt here to pick up her par. She was able to get it around the 360 portion, but this has been no bargain for a lot of players here. It's straight at it. She puts it right in. and firm, and very well done there for our French player today. This feature group will move on to lane number 13, the compartment. This particular lane kind of emulates what it's like to be inside the train compartment when you're going for a train ride. See if our camera angle allows us to see the back end of that one, but it does not at the moment. So we'll have to kind of rely on our reaction from our players to see how they make out here on this one. Lane number 13, the compartment, deceptively simple. Most players will choose the backdoor approach. You can see our camera angle getting into view there, and it was definitely a miss there by James Shaw. He'll have about 1.5 feet here to clean up his par. Well done par pickup there on the compartment, lane 13. Players here will have to cut the ball slightly to the right of the cup to get the proper rebound on a slight angle. Other players will play it straight on and take the front door approach. You can see Steve Skinner here is lining up his putt. What would appear to be a front door approach, not much of an angle. He's taking this straight on, but we'll see what type of ball he's using. If he's using a dead ball, he does hit it firm, taking the approach there to the left of the cup, and it stays on track there. So the yellow dead ball choice, a pretty good choice there for the rebound. You can see how hard the players had to hit that particular putt just to get the proper rebound, and that leaves him about 1.5 feet. Player changing putters there to give himself a better putt. Well, he's going back to change it again. Not sure if that was allowed or if he's more comfortable with the right to left. I guess maybe he can't use his putter, but a very difficult, tricky shot because you have limited room here in the compartment. We'll tap in there for Steve Skinner there. Anaïs Boudouin, now from France. She's going to tee it up. Our featured group here. Taking the center cut approach. She may be using a dead ball approach too as well. Going front door? Nope, she can take the back door, but you can see that ball definitely moved quite significantly from her left to right. I think she probably used a fairly bouncy ball there and got too much of a rebound. Now she's going to be faced with a very difficult second putt as a right-hand player. Yeah, this is going to be a little tricky here. She's going to ask for the other putter, but I think she has to keep the same putter there. It's going to be a great question for Andrew when he returns. She does play a left-handed approach, and she has a very challenging second putt here. Anaïs is a right-handed player. She's playing this one particularly left-handed. Looks like she might be going straight at it. We'll see. Takes the rebound approach. Back up and in. What a great two there from our French player there. And a great pickup and a very difficult and tricky leave makes her par putt. We're live at the British Adventure Golf Masters here from Whiz Beach in the UK. Dave Vida and Andrew Edmonds and all the action, and helping us bring the action are our new partners, Urban Crazy. Urban Crazy is a dedicated team of artists and constructors that have a proven track record of delivering excellence in adventure golf course design and construction all across the UK.
There's a good pace there for Ruth Burke. So We've had our featured group finish round one, and in fact, a few groups have finished their first round. So, get our first indication of how the scores are shaping up. James Teubler finished his round on 31, 5 under par. Very good start for him. Will Donnelly on 33, 3 under par. Vanette Block on 35, 1 under par. Gary Coombs on 36, 1 under par. So those are the players that have finished at the moment towards the top of the leaderboard.
Andrew, got a question for you that may have come up here during the last lane, which was the compartment lane.
Yep.
A couple of players were faced with a very difficult second putt, limited space. Are they allowed to change putters in the middle of a play?
Yes, they are. They are allowed to switch to a different handed putter. But they need to find someone to give it to them. But yeah, that's okay. They can find another putter to use. Yeah, that's within the rules, swapping a putter for a shot.
So if the spacing wasn't challenging enough, then they had to beg someone to actually give them the putter to use. That's an interesting angle, an interesting point, and that may come into play too. There are some tight spaces that our players can find themselves into here at this particular play today, Adventure Golf Layout in beautiful Wisbech in the UK. Mother Nature playing a little bit of a role today and helping our players out. Beautiful weather, little clouds, partly cloudy, some sun, temps in the mid 70s, Fahrenheit, of course. We're back to lane number 14, the trolley hole. Anise was able to get it straight through, and she's up and in for her par. So our French player there did very, very well, and will walk off happily with her par as we go to lane number 15 now. Lane number 15, as we saw earlier, is giving players the fits because there is a tight opening there, but it's the planter's hole. So if you're a left-handed player, you have to play this a little bit differently and bank it off the right rails. Otherwise, you're just not going to have much of a chance of getting it through. So it's a double break here, and we'll see how James Shaw can make this happen. You can see him aiming there from his left to right to bank it, and he'll try to double bank it there off the planters too once it hits the rail. Let's take a look. There's his first putt. Second putt up and over, just jumps over the cup. Really well played. Hit it exactly the way he wanted to, just a little bit too firm, but he'll leave himself a pretty manageable second putt for cleanup. James now taking a look at his notes a little bit. He gets his 2 for cleanup there on lane number 15. Now Steve Skinner, dressed in the red and gray now on lane 15. He'll have the same approach. Although he is a right-handed player, he's going to have a little bit easier of an attempt here, but just needs to find the right angle off that left planter there and make it through that little opening you see in the bottom right-hand section of your screen. Not an easy putt. It takes precision. Dead ball choice, and he misses the planter completely. I think he actually hit the side rail there, and not sure what he has left. Oh, he does have a manageable second putt, but boy, that's not the ideal stance you want to take there. This is our PG version, so very well done on the pickup, and an awkward stance there for Steve Skinner. He'll pick up his par on lane 15. Anise Bourgeois now. She's also a right-handed player, but does pick an interesting way to play the cup, but finds a direct line there to the cup. And she can play this straight and has line of sight. She might be able to make this also in. Straight up and in for her par. Great two by all players today on lane 15 that usually sees a little bit more drama than that. As we follow our featured group here of James, Steve, and Anise. In the bottom right-hand section, we do have action on almost all the lanes here at the British Adventure Golf Masters. This is the bottom right is the gazebo. A couple different ways of playing this one, up and around the rails to the left to circumvent the entire gazebo. Pacing is actually the key on this one too. And you can also set up right. This one is a setup to play around the entire gazebo. Let's see if that happens that way. It does. It comes over, it takes the bounce, and follows the rail around there to the left side of the cup. Still funneling down, but leaves a nice, easy 2 there for James Shaw. Well done, and a nice pickup for James.
Yeah, 2 certainly not bad at all on that lane. We've seen some issues there earlier with people playing through the tight gap between the wall and that little rock there, which you can bounce off to go towards the hole. Next up from our featured group on lane 16 is Steve Skinner. We're seeing more issues with the tricky lane 5 in the top right. Steve Skinner now from our featured group.
Steve setting up on the right side of the tee box here. Is he going to go through the middle of the gazebo, or is he going to? He is going through the middle of the gazebo.
Got the rock
Does
bounce.
come down. Look at that. What an ace. What an ace.
Perfect shot. Perfect shot.
You know, I don't know if it comes across this on the camera or not, but that is such a difficult putt for our players.
Yeah.
And that was executed perfectly there by Steve Skinner. Now our French player, how's she going to attack this? She's going to go all completely around. She might get a good rebound.
Oh, don't go there. Oh, no.
Oh, dear. I can't believe I've never even seen that happen. I didn't even know that was possible.
That's bad luck, right? I think she's going to have to try and bounce off the rock as if she was playing the end of Steve's shot there where he got the ace. Good attempt. Ah, oh, unlucky.
Yeah, very, very
good shot
try.
choice, but just didn't work out for her there, French player. The action now on our featured lanes. Lane 5 and lane 10. Good ace there on lane 10. Looks like
Chris
Randall. Yep, that's right.
And just like that, our 2 featured groups so far in round 1 are almost through the entire course. We got a couple of lanes left. Lane 17 now of our featured group. You can see in the bottom left-hand section of your screen.
And then in round 2, we will be following James Hollenrake, Rick Baird, Andrew Durlow, and Chris Randall, who we just saw get that ace on lane 10. Martin Guida, who's here. So we're actually watching our featured group. We've got a little bit of a preview of our featured group then. That was Martin Guida from Hungary. And so we will be following them all throughout their second round. Nick Harmon also will be in our second round featured group. And you can see Nick now on lane 10.
Steve Skinner in the bottom left-hand section on our featured group on lane 17, the lift gate. Very lovely lane, but it swings hard left to right. Players will line up, and you'll see the putt go from the lift gate there just to the left of that lift gate underneath and kind of swing to the right. There is a backstop there that could help the players if they so choose. Let's see how
good ace there for Nick Harmon with an extended celebration. As we always say, why not? Steve Skinner now coming down lane 17. using the hill at the back. Good attempt from Steve.
Haven't seen an ace yet on 17, but it is an aceable lane.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly.
Yeah, one of the more tricky ones, but my prediction for today is that we will see at least one ace on 17. Of course, 18 is almost like a freebie ace, really, for the top players at least. So it may be that as we get towards the end of the competition in the final round, lane 17 could be a critical lane today, and that's why we'll have one of our cameras on it all day, as it's one of our featured lanes.
Yeah, really good choice on that one, Andrew, too, as well, for being a featured lane. You really see the dynamics of the layout of this particular course here in the UK. Definitely providing challenges and easy to drop shots, too, on second putts. Anai now, she's on lane 17. Little tap in. You can see it just didn't make it, and look at the ball roll away, too. Boy, that's going to cause a little consternation there for her as she has to try to make do with a third putt here and drop another stroke at least. Yeah, she didn't make that one either, so that's going to be a double bogey there for Anai on lane 17. And lane 18, as you mentioned, is kind of a gimme, right? I guess you'd call it that in putter's terms. Just got to get it up.
For the top players, at least. I have seen someone make a 2 here earlier, but our top players like this one, James Shaw here from our featured group, you just get it up the hill and should be no problems.
Yes, well done and easy to do there. We are live at the UK here from the British Adventure Golf Masters. Andrew Edmonds and Dave Vida here in our broadcast booth from our very own Butler cabin inside this beautiful course. We'll take a look at your leaderboard here shortly too as well and get a kind of a picture perfect as to who's doing what on the course. 4 rounds of coverage today, and we'll find a champion. The winner secures their spot in the World Adventure Golf Tour Finals, which stays here in the UK, in Wales later on, which will happen in the beginning of 2026. That completes all of a sudden our featured groups for round number 1, but a lot of action is still happening. You can see Rick Baird from the USA in the bottom left, sporting the blue and the white hat. I believe, Andrew, if you're there, Rick Baird, one of the few people also to get a 18 on one of the courses he's played. That is the ultimate sign of respect and achievement in World Adventure Golf. Rick Baird now on lane 17, finishing up his round. Again, a big swing from his left to right on this particular lane. The backdrop comes into play if he so uses it. Most players will take a front door approach here. Bottom left, it swings over to the right and doesn't catch much of that turn as he probably wanted. He probably thought he had a pretty good putt there. And I agree, most players not as familiar with this particular angle on lane 17 on the bottom left-hand section of your screen. We're just going to take no time and line it up. This should be a left edge putt. Sorry, a right edge putt. It should move a little from his right to left. Rick starts it further left, and the ball goes even more left. So a misread there by Rick Baird, and he leaves himself still about a 3-footer back here for his bogey. Rick making the bogey pickup there on lane number 17. Just with a slight misread on his second putt there. I think he's going to go back to his notes and kind of update some stuff too as well, or at least keep in the back of his mind that next time he plays this lane, he has to be a little more attentive to that particular break. And here's our look at our leaderboard on the top left hand section.
Move it to the bottom right.
Moving to the, all of a sudden it transitioned to the bottom right. Oh dear.
Just because that featured group is done for the moment, and shortly in round 2 we will be following James Hollenrake, Rick Baird, Andrew Durlow, and also Chris Randall, Martin Guida, and Nick Harmon. So do stick around. We'll be following those 2 groups around all 18 lanes here, as well as the 2 featured lanes that are currently lane 17 and lane 10.
Who's on lane number, the top left section there? That's the most creative outfit of the day.
With that out.
Did I lose you there? I may have lost
That
you.
is Paul Preston at the end of lane 10.
Paul Preston. He gets my vote for best dressed today at the British Adventure Golf Masters.
Yeah, bucket hat.
Nice I'm not sure if I like the bucket hat more than the shirt or the shirt more than the bucket hat. But that is
they're both
style
great.
101. That's what that is.
So looking at our leaderboard, is currently Chris Randall on 4 under after 12 lanes. In terms of who's finished their round so far, we've got James Teubler on a very impressive 31, 5 under. Martin Guida after 11 lanes on 2 under. Will Donnelly has also finished his first round. He's on 3 under at 33, so he should be in a strong position leaderboard. Stephen Skinner, also from our featured group, he's on 34, 2 under. Joe Purse from Fox's Mini Golf Club on 1 under on 35. So lots of people with good first rounds, but 3 more to go here. Anything still can happen.
I'd like to give an early shout out to our good friend Ruth Sturdy at a -4 through 14. Well played by Ruth Sturdy, who I had a chance to play a couple of rounds with in Portugal earlier this year. Very charming lady as well. Here's an ace celebration for you.
Yeah, lovely.
One of our female players, but Ruth Sturdy showing up well and strong in round number 1. Good for Ruth. We'd love to see that.
Yeah, really good start from Ruth. Some, like you say, maybe some surprises at the top of the leaderboard. It's great to see Ruth up there, 4 under, incredibly strong. James Teubler as well. I think if you ask people who was going to be 5 under and 4 under, James Teubler and Ruth Sturdy might not have been the first names people would have said.
I think, Andrew, that this course is a really great equalizer for a lot of players in the Adventure Golf Tour. I think what happens, what I'm noticing so far on this course is those second putts are providing a huge challenge. And a lot of times when you miss that second putt for your par, it can lead to a third putt miss. I've seen that from a lot of great players today. I know that Sevi Kukielka missed a couple of putts for his par pickup, and he ended up getting a 4. So, yeah, this is a great equalizer course. I think you can see that across the board. So kudos to James Teubler and also Ruth Sturdy for steady play in round 1. But like you said, Andrew, we don't pay at halftime around here. You don't get crowned champion after round 1. You got to make all 4 rounds. Vanette Block on lane 17. Yeah. Love this. Good to see her from the USA. Had a great showing, too, already this year. And she kind of paces that down. But that ball carries.
And that halfway between the front door and the back door shot there. So that would be tricky for Vanette for her second putt.
Yeah, we just saw Rick Baird, who was a little further to the right there, miss that. It's a tricky right to left putt. Rick totally missed it to the left. Maybe a possible misread. So Vanette checking her notes and realizes that this is not a gimme. Pacing is important, but she's got to make sure she gets this a little from her right to left. We'll see a lot of players miss this putt on the left side. Let's see how Vanette does. Bottom left-hand section of your screen. Vanette's up
Well,
in the air.
great two for Vanette. Meanwhile, Rachel King in the top right on the very difficult lane 5. It's a long second putt. I don't know, 8 feet maybe. Second putt for Rachel King. That's a tester.
Nice
I
pacing.
believe that's James Rutherford coming back on lane 10 and in the hole. Good ace there for James Rutherford on lane 10, top left of your screen.
Our good friend James. Go get him.
Next up on lane 10 will be Murray Thompson.
James just ran off the course.
So happy with that shot. Had to have a little bit of a run around.
Oh, dear. Action on all of our lanes now. Top left-hand section of your screen. Oh, did you see that ace bounce up and in? There's a fist pump right there. That's right. Give it to us. You got it. Beautiful
Murray
ace
Thompson there on lane 10. Very, very nice. That's why it's our featured lane. A lot of aces to be had on lane 10. Courtesy in some part to the dish around the cup. And lane 17, that was an ace for Martin Greenhead there in the bottom left. So we did see a front door ace on lane 17. This bump from his playing partner, Paul Tutt.
Rachel King now looking at her putt here, how helping out her player with her putt. Our female cast of players today in our great field is really great to see. I love seeing all of our female players getting involved here in adventure golf. So fun. Great second putt there on our featured lane in the top left-hand section. Luigi just made his bogey or his par putt pickup there.
Meanwhile, we've got Paul Tutt on lane 17. Good putt and some action on the tricky lane 5. Shelley Cooper in the bottom left on lane 17. Oh, what a great shot there in the top right on lane 5. Really nice.
That's the closest we've seen it so far.
Yeah, I think so. Really, really nice. Opens the door to a possible ace. That would be quite something on lane 5. Oh, but that's a poor miss from Shelley Cooper there in the bottom left on lane 17.
Shelley should have checked her notes a little more carefully there before she took that putt, but this should be an easy tap-in cleanup for her bogey. Back here to our featured lane 5, the coal miners hole. Tell you a little bit about this double dog leg left. It's a pretty mammoth hole for most of the players. A possible dead ball choice. Center tee box is going to be optimal. You bank off the left side of the small island left. You can set up the second putt for 2. As you can see right there, center cut green there. You want
This is Ben Casti here with a pretty good first shot. And just before that, Chris Smith showing us just how close a good shot can get you on lane 5.
Wow, that just didn't. There's a little bit of a dish there too, I think, isn't it? It
Yeah,
go back in?
tiny bit. Tiny dish, it went back in, yeah.
The dish that we're referring to is the little indentations around the circumference of the cups that can aid our players in helping the ball find the bottom of the hole. So in that case, it certainly helped Ben Cassidy. As
So
we
we
see
have
Paul.
just 5
Go ahead.
minutes here, and then our our third featured group of the day in their second round, James Holland, Rick Baird, and Andrew Durlow will just begin their second round. So do stick with us for that. We'll be following them around all 18 lanes.
Paul Dillon now takes a wide shot. Look at this ball come back. That ball just went the entire circumference of that entire lane. I can't even believe what I just saw. That ball just carried everywhere. So Paul Dillon here has a interesting angle for a second putt. He's going to allow the 20 centimeters away from the rail there. As you can see on the top right-hand section of your screen, his players, his co-players, they're helping him out, giving him some relief. He has line of sight to the cup, but I'm not sure if that little bit of a mogul, a little bit of a rise there is going to play it. They're actually helping him out, telling him where to aim the putt. See if the dish can come into play there to help him out. Paul Dillon hits it way too firm, way too hard. As a matter of fact, that was way too ambitious, and he leaves himself 3 times the length on his third putt here. This could be trouble. You don't like seeing this for our players, but this shows you how delicate this course can certainly play on any given time. Kind of the most carry that we've seen on any of the courses we played here in the World Adventure Golf Tour. Third putt cleanup there, straight up and straight in. No problem. What a great putt there by Paul Dillon, making mincemeat out of that ball in the cup in the hole. He picks up just a bogey. He'll drop 1 stroke. Mark Wood now on our top right-hand section of your screen on lane number 5. Coal miner's hole. He plays it and he misses the bank bar there on the top left-hand section of that lane. And it's going to provide an interesting second play, and he kind of rushes that and puts himself in a bad position here. Takes his third putt, kind of rushes it through, and you can see that ball just carry all back there. A lot of different undulation in this particular green. Now to drop 2 strokes, he's got about an 8-footer here. Not what he bargained for. Taking it straight up and just past the lane, and boy, all sorts of problems here. This now for 5. I believe the limit is 6. Oh boy, just lips out there. I think that's going to be our first 6 that we've seen here on the course on lane number 5. Our featured lane in the top right-hand section. See Ruth Sturdy there on the bottom left-hand section of your screen. Ruth did drop 1 stroke since we last saw her, but she's on 17 now, and this is for her par. A little bit of a right to left there for Ruth. Playing very, very, very well and very steady. The Sturdy is playing steady, I guess you could say. All right. Needs this for her par to stay at -3. Ruth is up and in. What a great putt and a great save there from Ruth. Well done. Great first round there for Ruth Sturdy, as she should be able to find the ace on lane 18 at -3 if everything is up to date. Well played. Del Cresswell now in the top right-hand section of your screen. Del has so far on lane number 5 in the top right-hand section, we've seen balls played from all different angles of this cup. It's really interesting to see where our players end up. Del there didn't quite make it to the cup and leaves himself about a 3.5 footer. He slides it to the right. And again, lane 5 claiming more victims here. This for double bogey and another miss. And it does travel a far way. This for a 5. Ugh, the agony of defeat on lane 5. Are we going to see another 6? That, my friends, is back-to-back 6s from the final group today on round 1. Tony Davis and Del Cresswell just got back-to-back 6s, and it just shows you a little bit of the volatility of what you're going to see today in the remaining 3 rounds here at the British Adventure Golf Masters. We're at the Play Today course in Wisbech in the UK. All the action is unfolding live. It's me, Dave Vida, along with Andrew Edmonds, and helping us bring all the action today is our brand new partners, Urban Crazy. You can find Urban Crazy on the web, urbancrazy.com, URBANCRAZY.com. They have a dedicated team of artists and constructors that have a great track record of delivering excellence in adventure golf course design and construction. They do this across the UK. So if you want to get in the game, Urban Crazy is your go-to source. Those are the guys that will put all sorts of unbelievable designs together. I was visiting their website earlier yesterday, and they truly have an unbelievable track record of design courses that will challenge all levels and all skills in adventure golf. Go check them out. Urban Crazy, helping us out. I believe this is Will Donnelly now back on lane 1. I could be wrong, though. And not lane 1, but lane 5. Lane 5, our featured lane on the top right-hand section. You can see how far that ball carries, and then it curves back around behind the back side of the mound. That is going to leave a very, very difficult second putt there for Will Donnelly. Not anything he bargained for, not for the faint of heart. That is just an unfortunate leave. You can see the cup there on the top right-hand section of your screen, but again, not going to be an easy putt. The bottom left-hand side is Christopher Randall. Christopher, one of our champions of one of our tournaments last year. Chris is up and in for his par. Well done, Chris. Back to lane 5, Will Donnelly now. He's giving us a second and a third look. He knows how difficult this is. If he's going to play it, he is going to play it up over that little mound there. You can see in front of him, not going to be an easy putt to find the exact lane. It does go hard left there. A good effort nonetheless, but nothing he's bargained for. You can see again that second putt third putt rather, for his bogey was even just as challenging as his second putt. This now to drop 2 strokes there on lane 5. British Adventure Golf Masters 2025 underway here. We're heading towards round 2. Some of our players just finishing up and making their way towards the end of round 1. Over 50 competitors today from all around the world representing and looking for the coveted trophy. And more importantly, the winner and the champion today after 4 rounds will receive an automatic invitation to the World Adventure Golf Tour Finals and events. I think that is Steve Bishop. It's very possible. It could be Steve, if I'm accurate, but not 100% sure at this point. Take your pick of all the lanes that we have to offer here at the World Adventure Golf Tour today. Our featured lanes. On the top left-hand section of your screen, you can see lane number 10. On the top right is lane 5, and the bottom left is lane 17. You can see Sevi Kukielka there on the top right-hand section of your screen. And this is Ricky Turner right now. Or I'm sorry, this is Ricky Grimmer taking his putt and taking a look at his second putt here on lane number 5, top right-hand section of your screen. Ricky from Fox's Mini Golf Club. That could be Steve Bishop or Will Donnelly. Probably Will Donnelly. Charlie changed the order of operations here. So Will Donnelly looking for his par putt, and he definitely slides it left to right. A little miscue on that one. He'll set up his third putt. This is a drop, a stroke here for Will. And he lips the cup, and he can't believe it. Not only did he lip the cup, man, he also sent that one sailing. So now a double bogey effort now for Will on lane number 5, our featured lane.
We just have our third featured group of the day starting. This is Rick Baird, Andrew Durlow, and James Hollenrake. So Rick Baird first on lane 1 from America. Just skirts past the hole.
Great effort there from Rick. This is the Railway Ties, number 1. Couple of ways to play, a front door option, but the Timber Ties will not provide a straight shot. So Rick Baird there opting for the backdoor approach and just doesn't get the right projection there. I think Rick probably used some type of a dead ball. And now we have Andrew.
That's right.
Andrew. Oh, can't believe that didn't find the bottom of the cup. Look at how far that ball rolled. So he didn't choose to use necessarily a dead ball. He chose to use more of a bouncing ball, and now he's got to fend for that railroad tie for his second putt. But he's up and in. So a great putt there from Rick.
That's Andrew Darlow from our featured group. Yeah, and James Hollenrake now, our final player in our featured group on lane 1.
James backdoor approach, gets the rebound and a really, really great pacing effort there. James with a tap in for his par. So all three players end up with a 2 on lane number 1. See Sevy's group there. Top right-hand section of your screen.
Yeah, that was a tough shot. Touch shot there from Ricky Turner. Not much else he could do on lane 5.
Yeah, top right-hand section of your screen, you can see that. As we see Rick Baird, our featured group in the bottom right-hand section. Lane number 2 right there. He'll take it up and around, and he'll use a little bit of that back drop, and it comes back down. Really good effort there from Rick, but man, that ball just hasn't settled yet.
Yeah, good attempt. Good attempt. Not quite.
Andrew Darlow now on lane number 2 over here. Starts on the top right-hand portion of the tee box. He'll take more of a direct V angle, gets a double rebound and double bank there, and he'll leave himself a similar putt that Rick Baird just had. So Andrew now from Fox's Mini Golf Club will have a chance for his back-to-back pars as he starts out round 2. Like Andrew's taking his 20 centimeters of relief very carefully.
Good shot there from Richard Mandeville coming back on lane 5. Next up, Sevy Kukielka.
Good cleanup there on lane 2 as Sevy goes on lane 5. Sevy finds the rebound. That ball just carries. Look at that ball go. The ball just does not stop.
Sevy Kukielka obviously in the semi-finals of the WMF World Adventure Golf Tour. Losing to the eventual winner. So he's a good player, but he's currently 1 over. He was 1 over in the first round. He's on even par in the second round so far. So obviously won't want to make a drop here. This will be to go over 2 over par for his day. Could be a crucial shot here from Sevy Kukielka. No.
Yeah, I think he had a hard time really believing how far his ball went on that first putt.
Yeah.
I mean, I just saw a little bit of a disbelief. I mean, these players have practiced a lot of these lanes over and over, and it seems like with lane 5 in particular, which is a really good featured lane, I think a lot of the players are just getting different results on after every putt. So having the ability to practice these putts from different angles is absolutely crucial. But lane 5 claims another victim and another bogey. That time from Sevy Kukielka.
James Rodford in the bottom left on lane 17.
James playing it. Look at another ace from James Rutherford. Woo!
Front door, no messing about with the heel at the back. Straight.
There was your ace for the day right there that you said we would see, and it comes from our good friend James.
Yeah.
As the other James, Hollenreich, picks up his par on lane number 2. So our featured group of Rick, Andrew, and James heads off to lane number 3. We saw it earlier, the straight and narrow. There's a really good chance for an ace on our featured group here on lane 3. Similar shot will be taken by all. We'll see them here shortly as we catch up to them in a minute. Just trying to make our camera angle around so you guys have an opportunity to see our featured group here on lane 3. Rick Baird. Doesn't look like much of a lane, but it really can be a little tricky as there is a hazard there in front of the cup. It's tough to see it, but there definitely is an incline. Most players will opt to play it right off the right rail and find the right line to the cup. Let's see how Rick does here. Rick is up and just slides past. Problem with this lane is
You're
that
right. It is a good. I think you're right. It is a good ace opportunity, but they haven't been dropping so far today on this lane for our featured groups. Rick brings out the regulation rod here to mark off 20 centimeters. A little bit different from how the Europeans do it because metric is used over here.
A really good leave there by Rick, though, for a second putt. If you're going to miss the ace on lane 3, that's a good place to put it. This is going to be a little bit now left to right.
Yeah.
Firm and in. Took the break right out of it. Rick was not messing around on that one.
Yeah, it's a lovely confident stroke, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was good. Well done there from Rick Baird from the USA. Andrew Darlow now, Fox's Mini Golf Club. See how he does. Again, most players are opting for the center of the tee box and playing it right off the right there, as you can see. This is up. That looked really good, but here's the problem now.
That's the problem. You can see there's a chalk mark on the bottom right of your screens there. That tells players where they can reposition.
That's very handy. I didn't even realize or see that earlier, so that's really good to bring about. Looking for a glass clicker ball there, which, you know, gives it a little bit more control, and a great second putt right there.
Really
Fist
nice.
pump and up and in there from Andrew Darlow for his 2. He stays even par for his second round. James Hollenreich, also from Fox's Mini Golf Club. He'll also bank it off the right. He finds it up and it just goes by and ends up there in the corner, as so many have before him. Used a little bit of a different type of a mini ball there.
Yeah, looks so simple, doesn't it, this lane? But players are finding themselves in the corner there. Oh, that's a bad miss. I have seen during practice people not making it over that hump just behind the hole that we can see on our screens here. So maybe that's playing with minds a little bit. People going too fast to make sure that they go over that hump. Could be what we're seeing here.
Also with the regulation rod, James Hollenreich getting his relief from the railing on the right side of that particular lane, lane number 3.
It looks like we've got our featured group from the last round now. This is Steve Skinner, Anais, and James Shaw on lane 5. James Shaw needs to get out of the way of the camera, but he isn't.
James taking a leisurely walk. They're having a very difficult time on lane number 3, just placing the ball. Yeah. It's a little tough to get it to sit where it's supposed to sit. So he may have to use some type of a marker. So we'll go back up to lane 5. We'll back down.
James Shaw obstructing our view, unfortunately, in lane 5. Players have been told not to stand in front of the cameras, but there's only so much you can do. So very, very difficult second shot there for Stephen Skinner.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny, you know, so far we've seen so many dozens of putts on lane 5, and every ball has been in a different place every single time. It's really, really interesting. I don't think I've seen a putt from in front of this mogul yet on lane 5, the top right-hand section.
Yeah, I think that's because of the rebound bar. They're adding so many additional variables into that shot. when you factor the bounce of the mini golf ball against that rebound bar. Rick Baird, though, from our featured group. I think Steven Skinner's going for the rebound here. Not going to get there. Okay, Rick Baird now from our featured group.
Played a couple of rounds.
Good attempt.
Played a couple of rounds at the World Adventure Golf Tour Finals with Rick in Portugal. Rick is a great guy. He's going to be playing.
Yeah.
Also, he's going to make the trip over to the Matterhorn International Pro-Am this year, coming up a little bit later on. We'll have coverage on that. Rick's first time visiting New England for that particular tournament, too, as well. Good pickup there by Rick Baird from the USA.
Okay, well, here's an interesting statistic. Okay, so Rick Baird this year is playing his first tournament in England and also his first tournament in New England, from the sound of it.
I tell you, Rick is he's on the tour, that's for sure. When we talk World Adventure Golf Tour, Rick is on tour. There's no question about that.
Yeah,
Andrew Darlow with his backdoor shot there, missing the ace, but he'll pick up his par. Most players will average a 2 on this particular lane, opting for a dead ball, backdoor, a little bit of a more firm approach. There's a back up, and there's, I can't believe that. Just missed, and I don't think James can believe it either. James Hollenreich, bottom right, just lipped out on lane number 4. Another tricky putt there, Andrew, on lane 5. Another angle we haven't seen much of. It's just very crazy.
Yeah, it's a good featured lane, isn't it? I mean,
really,
much can happen. The rebound bar, the free humps guarding the hole. There's a lot that can happen on this lane.
Yeah,
French
so
player
dynamic.
here. Very, very difficult second shot. Yeah, dynamic. That's exactly the right word.
An interesting play there. See a lot of players end up in that particular angle for their third shot. And this is no bargain either. This is going to be a little bit from her left to right. But again, I think the problem is a lot of players are playing this, hitting it a little too firm, and they're going through the break, and they're missing on the side. But right there is up and in, and a great 3 there by our French player. Little fist pump, because she knows how important that was to make that 3. All right, and this is James Shaw. James got a little bit of a tricky second putt here too as well. Looking at some notes to see if he has any documentation on what this putt will do. I can tell you it's tricky. That's what I can tell you. And if you can make this 15-footer, God bless you for par. But this is going to test every ounce of skill that he has right now.
Dave, do you remember in Portugal you were giving us the walkthrough of lane 18?
Yes.
Where it was James Shaw, the person we can see now. He was giving us a walkthrough of lane 5. So this is a lane that he's done the walkthrough on for. I he didn't do this once during the walkthrough.
Two good angles. Look at this. Look at that putt.
Oh, wow.
That was fantastic. That is the best we've seen there on lane 5, and that is that was a confident stroke, and there was no doubt in that ball finding the bottom of the cup. Really well done there for James Shaw, picking up a par on the very difficult lane 5.
Perhaps our best escape of the day so far.
I think so. Rick Baird now is going to test his skill on lane 5 as one of our featured groups. So we'll stay right there with lane 5. Rick Baird, you can see on the top section of your screen there on the tee box. He'll take it on the right side. You see the rebound bar. Let's see if he plays that off the rebound bar. He does. Double bank. And the ball just going to keep running. Oh, dear. Look at that. Look at that putt.
you can see our fourth featured group of the day. This is Martin Guida, Nick Harmon, and Chris Randall. People who watched the final will remember both Chris and Martin from the final. They'll be kicking things off shortly on their second round on lane one. So do stick with us. We will be following that fourth featured group of Martin Gader, Nick Harmon, and Chris Randall through all 18 lanes. We just watch our other featured group, Rick Baird going for the 2. Is it going to get there? Runs out of steam. Right idea.
I got to be honest, it looked like he pounded that ball too, and he still came up short. Maybe using a lighter ball on that particular lane. I'm not sure if that was the best choice of balls, but who am I to say? Rick Baird's got all the championships, and I certainly don't have that many. So Rick Baird is certainly going to drop a stroke there, but not for lack of effort. Great effort there by Rick Baird. And now Andrew Darlow. Andrew, look at the ball go. It just doesn't stop on lane 5.
No practice shot today, remember? So every shot that we see on lane 1 will count.
Boy, another miss on lane 5. You're going to hear that out of my mouth a lot, I think, today, Andrew.
I think so, yeah. I think that's the way it's going to go. Could be a critical lane for the course of this tournament, especially during the final round. It'd be an interesting one to watch, and yet another miss.
I don't know what just happened on that putt either.
To say it again.
Yeah, I think the players are getting their money's worth out of lane 5 today.
Certainly are.
I mean, it's hard to watch some of the putts there that are going. That is a double bogey.
Yeah.
That's a 2-stroke drop there for Andrew Darlow. And James Hollenrake
in the top left. Absolute textbook ace there on lane 10. James Hollenrake there on lane 5. Also right at the bottom of that mound. Seeing it's such a tricky shot, moves from right to left. Pace is crucial. Can James Hollenrake walk away with a par here?
Right to left. Looks good. Oh, he had it if he hit it. Oh, that was perfectly.
Pretty similar to what Rick did. So maybe could be a sign that we're seeing that green is a little bit slower than it was during practice. I have been hearing this course is extremely weather dependent, which could indeed favour the locals who have played in all sorts of different conditions. You can see from our cameras it's an overcast day. It's also quite humid.
Going back and talking about lane 5 real quick. Sorry to interrupt, but
no.
I don't know if you were here when on Mike when it happened earlier, but our last group of the day, which was Tony Davis and Del Cresswell, both had back-to-back 6s on lane 5.
Oh my word! Yeah.
It's playing extremely difficult right now. Something we haven't seen in a World Adventure Golf Tour tournament, or back-to-back 6s from the same group. Rick Baird now. He is on lane. The coal miners lane. No, this is. We haven't seen very much of this particular. Lane 6 is the railway station, kind of an up and around. Haven't seen much of this particular lane in the bottom right-hand section. A couple of options. You can set up tee to the right. You can play a firm up the right rail, as you'll see our player do right now. And the ball will funnel back towards the cup, which is tucked in far left, as you can see over there.
So Martin Guida now, 4th featured group for the day. They're just starting on lane 1. So it's Martin. Very dead ball there. Looks like he would have had to whack it to get it to rebound into the hole.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he just got a bad bounce off that back, but that's
possibly, yeah. James Hollenrake then for our featured group. So both of our 3rd and 4th featured groups, now they're on the course. We've got James Hollenrake, as he said, it's lane where you skirt around and hope to get the rebound. You can go up and down the hill. Some players do that. Meanwhile, though, Nick Harmon now on lane 1 from our featured group.
Nick taking a look at his notes just to verify what shot he's taking here. He'll set up the tee box to the far right. He'll take more of an angle, which I think is a smart approach on this. If he's taking the back door, getting that angle there where that pillar is off the back of the lane is a smart approach. Let's see. He's down, gets the rebound, and just misses on the left side.
Close. Very good attempt.
Great effort by Nick there.
Yeah.
So Nick Harmon will start his second round with a par. Good start there. Although we haven't seen a ton of aces on lane 1, but they have happened. As we now check out Chris Randall, Gloucester Aces Mini Golf. He starts off on the left side of the tee box, looking for the angle on the backdoor action. Dead ball,
good.
back up, and back in. Great start for Chris Randall. Already had the championship last year, looking for another one this year, and looking to make his way to the finals at the World Adventure Golf Tour in Aces later next year.
That's absolutely right. He is a champion of the Manchester Adventure Golf Masters 2024. So Chris Randall knows what it takes to win. Very nice ace from there on lane 1. He's used to winning. That can give him a bit of an advantage in the mindset and the mental games aspect of this. So watch Martin Guida now from Hungary on lane 2 and Rick Baird in the bottom right of the screen.
Welcome to all of our friends watching all around the globe to the World Adventure Golf Tour. Today we're at the British Adventure Golf Masters, and an unbelievable field of players today. As Andrew just said, this is Rick Baird, the bottom right. Very tricky.
Oh,
lane 5.
Great shot from Rick. What a double rebound shot. Wow. It looked perfect.
And a great ace there from Rick Baird. Martin Guida to pick up his par, which he does. On our
I think he
group,
could play that lane much better than Rick did there. Andrew Darlow now. As we watch Nick Harmon in the top right. Oh, Andrew's going to be faced with a very tricky second putt as Nick Harmon steps up to lane 2.
Lane number 2 is that firm shot up the far right to the white stone of the left side of the pillars for the bank. The ball usually does feed down to the left there towards the cup. Nick's got a 2.5 footer here for his par save. Oh dear.
Dear me. Dear me.
I see that happening a lot on the course today, Andrew, is the second putts are a little bit more aggressive and ambitious. I know they want to hit through the break, but the problem is if you don't have the right line, and if it's not in the back of the cup, you're going to miss severely. So a little unforced error right there from Nick Harmon.
Next up, the champion of the Manchester Adventure Golf Masters 2024, Christopher Randall.
Chris setting up again, comfortable on the tee box left side. He'll play these towards these pillars and see what kind of angle he gets here. Nice smooth putt with a glass ball. It's a terrible, terrible kick. He puts it out of position. I'm not sure if he's going to have line of sight. He does get the relief. Now he's asking because his relief is going to give him line of sight.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. We're not here to enforce the rules.
Yeah,
that'd be unfair to our featured group, of course, because we're following them around all 18 lanes. So we're not video referees here. We're just commentators. Not sure about that specific rule there. on lane 2. It didn't look like he had line of sight, but it could also be a course-specific rule.
Sure. Understood. Still a challenging second putt here for Chris Randall. Let's see how he makes out here. Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah.
That's tough. Again, he played a little bit of a break from the left to the right. I think it was more of a firm straight putt. But again, there's this backdrop which is tough to see right there in front of the pillars. And it's a steeper incline, and it does cause the ball to go. And this is the same putt that Nick Harmon just missed, but not Chris Randall. Very good pickup for his bogey, but he'll drop a stroke there on lane 2. Featured groups are out and about. Looks like Rick Baird missed his first putt. Taking a look now at his notes just to see what this putt's going to do. These do break. These little second putts break. It's going to go a little bit from his left to right. But you don't want to give the hole away. A lot of players have been giving the holes away and putting it through the break and causing it to lip out or miss the entire cup completely. Rick with a firm putt and
Martin Guida now on lane 3 in the top right. We've been saying it looks simple. I'm not sure if we've seen any of the aces here so far now yet, as Andrew Darlow steps up in the bottom right.
Just misses the ace there.
Yeah, how many people have we seen slip past the hole on the right? Maybe balls are cold, not getting enough of a rebound off the first bounce to send the ball over to the left into the hole. Could be a possible explanation as we watch James Hollenrake now in the bottom right. Martin Guida looking for his second putt on lane 3.
Martin's got a tricky pickup here. Yeah. Oh, that is a putt he wish he had back.
Good ace from James Hollenrake in our other featured group, but yeah, that is tough for Martin.
Martin with a tricky one here too as well. This is going to be right edge. Good up and in. Drop shot there from Martin Guida on lane 3. Nick Harmon now. Same lane. Straight and narrow, similar shot by all. Center tee shot for most. Just playing a little bit on the right side from
Steve
Nick.
Skinner there, just missing the ace on lane 10 in the top left. Most players will be looking to ace that lane in the top left. We've got Rachel King in the bottom left, Nick Harmon top right, Rich Baird bottom right. A lot of action going on at the moment. Pick your favourite player, cheer them along. Leave comments in Facebook, YouTube. We will read out the best ones. Good too from Rick Baird. Oh, good ace from Nick Harmon.
Ow. That's one that didn't get away, and one of the few aces we've seen so far on that particular lane.
Yep. Chris Randall now champion of Manchester Adventure Golf Masters 2024, top right on lane 3, looking to emulate Nick Harmon's good shot there, getting the ace. Now another player sliding past the right-hand side of the hole. James Hollenrake there with a good tee shot on the jumping hole, jumping lane. Good ace from James Shaw on lane 10. Had a good fist bump from his playing partner there, Steve Skinner. Right, our featured group with Martin Guida is moving on to lane 4. Over the bridge in the middle, over the hump. Players typically rebound off their right side of this bridge as they move over it. Just like that. Has a rebound on the back. Bit too far, so a little bit of a tester here, especially seeing as Martin just coming off of a drop shot on lane 3. Won't want to go back-to-back drop shots, that's for sure. He makes it for a 2. Nick Harman now, just coming off of an ace on lane 3. Oh, but he's not over the hump on lane 4. He'll be taking that shot again, and that's careless to give away that ace. Looks like it went behind the line, so he'll be able to re-tee, but yeah, careless giving away that ace on lane 3. Good ace there from James Honenrake on lane 10. Nick Harman's across the bridge, but doesn't find the hole, so he will drop a shot here on lane 4, at least one shot, depending on how his next shot goes. So he'll be giving back the ace from lane 3. And next up from our featured group on lane 3 will be Chris Randall. Chris Randall's across the bridge. Rebound. Not quite. Very, very close there from Chris Randall. Okay, we've got our featured group of James Honenrake, Rick Baird, Andrew Darlow now in the bottom right, and Chris Randall, Martin Guida, and Nick Harman on the very, very difficult lane 5. Martin opting not to go for the rebound. Oh, I think he finds himself behind the hump. That is deadly there on lane 5. He's got an extremely tough shot now, Martin Guida. You can see him wincing. He knows what kind of trouble he's in. What's he going to do here? Probably just go straight for the hole, but he's got that big hump in the way. Very, very tough. He's over the hump. Overdone it just a little bit, so not the easiest putt here for his Third shot. This will be to drop 1 stroke on this lane here, lane 5. That'll be 2 drops. Oh, another player there in a lot of trouble on lane 5. Nick Harmon behind the lump. Not a nice place to be. No. Opted, I think, not to go straight for the hole, but instead to go round the hump. And that's going to be 2 drop strokes, just like Martin Guida. Our players are really struggling here on lane 5. Next attempt, lane 5, will be the champion of the Manchester Adventure Golf Masters 2024, Chris Randall. Going for the rebound, second rebound. Comes out very nicely. That's more like it on lane 5. This might be the first par from our featured group on this lane. It does move right to left. Wasn't able to save par after a pretty good tee shot. So nobody from our featured group managed to walk away from lane 5 unscathed. We've got Vanette Block here in the top left on lane 10. Not able to save her par. Rick Baird here in the bottom right. Very tricky second shot. Just skirts it past the hole. Martin Guida. Another drop for Martin. Things not going too well for him this round. Nick Harman now, coming off a double bogey on lane 5. To him on lane 6. Oh God, it's a bit of an aggressive practice swing from Nick Harman. Skirting around the borders of the course. Really good shot there from Nick Harman. That was close. Chris Randall now on lane 6. There's James Hollenrake in our featured group on the bottom right, just gets ready to play. Good attempt there from Chris Randall, using the hill to bring it back towards the hole. Right idea, ball just a little bit hit, a little bit too hard, went past the hole. James Hollenrake now. Good approach there. Have a good chance at 2. Shelley Cooper in top left, not quite finding the ace on lane 10. James Hollenrake missing the 2 there, so he'll drop a shot. Martin Guida, meanwhile, in the top right. We've seen he's had some struggles this round. Can he start to get it back here? It's Martin Guida from Hungary.
Had a chance to break some bread with Martin when I was in Portugal. He's a great person, great putter, and has a great, interesting background too to him as well. Trying to play the double bank shot, comes up a little bit short on the low side.
Yeah, leaving himself some work again. Not what he wants to be doing at the moment, with a few dropped strokes.
You know, Andrew, it's these little tricky putts like this that Martin has here that are the difference makers. You make them or miss them, and it can cost you the whole tournament. That was pretty close, but well done.
Rick here in the train carriage. Close attempt there from Rick. Nick Harman, next attempt from our featured group in the top right. And Andrew Darlow in the bottom right in the train carriage. As Will Donnelly in the bottom left steps up to lane 17. Will was the first player to go out, so that gives you an idea of how the pace is going today. Our first group out is just about to finish. Then we will reorder the groups in absolute order.
Boy, another missed putt there on the train compartment. That's just it's really interesting to me how many putts are being missed. I mean, I'm a little surprised only because this course is playing very, very difficult. And yeah, I don't know what else to say about it except that everybody's got to be a little bit more on their game. But if everybody's making the same mistakes, it all comes out in the wash in the end, regardless. Another backdoor approach there, and an ace from Hollenrake.
Yeah,
Lake
good
Apartment.
ace. Really nice as Chris Randall here. Similar shot to Martin, so have a little bit of work to do. What you just said there, Dave, I think so far from speaking to the players that are around the clubhouse, that does seem to be the story of this tournament. Some surprises in the leaderboard. Some players are playing very well who maybe you might not have predicted to be right at the top of the leaderboard before this tournament. And also, some of the tournament favourites aren't finding themselves near the top of the leaderboard at the moment. Still a long ways to go, and we'll have a look at leaderboard again at the end of this round for our featured groups. But yeah, I think what you're saying in terms of the difficulty is causing perhaps some surprises in the leaderboard. So we'll keep our eye on it. Martin Guida now in the top right. Bit of bonus coverage here with James Shaw. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I don't mind seeing that either, because it gives a lot of other players an opportunity that normally wouldn't be at the top of the leaderboard to showcase their talents and their ability. But the fact that there's 4 rounds, a lot of this will come out in the end, and it could very well even out. But if everybody's having the same problems where they're missing their second putts, and these second putts are very, very challenging, it could really make the difference in the long run. So we'll see how this all turns out.
Yep.
Martin just picked up his par. Good putt. Nick Harmon now. Top right-hand section of your screen, the train hole. Nick always is very thought-provoking and thoughtful about all his approaches and putts. He has the same pattern and the same approach with every putt, taking his time, looking for that wooden pillar there to take the bank off of and see if he can get the right angle for the ace. Putts up, it's off, and it just slides by to the right, low side of the cup. We see that happen a lot here. Not a difficult 2-putt on this particular lane. Lane number 8. We see all of our players playing this particular lane as Christopher Randall now approaches the tee box. We see everybody playing pretty much the same way on lane number 8, and I think the average is about a 2. A lot of action right now on the course going on. You can see Ruth Sturdy there. Shot 3 under in the first round. Really, really great playing by Ruth Sturdy in the first round of the British Adventure Golf Masters.
Yeah, really, really good. And that's exactly what I was talking about, where I'm saying names that people perhaps wouldn't have guessed are at the top of the leaderboard. So maybe some opportunities to feature some new players through in the final round. It'd be exciting. I completely agree with you. I don't mind it either. It's exciting when a new player comes through and challenges the more established players. So it will become something to keep our eye on for sure. A good attempt there from Martin. That's a bit more like it, leaving yourself a 1-2 footer. Next up on the jump will be Nick Harmon as tries to go through the gap under the sign.
Everybody also taking a similar approach on that. Hits the cup and gets sometimes it's a good break, but again, another angle now that James may not be totally familiar with. A lot of players don't end up on this side of the cup. And this is surprising. It seems like a lot of the players are using a lot of ambition and a lot of effort towards these putts. Some of them are more touch than others, but let's see how James can handle this. He's up, and he's in. Great 2 there from James Hollenrake on the Play Today golf ball. Chris Randall.
Randall there also attempted a jump.
Really
Also
good
very
leads.
nice position, just like
Yeah,
Marcelon. Yeah.
really well
No
done.
problem with the second parts if you're leaving them that close. That's what you want to do.
I think too, Andrew,
Good.
to your point in our discussion earlier about the leaderboards, I think you'll see now as the players get round two under their belt, there still remains 2 rounds, and I think you'll see some different
Yeah.
approaches, perhaps, from a lot of the topper, more well-established players in the field. I think you'll see a little bit more aggressiveness too as well, as long as they don't panic.
I think you could be quite right there. Now, this is a good opportunity for Marton to get one of those shots back. This is lane 10. Most players, nearly all players, going for a backdoor rebound with a dish around a hole. Can Marton find the ace here? Will it catch a dish? Oh,
Ah, it did.
just
It caught the
skirts
dish
past the
on
edge.
the wrong
Yeah.
side.
Oh, he's smiling.
Uh,
He knows what's happened. Yeah, he knows
yeah.
exactly what happened there.
This particular lane wide open. Tee shot usually to the far right. One mogul guards the center lane. Firm with a bounce back. You can see the backdoor approach bank to the left side and then back to the cup. That small dish or the bucket will help to assist the ball to the cup in most cases. In that case, it didn't help out Martin Gata too much. Nick Harmon will take an approach too as well. In the bottom right, you see Rick Baird. Rick on the
Yeah,
planter hole.
good alternative angle here of the planter hole. We haven't seen it from this side before.
And I don't know. Does he have line of sight?
God, just maybe to the half right of the cup.
That's tough, man. That is a
Yeah.
tough up and in for Rick Baird. No problem. Man. He's in and out like an oil change on that particular lane. He hustled that one. No problem whatsoever.
Andrew Darlow now on the planter hole, on the planter lane.
Nick Harmon also not able to capitalize on lane 10.
No, he caught the dish, but he was just a bit too fast. So it was in the dish and it was out of the dish.
Planter hole. Wow, I have not seen someone from that angle back there on the planter hole. Our camera person in the field doing a fantastic job trying to get us the best angle. Look at this. Oh, that's just terrible. Yeah, that's
And one of my production assistants here has just handed me a note to say there's been a new course record from this person in the top right of our screen. Chris Randall shot a 29 in his first round. So Chris Randall, who didn't unfortunately make the ace here on lane 10, we're following him in his second round. In his first round, he had the new course record of 29. So some news here. From the first round, we have a new course record now, 29. We'll see if that lasts all the way through this tournament. As James Hollenrake, great shot there through the planters. Should have no problem picking that up for a 2.
Chris Randall picking up where he left off with the Masters Championship or the Manchester Championship. Did a fantastic job in showcasing why he deserves to be here and why he deserves to be at the top.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think the story so far today, folks, is the pacing at the British Golf Adventure Golf Masters here. The Play Today course here in Wise Beach Wiz Beach is really playing very difficult for a lot of players, but some surprises. You can see Ruth Sturdy now at the pipe hole, the only pipe hole on the course. Ruth shooting a 3 under, really showcasing some of her great talents. Not
Looks
sure
like
if the ball made it
make
through.
the
Did it?
entrance to the pipe though.
A lot of the times on that pipe hole, the ball gets stuck up there just a little bit. However, if you're able to find the pipe on the second putt, usually you're able to secure your par. That's going to be a little tricky here for Ruth.
Now Rick Baird on lane 16. Seeing there's two approaches to this, going all the way round using all of that U-turn, or trying to get that narrow channel and using the rock just to nudge it towards a hole. We have seen that done. Rick's going all the way round. Rebound, rebound. Oh, don't go through the channel. We've also seen that happen. Now, because that's an obstacle, if Rick wants to, you can take out the regulation rod and get 30 centimeters away from that. Doesn't look to be using the regulation rod in this case. Steve Skinner there, we're just seeing in the bottom left, finishing up on lane 17. Martin Guida now on the pipe hole.
I'm not sure what the odds are in this particular lane of the ball actually getting into the pipe on the first putt, Andrew. It's certainly interesting. That taking a very bad kick back. Holy cow.
If you look at the entrance to the pipe, you think it should be a gimme, but actually I think it may be between 10 and 20% there. One knows it's not as easy as it looks.
It's the only pipe hole, lane 11, on the course. You can get an ace, but the ball does usually stop in front of the pipe many times. You have to be firm up the bridge lane to the right rebound, and it kicks left down the ramp to the pipe, but then it sometimes gets held up. In this case, Martin just got a bad kick and couldn't make it all the way to the bottom. If he makes it through here, it could be a 2. He's not looking very happy with that. Some of our best players in the world here are running into their difficulty and challenging. I wonder what oh, he missed. Oh, he did get it there. He got his bogey. I wonder what the players are thinking about how the course is playing, whether it's playing fair or difficult or too challenging. I'd like to find out what their thoughts are on some of the holes that they're attempting to do well on here.
Great ace there from James Hollenrake, finding the channel under rock to nudge it into the hole.
There's an ace too as well from our standard lane 10 up there on the top left. Haven't seen too many.
So what I am hearing from the course, some of the players back in the clubhouse, definitely slower than what it was on Friday, which was the main full day of practice for a lot of these players. So a lot of players were saying it's a very weather-dependent course, so it could be slightly throwing them off a little bit.
Another backdoor approach there. Catches the... Oh, did it go in? It did go in.
Yeah.
Another ace right there. On
John
lane
Angel,
10.
I believe there. Lovely ace on lane 10.
Yes.
Rick Baird now steps up to 17.
We've seen lane 17 a couple of times today. It's a really good, challenging break hole. He's going to end up to the right of the cup.
Yeah.
Catch a little bit of the help from the slope, which actually brings him a little closer back to the cup there. Rick had a difficult time with this in round 1, where he misread it. This is going to be a right edge cup putt. Don't give the hole away. Back of the cup, up and in. Great 2. And par save from Rick Baird. The liftgate hole, lane number 17, is a beautiful hole. Swings left to right quite a bit. Nice ace when you can track it. Most players will use a dead ball or possibly a glass ball here to get a little bit more steady of a putt. There's your glass ball.
Attempt. Yeah.
And he'll have a similar putt that Rick just shared. It's going to be a little bit, again, right to left, maybe
Martin
right.
Gida now coming around.
Oh,
Tricky second putt there for Martin.
and a tricky second putt there, too, for our featured group.
Yeah.
Not to be.
So 11:46 here in Wisbeach. About 12:20, we'll be following our fifth featured group. That's James Rutherford, Murray Thompson. And about 12:25, we'll be following David Woodcock, Adrian Amy, and Anton Bentel. James Hollenrake, eyes up, playing 17. Martin Gida now second putt.
Martin
Slide
just
past the left side of the hole.
Man, it's just hard to watch some of these putts just being missed. It's I know how difficult the course is playing. It's very, very, very challenging. And it's causing definitely a lot of consternation with a lot of our players right now. They can't just it's those second putts. That's really the problem. And that's okay. I mean, they have 2 more rounds to work it out. So they got to figure it out pretty quick. I'm not sure if there's been enough practice on the course, if they're just unsure of some of the breaks because there's so many of them. Rick Baird now on 18 for the layup. Call it the layup. Good putt.
Yep, the layup, the gimme. The net block here on lane 17, bottom left, the net block from the United States. Great to see Vanette making her way here, trying to earn WMF World Adventure Golf Tour ranking points. I know she's got plans to play in Portugal as well towards the end of the calendar.
I think she's in our feature group next. Is that correct?
No. So it's James Rutherford, Murray Thompson, and Luigi, David Woodstock, Adrian Amy, and Anton Bentel next.
Sorry about that. I thought she was in. Thought she snuck in there somehow.
But our featured group, our third featured group of the day, that's James Hollenrake, Rick Baird, and Andrew Darlow, just finishing their rounds now. And after they do that, we will check back in with the scores. As for net block, very nice putt there on lane 17. Nick Harmon, no, well wide of the hole.
Julie Darlow now on lane 17.
So now our third featured group have finished, checking in with the scores. You can see that record there from Chris Randall at the top of the leaderboard, 29, the new course record. He's 1 over from 11, and actually we're just about to watch him now on lane 12. James Rutherford with a 33 in his first round. Ben Cassidy with a 31 in his first round. John Angel, who we just saw ace lane 10, with a 32 in his first round, as Chris Randall comes. Quite a nice tee shot there from Chris Randall. Should have that for a 2. Paul Tutt, Andy Wild, Martin Greenheadle with 34 in their first rounds. Will Donnelly with a 33, and because Will Donnelly was the first one out, he's finished his second round, 37 in his second round. Same as Sevi Kuka, just in a different order. Sevi Kukielka with 37 in his first round and 33 in his second round. Sevi Kukielka there with a 37 and a 33. I think the microphone might have cut off as I was saying his name the first time, so apologies for that. But no, Mr. Kukielka with a 37 and 33 from Wales, knocked out in the quarterfinal of the WMF World Adventure Golf Tour Nice bit of trivia here about Sevi Kukielka. But in both WMF World Adventure Golf Tour final events, he was knocked out by the eventual winner of the finals. This happened to him both times in the final. First time in Brno and second time in Portugal.
If I had a nickel every time I mispronounced his name, we'd be rich.
Martin Gader there with a good attempt coming through the carriage, very close.
Martin keeping his wits about him, smiling through this whole second round, knowing that he's gotten some tough breaks today. But he's still hanging in there. And again, when a course plays this tough, Andrew, you have to just keep your wits about you, and you have to keep what's going on between the two ears in check. Because there's a good chance that if you're struggling on the course and making second putts, there's a lot of other people doing the same thing. I think that's indicative of the scorecard right now. So the putting goes on here in round number 2 of the British Adventure Golf Masters. We're live from the Play Today course, and we are in the UK. It's all happening going down live. Nick looks like he's pretty warm in that outfit today.
I'd imagine so, yeah. Rachel King off to a good start in her second round, 2 under after 4 lanes. And we're now about to watch the record holder. You can see Chris Randall there at the top of the leaderboard with the only blue score of the tournament, 29.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
On 1 over for his round, so I'd love an ace here to bring it back to even par, take him 7 under for the day. And he does. And a fist pump through the train carriage window there.
Very nice.
Martin Guido, yeah. Yeah, we like that.
Well done. So 6 under is the top scores right now. I mean, 7 under from Chris Randall. So James Rutherford, right? Our good friend James Rutherford, 4 under. He's in the hunt. And James Tubler has kept it together too as well. Martin Guida now.
Oh, dear me. Dear me.
Yeah, a little bit of unforced error there.
Can you see the chalk line there? If you're not through the chalk line, you're back to the tee. Absolutely an unforced error. Oh, dear.
Martin now with the second putt. Second chance. Got a chance for par. Oh! Are you kidding me? Gosh, he knows how good that was, too. I would say if there's ever a good bogey, that would have been it. Really good chance there to save his par for Martin Guida.
Nick Harmon now. Yeah.
Nick Harmon, very purposeful in his setup for every single putt. Gives every single putt its due diligence, and he takes it very, very seriously. Again, this particular lane, you got to go through and underneath there. Get a radical bounce there off the left side of the pillar. And that's going to leave a very tricky second putt. Again, these second putts, this has got about 6 feet, 5-6 feet there. Probably not the exact angle that he is used to based upon his rebound. A little bit right to left, right edge putt. Takes it, just finds the left side of the cup there, and a great 2 there for Nick Harmon. The record setter now, Chris Randall.
Yep, back to 7 under par after that ace in the carriage. We'll be looking to continue that forward momentum.
Yeah, really good playing. setting the bar here. Chris Randall, today's tournament. He
Through the
goes
tunnel.
straight through. Let's see what kind of rebound he gets. Oh, that looks good. Oh, that looks good. Oh, it's the Martin Gata effect. Just sits on the edge of the cup for an easy
millimeters
tap
away.
into. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. We've seen some unbelievable shots today here at the course. World Adventure Golf Tour Masters. We are in
James
Wisbech.
Rutherford there in the top left, who we will be following in his third round. Very nice ace there on lane 10. Never looked in doubt.
Yeah, he's doing really well today. He's doing really well.
Martin now on the planter hole. Again, a different angle of it. That's a good shot from Martin. That's more like it. Regulation rod will come out to measure 20 centimeters from both of the walls.
Well done. Easy tapping for par. Pretty textbook on that one, and a very difficult lane. The planter hole lane 15 is nothing to bargain for, that's for sure. In all kinds of trouble. Really an interesting design to this particular lane, helping us bring all the action as our new partners, Urban Crazy, too. They design a bunch of different adventure golf courses in construction across the UK. We're happy to have them aboard. You can see their logo on the top left of your screen, urbancrazy.com. And I would check them out. I was looking at their website. I was mentioning this earlier. They have some unbelievable designed courses. It's a lot of fun to look at to see what they've come up with. So big shout out to our friends at Urban Crazy.
Yeah, what I like is they don't just have the architects, but the artists as well, the creative people that can design some of these incredibly fun, challenging, rewarding courses that we love to broadcast and showcase here to all of our fans. But fortunately, Nick Harmon's not having very much fun on this course at the moment.
That's very true. He's in a bit of a pickle here on the planter hole.
Yeah.
He has to play this a double bank. He's going to hit it off the brick, then off the planter, and then into the cup. Let's see if he can execute. Tough one here. Might have to hit this with a little bit of ambition here. One. Oh. You know what? Still a really great putt and a really good chance at it. He just took the single bank shot. Again, going to drop a shot here, though. We've heard that a lot today, haven't we, Andrew? Just players dropping shots.
Yeah, that's right. And I think I was thinking the same as you, that he was going to go for the double rebound, but I think as it turned out that he just used the dead ball for his first shot, and of course you have to keep on using your same ball, so that's why he opted for the single rebound in the end. I think it all came down to his ball selection there for the first shot, having to dictate the style of his second shot, as Chris Randall now, as he said before, the record holder, current course record holder with his 29 in the first round. Also looking to get through the gap between the planter and the perimeter rock, perimeter brick.
Really difficult to overstate how good of a first round he had today. The 29 is really impressive. There he is. He's through there.
Yeah, great shot.
Yeah. I mentioned this too about lane 15, this planter hole, that if you're able to sneak it through there and get the ace, you really immediately gain at least one stroke on the field just because of how difficult this hole is playing too.
Lots of good luck wishes coming in. Actually, we were mentioning just now Urban Crazy. They're getting in touch with the feed, cheering people on, celebrating their good shots. So it's good to see them getting involved in the action and following along with people at home and commenting on people's good shots. Tiger Pragnow wishes everyone good luck. And over on YouTube, Ryan and Fiona Adventures says hello from Australia. Well, very glad to have you watching Down Under, Ryan and Fiona.
Watching the action
Martin
back
Gita
on
in no man's land here.
Just, he's getting some really rough breaks today. He's keeping his wits about him and keeping a smile on his face. Man, I have not seen this putt yet today. Straight down, you can see it breaking hard left, and then it comes back right in the end, and he makes it.
Lovely.
I'd be smiling if I was him too. That is a fantastic double breaking putt there in the end. That's crazy. Today's course here in Wisbech in the UK, giving everybody a challenge, maybe a little bit greater than everybody thought. The Play Today course in Wisbech in the UK. This is a really solid test of skill and endurance. I know we say that a lot, Andrew, but boy, it really is coming true today. Really good leave there by Nick. Nick, hey, it's okay. It's okay, Nick. It's all right. You got this second putt. This is going to be a left edge putt. It's going to come back to the right side. He's just complaining that he doesn't have enough room to stand. He may have to stand on the other side of the wall and take that putt. I think that's what he's doing. This is similar to one of the putts in the course that I play at, which is Matterhorn, the International Pro-Am in Canton, Connecticut. They have a bridge hole where sometimes you have to reach over the bridge and play the putt. Well done there by Nick Harmon, picking up his par, and a good suggestion by his fellow mate, Martin Gate, on how to play it. And, of course, he's like, thanks there, chum. Appreciate the help.
Yeah, always like to see players helping out other players in their group. Record holder now, Chris Randall.
He's going to play it through the middle. He is playing it through the middle. Here it comes.
Interesting
coming down.
Angle.
This looks pretty good. This looks really good. Just lost a little bit of its enthusiasm there coming through the gate.
Yeah, it just nipped off that column, didn't it? That wooden column took some of the momentum out of it. Interesting angle, though. I think that's the first example of that shot we've seen.
Yeah,
you go, the regulation rod will come out. 30 centimeters from that rock, 20 centimeters from the perimeter.
You know, just eyeballing this particular scenario, he's not going to get that much relief here. Now, see, this is the problem. If he takes relief from there, he's got to have relief the other way. I'm not sure. Well, yeah, I mean, that's about all the relief you're able to get, really. It's kind of a bind. It's a three-way issue. You have the post, the rock, and you have the rail that you have to contend with here. So I think Chris is doing the right thing. He's getting some feedback from his partners.
He does have a backswing and a line of sight, so
yeah,
he's not too hampered here.
Pick up his par, well done.
Good too. Wonder what's going through his head at the moment. He might be a little bit miffed that he wasn't able to replicate his first round success here. We know he's not going to be able to do that. He was 7 under in his first round. He's just on even par now after 16 lanes. But even with not gaining too much momentum in his second round, he's still at the top of the leaderboard at the moment. We have 3 people on 7 under: Ben Cassidy, James Rutherford, and Chris Randall himself.
You know, a lot of the players don't follow the leaderboard through the tournament. So I'm just wondering if Chris really understands how good of a first round he really had there. Martin Gaeta now going for the ace. Front door approach, just misses it, slides by on the left side.
Well, I think you're right that they might not be following the leaderboard, but on the other hand, they'll almost certainly know when they've broken the course record, because they probably have that number in their head. So he might not know he's at the top of the leaderboard, but I would guess that he does know that he's a current course record holder.
Well, here's the interesting angle on what you just said there, Andrew, is that even though he may know he's the course record, he may not know how troublesome all the other players are having behind him.
Yeah.
And that's going to be interesting. I mean, his course record was really good today. really good. And not only did it set the bar, but I don't think anybody's going to be able to touch that again today. But we'll see. It's not like players are making shots left and right. They're actually missing shots left and right. And speaking of shots, here goes Nick. He's going to slide it to the right there. Just look at a little bit of that backstop and that roll back. And this is a little bit of a tricky putt too. This is a right to left. A little bit, depending on your pacing on how hard you hit it. You can hit it through the break, but got to be a little careful here. Good couple of angles here on our production team. Really nice job of them on the field today. And Nick Harmon does give a sigh of relief there. He knew that was a little tricky putt there. He'll take it.
Yeah, the production team really have done an excellent job in bringing us this coverage today. We always, where possible, try to work with locals as well, locals on the course, people who know the course, know the sport of adventure golf, and as always, our local partners here have been exceptional. So thank you very much to that local production team. Hoping
he's not happy
people
with
at home.
that. He's very unhappy with that putt. But look, the ball still ended up in about the same spot as everybody else. And by the way, if you're able to switch back to the leaderboard right there, joining the three-way tie at the top, none other than James Rutherford at -7, one of our colleagues here on the WAGT Tour. Good to see James at the top, and he's going for it. And as you mentioned, he's going to be one of our featured
he's in a good position, 33. Yeah, we'll follow him in round 3, so we'll see whether he ends up in that all-important final group, because the groups will be reordered after the 3rd round, so that'll be a really interesting watch. But I'm looking at his scores as well. What do you make of this? He looks very consistent, and that's perhaps something we've not seen too much of out there. 33 in his 1st round, currently 4 under in his 2nd round. Having said that, though, Paul Tutt also perfectly consistent, a 34 and a 34. Puts him currently in 5th place. But, yeah, that top of the leaderboard, not seeing too much consistency there.
Yeah, you can see the drop-off pretty quick there after the 7s, right? You got 6, 4, 3, 1. So I think that tells a very telling tale of how this particular course and layout is playing. It's really challenging for some of the best players in the world. That's okay. I don't mind seeing that. I think a good challenge like this is necessary on the tour, and I think that it shows a lot of character and allows for opportunities, right? We talked about this a little while ago, Andrew. It allows for opportunities of other players to shine. Rachel King right now, bottom left, having some problems here. Already missed her bogey putt or par putt there. So she's going to struggle here with a very difficult, tricky bogey putt. I really like this course and the challenge that it's bringing to the World Adventure Golf Tour. Great pickup there for bogey for Rachel. You don't hear that too often, a great pickup for bogey, but that was a really, really good putt. It was really solid.
So both of our featured groups in round 2 are done now. The camera will go back to the featured lane 5. And in just about 15, 20 minutes, we will be following the 5th featured group of the day, James Rutherford, Murray Thompson, and Luigi. And then just a few short minutes after that, 4 minutes after that, we will be following David Woodcock, Adrian Amy, and Anton Bentel. For now, the cameras are going back to the featured lanes, but featured group coverage will start in about 15 minutes, where we'll be following the person who's currently tied at the top of the leaderboard. That's James Rutherford. We will be following him around all 18 lanes.
Can you, is it possible we can get, I know James is part of our crew here. Can you get him on the mic? I'd like to have a couple of words with him and just get his take on things real quick. Is that feasible? Are we allowed to do that?
Yeah. He is on lane 16 at the moment. So,
I'm sorry. I thought he was done. Sorry. Sorry. When he's done playing, can we get him in? Right, he
Yeah,
is that
all
late.
good, all good. I know what you mean. I'm not going to interrupt him on late 17. Don't worry.
Sorry, I thought he was done playing. I apologize. I didn't look close enough at the leaderboard. One of our best dressed now on lane 17. He got rid of the tube hat. I don't know what happened to the hat there. Really nice putt. It's the World Adventure Golf Tour, brought to us by the WMF and the British Adventure Golf Masters. Claiming of the coveted tweed is one of the ultimate prizes in British mini golf, with many illustrious winners over the years. The competition being held right here at the Play Today course in Wisbech this year for the first time. Will Donnelly is the defending champion. He's looking still to navigate his way to the title at one of the newest courses on the BMGA Tour calendar.
We've had some correspondence here from Tobias Burley, who says he's watching from work right now and he loves Martin smiling, as we do, all the way through the whole round. He's always having a good time. Now, unless I'm mistaken, I believe Tobias Burley is a paramedic. So we're glad you're watching, Tobias. But if anyone does have a serious medical incident, please do attend to them before watching more adventure golf. We want to be distracting you too much.
Exactly.
We've got someone here saying, fantastic coverage. Thank you from sunny Dorset in the UK. That person, Chrissy Bond there. So hello, Chrissy. Thank you for watching from sunny Dorset in the UK. Thank you to all our fans around the world. As we said, featured group coverage will continue in about 15 minutes now.
I do have some intel too as well. This is the 4-event round today. And the course, I do have information, is built by Urban Crazy. And it's railway theme, as everybody can see. The course rewards precision and sensible play. And I think a lot of our players are encountering that as we speak. So precision and sensible play.
Yeah.
So kudos to our friends over at Urban Crazy for providing us such a unbelievable test of skill and precision today. Really, hats off to you guys. This is a really a great design and a great layout. So appreciate that. Top of the right section of your screen is lane number 5. Providing one of the biggest challenges, I think, on the course today. Man, I've seen balls placed in all different angles for a second putt on this particular layout. This is a slight right to left, depending on speed, maybe right edge. Don't give the hole away. Good looking putt there, and a good up and in. A good par
really
save.
nice. You could see the line exactly, couldn't you? One cup turning right to left. Really well judged.
It's really fun, Andrew, to see these players catching on to what they know are difficult putts and then making it. It's really it's kind of fun. I think Martin Gata has kind of conceptualized that look most of the day with a big smile on his face, knowing that this course is a challenge and is a tough for the best in the world, and that's what we like to see.
That was Ricky Turner. We just saw judging the line perfectly there on lane 5. Next up is Richard Mandeville.
Richard missing his target point on the tee box and is staring down what could be probably the trickiest putt of all from this particular angle. I mean, even Sevy's taking a look at this and shaking his head. Yeah.
That's when you know you're in trouble.
Yeah. When Sevy comes over and has to put his hands on his hip and look at it, he's like, oh boy, that's not a good sign. The camaraderie, though, in adventure golf is like no other sport. Everybody helps everybody out. Everybody wants everybody to do well. Sevy has a lot of experience too on this particular layout. And right now they're looking at what could be a bank shot and where the leave will be if he misses the putt. I think that's important to take a look at. Not just making this second putt,
just
but
meanwhile,
where the ball
we've got James Rutherford on lane 17.
Sorry. Yeah.
Giving himself a bit of distance there for his second putt.
A little right to left. He needs this to stay at 7 under and not drop a stroke out any further. He does make the par. And Ben Cassidy and Chris Randall have taken the lead at -8 now. So Chris will, or James Rutherford will stay one behind. And boy, I don't know about you, but Seve is still helping out over here on this particular lane. Richard is really going to be struggling with this particular putt. I don't know what happened on the previous putt, but this is for, I think
it
for
hit
bogey.
a mound. Yeah. Rolled back down a mound.
Good putt right
Good
there.
attempt.
Unfortunately, Richard's going to drop out of the 2 strokes on lane 5. We've seen that and heard that a lot today, unfortunately. Seve is playing partner now on the tee box on lane 5. Can we get a close-up of 5? Is that possible real quick?
Yes.
Seve playing the carom putt. He gets it down there. Look how close he is. That's the closest we've seen so far in quite a while. But look at the ball tail off. That's good. That's a really good putt there from Seve. He's even happy with that, I think. This is going to be a tricky little putt, too. This is going to be right edge. I've seen a lot of players miss this putt to the left today. Seve really taking a close look at this and can't, making sure he gets the right line. This is just a tap. It's not just a tap, and he slides it right.
So good news from Tobias Burley. He has confirmed that there's no medical emergencies at the moment, so that's why he's watching the live stream.
Tobias and Matthias, 2 fan favorites over at the World Adventure Golf Tour Finals. Lots of fun was had with those guys today.
He bet me a beer once that I called him Thomas on the live stream, on the commentary. I said I'm certain that I didn't do that, so I took the bet. And then a few months later, he played the clip back to me, and I did indeed to call him Thomas once. So I owed him a beer.
Oh, well. They do like their beer, that's for sure. Right. Seve staring down lane 5 in disgust a little bit, knowing that he didn't execute just as the game plan went, but still did a pretty solid job, I think.
James Rutherford is going to step in with us for a chat in about 5 minutes. Talk about his experiences with the course halfway through the tournament. So we'll be hearing from him in about 5 minutes. And our featured route with James Rutherford in, that'll be starting in about 10 minutes. So have a quick few words with us, and then he'll start his 3rd round, and we'll be following him along with Murray Thompson and Luigi for their 3rd round, following them around all 18 lanes.
Wow, look, did you see what that ball just did?
Yeah.
So the reason why that ball went hard left was because of that little mound there, and it's tough to navigate, I'll be honest. That is a well-placed mound, and I'm telling you, the designers of the course knew exactly what they were doing when they put these mounds in these particular locations. It's really challenged a lot of where the ball is being left, and that's part of what adventure golf is all about, really. Look at that. Just another miss to the far right. That is a double bogey. Another drop, 2 shots. It's tough to watch sometimes, but that is the good test that these guys are having here on the course today. So this is round 3 underway here. And on the tee box now should be Andrew Darlow. Oh no, it's not Andrew Darlow on 5. Sorry, I'm behind one or two lanes here.
Yeah, we
Sorry, it
just
should be
saw.
James Twidler. Nope,
Yeah, we just
that's
saw
Joe Pierce.
Rick. We just saw Ricky Turner, Richard Mandeville, and Sevi Kukielka on
Yep.
lane 5. So it'd be the group after them. We're running about, I think, 9 minutes behind schedule if you're following the groups along and their start times along at home, but that time can soon be made up. So running well so far. James Toybert there, I think I see, waiting on lane 5. Chris Smith here, lane 10. Oh, in the dish, just kind of slingshotted around the dish and didn't find the hole.
I think you mentioned James Pierce there on lane 5. Is that correct? Joe Pierce?
Potentially, I think we've got James Toybler just going to be playing next on lane 5.
Yeah, so Joe there just making his bogey. So James Toidler, yep, is now from the Thanet Silverbacks Mini Golf Club. James now taking a look on the right side there. He's going to try to bounce that ball right off the rebound bar that you see in the middle top left. Success there, gets the double kick, and the ball comes down. It's got some momentum, though. Probably going to carry a little bit more than he wanted. Leaves himself about a 6.5 footer here for his par for James Toibler.
With the way the scores are shaping up, James Rutherford, who we're going to have a couple of words with in a moment, top of the leaderboard at the moment on 9 under.
Yeah, really impressive. There's another missed putt on 5. Saw that all day long. You know, it's interesting to say on line 5, which is one of our featured lanes that you've chosen today, Andrew. It's a really good lane, as we've talked about, for being a featured lane, but it's also a 2, just a simple par, gains you a stroke on the entire field. Because I think it's averaging about a 3.5 right now. It's a little interesting how that works.
It's certainly a dramatic lane. That's right. A lot of different things can happen. I really have to say, I do like what Urban Crazy have done with this lane with the design. The rebound block had so many additional variables in terms of your ball choice against that rebound bar.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I've seen now the leaves for second putt in all different locations on this particular green. It's really quite challenging from all different aspects. Really, really. I would say this is probably one of the most challenging holes on the entire World Adventure Golf Tour.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, we've got a couple of minutes now with James Rutherford just before he starts his third round. And as I've said before, we will be following him around all 18 lanes.
Good morning, Dave. How are you?
Hey, James, how are you feeling so far?
Doing good. It's an intense competition as always, but I've just come off a decent round, so I'm feeling pretty good about myself.
Tell me a little bit about your experience with this course in the past and in the present. What have you how many times have you played it, and what was your practicing look like?
So we've had a couple of tournaments here. The Foxes Club Open has been here twice, and it seems to be a course that I personally have clicked with quite well. I've had some good results here. I won the first Foxes Open here and then came runner-up in the second one. And then I've been practicing a little bit, kind of tweaking a few things over the last couple of weeks. And yeah, I personally absolutely love this course. I think it rewards, technicality and accuracy, but also punishes bad shots.
Well, that's funny that you mentioned that because Andrew and I have been noticing a lot of drop shots from a lot of players today. you're playing probably the most consistent we've seen so far. Your first round was a 33, and your second round was one stroke off the course record at a 30. That's pretty impressive so far, despite how much effort in practice and play you've had previously. It's really a testament to a lot of the skill that you're showing today.
Yeah, I mean, it's some of the best scoring I've had around here already. And credit to Chris Randall for that 29. Breaking 30 here is not easy. I dropped a silly, well, I got a silly 4 on my third hole of the day, but other than that, it's been clean. So I'm quite pleased with how that's going, particularly because, you know, if you're going to get an ace, you don't want to give it away straight back to the course and get a 3.
Yeah, our friends at Urban Crazy, the designers of this course, great people, great designs. Where are you finding some of the challenges that a lot of the players are having today? Is there any particular one or two holes that you're kind of cautious or extra cautious about when you coming playing and approaching the third and fourth round here?
Yeah, absolutely. It is a great urban crazy course. I think it's one of the best ones they've built in the country. They have multiple around the nation. They're fantastic courses, and yeah, I mean, I'd say there are the obvious holes, the ones we're actually focusing on a little bit in the stream here. So hole 5 is the one where it can go very wrong for players if they don't play it sensibly, and then you've got holes like well, most of them, I will say, because I'm sure you're seeing it, Dave, that the majority of players are finding a way to drop on everything. But probably 15 as well is a key one to kind of make sure you try and get a 2, as well as hole 12. I think that's quite an important one too.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of that going around the course today. Lane 5 is providing one of the best challenges. Just a simple par, I think, can gain you 1 or 1.5 strokes on the entire field. We've actually seen back-to-back 6s on lane
Ooh.
5 today. So it's kind of playing tough and brutal, but I want to thank you first of all for the few minutes you shared with us, and I want to make sure you get back out to the course. But good luck to you, and we will be following you around closely here as the next featured group in today's broadcast. Thanks so much.
Thanks, Dave. Great to chat.
Yeah,
Cheers.
thanks,
Bye.
James. James Rutherford from the Strokes Mini Golf Club, 9 under par, one stroke off the course record set by Chris Randall today, who is one stroke back at 8 under. This is quite a tournament at the top of the leaderboard right now. And then it all goes and kind of spreads out evenly. We're looking at -6s, -5s, 4s, 3s, 2s, and 1s. Personally, I think if you can shoot somewhere even close to par is a tremendous accomplishment in today's round. But Chris Randall really setting the bar. James Rutherford coming in a very close second, shooting a 30 is so impressive. So I kind of like the trajectory that James is on as we're going to follow him in our feature group next here, the World Adventure Golf Tour. We're at the British Adventure Golf Masters 2025. Play today in Wisbech, UK. The excitement continues. We catch up back with the action now live as it's unfolding at the World Adventure Golf Tour British Adventure Golf Masters. We're live in the UK. Lane number 5 in the top right-hand section of your screen. Probably the toughest lane of all this week and this weekend. And we saw you right on the tee box right now, one of our previous featured groups. Andrew Darlow now facing a very difficult second putt there on lane 5, and you can see it's not for the faint of heart, leaving it back up at the top left section of the hole and coming back down. Not an easy gimme. Slides to the right, and you can see the momentum on the ball. It's just such a touch putt. This now for double bogey and another drop 2 shots on lane 5. And that's a good up and in there for 4. Tough to say, but that's the reality as it's unfolding as we watch everything live today. So Andrew Darlow dropping another 2 shots. James Hollenrake now from the Foxes Mini Golf Club, top right-hand section of your screen. Lane number 5. Going to try to bank it off the center block. Hits it perfect. Pacing now is what you have to watch for, and it's slowing down. And that really is a fantastic putt. The ball will trail away from the cup. Got himself about a 4.5 footer here. He's going to check his notes. This is probably one of the most misread putts on the entire course. It's actually a right edge where I think it's misread there. I think you want to go on the right edge. He's aiming left. He thinks it's going to go right, but he might be correct. We've seen a lot of the balls go from the right to the left. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't go to the right. It's just misread. You have to right edge it, and then it goes a little to the left. A lot of the balls funnel up there to the top left where he is, and this is no gimme. That's a touch putt. And that finds the actual bottom of the cup there, a little bit of the dish, and a big smile. A 3 is a pretty good score. Rick Baird now from the USA. Had the pleasure of spending time with him in Portugal this past spring. Tremendous guy. We'll be seeing more of him coming up here in the U.S. too as well at the Matterhorn Pro-Am. Rick there getting caught up a little bit, but not a terrible leave. He's got himself about a 3.5 footer here, and this is going to be a little tricky as well. This will break a little bit from his left to right, maybe left edge. Rick's going to practice this putt. Going to waste no time and get right at it. Little touch and a great 2 putt. That will help his cause. Rick Baird now will actually gain a stroke with that 2 and par putt on most of the field. 5 playing the toughest lane on the course today. Sevi Kukielka now. See Sevi in the top left section, lane number 10. This is a wide open, probably the most wide open lane on the course, besides lane 17. Back door on the left side. Does he get the kick back? He does, and in for an ace. Sevi Kukielka gets a stroke back on lane 10, our featured lane. Bottom left-hand corner of your screen, lane number 17. Definitely a left to righter. That's up and just slides by. We'll get a little bit of relief back there from the back kick drop there. And now a par putt left on lane 17. Ricky Turner now. Ricky Turner taking a little bit of a different approach there. On lane number 10 on the top left-hand corner. And a good par putt. That dish really helping out there on lane 10. Simon Brown missing his par putt there on lane 5. We've heard that a lot.
Nice shock to James Rutherford there. I just had a little additional chat with him. Obviously, we're going to watch him play all 18 lanes in a second. lanes to watch out for with him are lanes 3 and 5. He's really gonna aggressively go for the ace on lane 3. You were saying, and on lane 5, you were saying that he'd be amazed if he didn't drop a shot. So both of those we can keep an eye out for as we watch for net block now. Also on lane 5.
Yeah, it's interesting that you mentioned that about lane 5 with James. He wouldn't be surprised if he drops a shot. I'll be honest, even if he drops a shot, that's going to be okay. He's just got to be careful he doesn't get a 4 or 5. I think most of the players are dropping a shot on lane 3, so that's going to be part of the norm on lane 5 rather. So if he drops a shot and gets a 3, I think that's going to be okay. Vanette Block here now doesn't get the particular rebound she was looking for off the bank shot. That's going to leave her with a very, very difficult second putt.
Yeah. Do you learn anything in particular from your chat with James?
It was kind of dead on with where I thought his head was going to be at. He's had some experience and some good outcomes with this particular course before. So I'm not surprised that he's doing very well. The problem is that it's 4 rounds, and he knows very well that anything can happen. And when you have gentlemen like Chris Randall setting the course record, it's going to provide some stiff competition. Vanette Block there on the top right, missing her second putt, which is okay. It's almost playing like a par 3. So her getting a 3 there, even though she's a little deflated, I think it's just fine that she ends up with a 3. 3 is actually a pretty good score on lane 5.
You just mentioned Chris. He's off to a very good start in his 3rd round as well. 2 under. That's after 2 or after 3 lanes. So off to a very good start is Chris Randall, the current record holder here for this course, on 2 under. So he's at the top of the leaderboard at the moment with 10 under, closely followed by James Rutherford and Martin Greenhead, who's on 3 under after 4 lanes. So Martin Greenhead will have a shot, I think, of getting into that final group. Of course, we'll be following that final group in the 4th round as well. So might be seeing some action from Martin Greenhead, which would be nice.
Martin is going to be approaching lane 5 here now. Shelley Cooper's on lane 5 as we speak. Martin Greenhead will be putting right after Shelley on lane 5. A lot of, there's a really good storyline that's unfolding here in this tournament today, and I really enjoy seeing it. Although I think we expected to see people like Chris and James and Martin close to the top.
Yep.
It's been really pleasing to see some of the other players who have had a good run today that you wouldn't expect to see. And it's tough to hold that lead, though. It really is.
Yeah, you mentioned a word earlier, and I think you hit it spot on. Dynamic. It's been a dynamic course, dynamic playing, and a dynamic leaderboard. Although some expected names are starting to emerge at the top, but only halfway through at the moment for a lot of players.
Yeah, I mean, Chris Randall, again, minus 10 now. Just killing it out there and really raising the bar. It's going to be a little bit more difficult even as we get through round 3 and 4 here for individuals that are -4 and -1 to catch up. It's just going to be really tough. They shouldn't give up. Anything can certainly happen. And people like Chris Randall and James Rutherford they're not exempt from bad rounds or a bad play. So Martin Greenhead, we just talked about.
One of the people at the moment, yeah, absolutely, Martin Greenhead here on the treacherous lane 5, but that looks good.
It looks good. He put a lot of effort into that, and that's going to get away from him. That's the problem. Hitting it too hard now, and you can see him kind of clenching his teeth a little bit.
Real grimace there in his face. Yeah. The
little
ball
bit.
rolled away from him. Yeah.
So he's looking at his notes, and this is the problem with lane 5, is it's constantly being misread on the second putts. This putt is a right edge putt, and most players are missing it because they're reading it from a left to right, and they're missing it on the left side. The ball then ends up north of the cup, and a precarious third putt, which has been missed a lot too. Let's see if Martin can get this right. Right edge cup, not too firm. You don't want to go too far past. Looks good. just slides a little to the right. And again, it ends up in that no man's land there. He's going to look at his notes again. This is a left to right putt now. This is going to be, or I'm sorry, a right to left putt. This is going to be a little bit on the right edge, and it's just a tap. You can't give this away. Here goes Martin, staring it down. Just a tap. He's played it a little too shy. It's just, he knows he tapped that because he didn't want it to go by another 6 feet.
Yeah.
So I get it. He's disappointed with a double bogey, and that's probably pretty close to the norm. If he would have been able to make that third putt, I think he would have stayed even with the field. That, unfortunately, is going to hurt a little bit. That's going to drop him 2 more strokes. Definitely fun to watch this course. It's fun to see how the players are attacking each hole. Every hole has got its unique ability, and the layout is really very challenging for a lot of our players today.
Check that out though for a tee shot from Paul Tutt. Wow.
That's the best of the day right there. You can't get much better than that.
Easily. Hastings Mini Golf Club, Paul Tutt. You say to everyone else, what are you talking about? It's not a difficult lane.
Yeah. Now that putt right there, that 2 putt is going to gain him a stroke on the field.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you know what? In really good time, even though he stays at 4 under, that's going to be just like a birdie. And now we have Ruth Sturdy playing in one of the few twosomes, I think the only twosome today, with John Sharp. Ruth Sturdy, her first putt, puts her about 7-8 feet, and the ball's still rolling.
Yeah, Ruth had a great first round, 34, 2 under. Unfortunately, not able to follow that up in the second round, 3 over. You can see the camera now just being taken to follow the featured group of James Rutherford, Murray Thompson, and Luigi.
Yeah, really excited to see this group play today. Another kudos to the production team and the whole staff of putting together a great tournament and great coverage of all the lanes here, especially our featured groups that really have a good bird's eye view here from Butler Cabin to be able to follow all the action today in the British Adventure Golf Masters 25.
Yep, this will be Luigi Amato from Italy. So the playing order will be James Rutherford first, and then Murray Thompson, and then Luigi Amato.
Luigi, let's take a look at lane number 1, the railway ties. You can see right now he's between 2 ties there. Those ties will not allow for a straight putt, but he does find the bottom of the cup, and Luigi will take a really solid par on his first lane of round 3.
Yep. Just made a mistake there with the playing order because Bangolf didn't have the playing order done automatically. It is Luigi Amato first, and then James Rutherford, and then Murray Thompson. James Rutherford here, close to the ace. Oh dear, rolling back over one of the sleepers. It's going to be a tough start for James Rutherford. Oh,
James.
Great recovery. Great recovery.
That's a good par there from our strokes player, James Rutherford, and currently in second right now behind Chris Randall.
And in fact, immediately after this group, we will be following the 6th featured group of the day, David Woodcock, Adrian Amy, and Anton Bentel.
Back-to-back on lane 1. And this is Murray Thompson. Murray with a front door approach? I can't tell. You get it? You got the ace. Very nice ace. Good start there on round number 3 for Murray.
Great to see the fist bump there between the players.
Hello. Welcome.
Right, just take one final look at the leaderboard, and then we'll get that out of the way so we can see our featured group, our 6th featured group. David Woodcock, Adrian Amy, and Antal Bentel will be approaching the first tee very shortly. So we'll be following 2 featured groups around all 18 lanes. So do stick with us for coverage of that. And as well as we'll be sticking with those featured lanes. Lane 10, which has been providing the aces all day, and lane 17, the final lane, which can produce some drama. And just as us talking about there, it's an ace on lane 10 in the top left. For James
take a look at
Hollenreich.
Take a look at that leaderboard. Chris Randall already 3 under through 4
Wow.
holes. Jeez, that's just, he is putting the foot on the gas.
Yeah, shame he wasn't doing that when the cameras were on him, but that's the way
True.
it goes sometimes.
You know, the cameras could play a part in it too. Let me tell you,
Yeah.
I get a little nervous myself when the cameras are on, and I try to just block it all out, right? You just try to focus on what your game is. So that is definitely a part of the play here, is being on camera. No question about it.
And another ace on lane 10, this time courtesy of the American player, Rick Baird.
Good for Rick. Rick struggling a little bit into the tournament. I don't see him near the top of the leaderboard, but this is Luigi now with a glass clicker. You can see it playing off it. Let's see if it comes down. And wow, that's a great ace there for Luigi.
Yeah, really nice.
He's like nothing to it. Luigi. James Rutherford now. Currently 2 strokes back of the leader, Chris Randall. James Rutherford setting up the left side of tee box number 2. We'll take it down towards the pillars. Going to play the curve, also with a clicker ball. That's coming down. That just slides left. And that'll stay there somewhere against the railing. It's wasting no time. Getting right up. Putting it right in, great too. So good par pickup there for James Rutherford on the second lane of round 3. Still another round 4 to come. Murray Thompson now. Also a right-handed player playing the left side of the tee box. Going to take it down to the pillars, up and around. That'll cause the ball to carom more towards the cup. He looks like he's playing also some type of a clicker ball. Ball coming down. Take around. It's going to be just to the left of the cup. Really good leave, though. Similar putt that James Rutherford just had. He'll get his relief from the marker. He'll get his 20 centimeters.
It looks like there I can see Anton Bentel from our featured group just walking up to the first tee off mat. So we'll be following them in a minute. We've got to look at the players area here under the gazebo.
Very nice.
Adrian Amy will be joining him.
Yes. Great 2-putt there for Murray Thompson. So all players will par except for Luigi with the ace on lane number 2.
Mhm.
Let's head over to lane number 3. We'll follow our players to the straight and narrow. This is the one that James had mentioned in the interview he's going to be a little bit more aggressive with. Seemed to be giving players a lot of problems, especially with the ball passing the cup.
Yeah, that's right. It's a tricky shot back. It's definitely one of those lanes that's more difficult than it looks on the stream. Anton Bentel now getting us started on lane 1.
Anton going for the back door. Nope, front door, make it, and in for an ace. Excellent, excellent
Beautiful.
putt.
Really nice.
Good start for round 3 there for Anton. David Woodcock next. Looks like they're having a little picnic there in lane number 3.
I think the culprit will be lane number 5 from experience.
I'm pretty sure you're correct. I'm pretty sure you're correct. That looks like Chris Randall going for his bogey on lane 5.
Yeah.
This is an important putt for him, or else he could drop 2 strokes. And he does, and that is not a gimme coming back. He could drop 3 strokes here. This is a right edge putt, maybe right center. This is makeable. We've seen it missed a lot of times. Oh, Chris Randall just saves his double bogey for a 4.
We've got Adrian Amy in the bottom right on lane 1 as Vanette block. Team USA, is it going to get to the dish on lane 10? No.
Good effort for Vanette.
Yeah.
And Adrian Amy will settle for his par. So we'll go to lane number 2 of our second featured group today.
Brandon Robinson is saying hello from Providence, Rhode Island, USA. Lovely name, that, Providence.
Yes. Welcome, USA. And thanks for waking up with us today.
Oh dear, after his ace, Anton Bentil in a tricky position here now on lane 2. As we've got a bit of bonus coverage now. Martin Guida, who people have commented they love seeing him smiling going around the course. Still smiling, even though that'd be a drop on lane 5.
Yeah, his attitude is one of the best. I just like being around the guy and listening to his take on a lot of things. He's just a real positive, upbeat guy, and I love his attitude when it comes towards adventure golf. Anton now with a bank shot, double bank. Oh, almost really a brilliant putt. I think if he hit it harder, he had it.
Yeah, it did look that way, didn't it? Really good attempt.
I haven't seen too many putts from that angle, but that was a smart way of playing it. He's going to drop a stroke, though. He'll get a bogey on lane number 2 in his 3rd round. And that leaves David Woodcock from the Gloucester Aces Mini Golf Club up next. He starts on the left side. Most players taking the right approach. He's going to start on our left.
Yeah,
on our
right.
left, his right. Let's see if he takes it all the way down. Bottom right of your screen is lane number 2. He hits that pretty hard, going for a V and a bounce with a dead ball. Really well played, and about the same position that James Rutherford was in. Take some relief there with that particular putter.
So this is an interesting one. We heard from James. He wants to go aggressive on lane 3. This is the opportunity. We know he wants an ace here. He has dropped a shot here before. He wants the ace now. Is he going to get it? What's the bounce like?
Oh. Good Lord, what a great shot there from James Rutherford. He knows how important that was after watching Chris Randall drop 2 strokes. That is a huge putt.
He did exactly what he wanted to do.
Oh, boy, I tell you what, he couldn't have wrote a better script for that one.
No.
Good shot there, James Rutherford with the ace. All kinds of action on the course right now. This is Murray Thompson using a clicker and a back-to-back aces on lane 3 in the championship of the British Adventure Golf Masters.
Really nice.
Really some
really nice.
High fives and smiles all around on lane 3 today.
It's proved
to be a tough lane. So in practice, I did see James Rutherford ace lane 4 as well. Can he repeat that? That would be huge and would give him the outright lead.
Yep. Will Donnelly there, a little bit of a tester for his second part on 17, the bottom left. Meanwhile, Martin Greenhead, called as you like, an ace on lane 10.
Way to go, Martin. We like Martin. Martin's a good guy, too. Oof. Tough putt there on 5. It's just so tricky. No one has really been able to read it that consistently today. So I think we have action next on lane 4 from our featured group. I think, do we not? Somewhere out there.
Yeah, we've got 2 featured groups. James Rutherford, Murray Thompson, Luigi Amato should be on lane 4 soon. I think, again, the thing is lane 5 is holding people up. David Woodcock, Adrian Amon, and Anton Bentel in the bottom right. They'll be next on lane 3. So a little bit of a hold up here. Oh, no, we're getting started now with Luigi Amato on lane 4, sorry, and actually at the same time, we have Anton Bentel at the bottom right on lane 4. So, play resuming.
Very good. Anton is up and just by, and that's going to be a precarious putt there. In the meantime, Luigi, in the top right-hand section of your screen, up and over the bridge, will be a backdoor approach by most. He front doors it with a glass ball, and it rims the cup.
Yeah.
Really good try there for Luigi. I thought he had it. In the meantime, Anton to clean up his par. Both players are in, too. Great job. All right, James Rutherford. He likes to play this with a little bit of a bounce off the inner right side of the pylon there. And I think he backdoors this. Let's take a look. That's what he did in practice. It's up, it's down, it's over, and gets a bad bounce. I think you have a little too much momentum there on that one. Really good try from James Rutherford.
Yep, meanwhile, good ace from David Woodcock on lane 3. James Rutherford should have this for 2, coming off an ace on lane 3. Yep.
And good pick up there from James.
Now Murray Thompson next on the bridge lane at lane 4.
If you're looking in the bottom left, Richard Mandeville. His pickup for par. As Sevi Kukielka now goes for an ace.
That's lane 17, the bottom left. Murray Thompson just missing the ace on lane 4. Not a bad shot, though.
Sevi's up, and it just goes by. Boy, Sevi can't get enough momentum going today here to stay with the leaders.
Well, he had an all right second round. And actually, he's had a very, very good third round. He's on 5 under after 16. So
yeah, that's really good.
He's put himself back in contention a bit after his first round.
Yeah. Chasing, though. He's definitely chasing.
Yes. Yeah. But, sometimes that could be good for players. Put them in a bit more of an aggressive mindset. Sometimes being the underdog isn't necessarily a bad thing after round 1. Sevi certainly proved that he has that bounce back ability.
Yeah, especially after seeing what just happened to Chris Randall on lane 5. We know it can happen to anybody, and the scores are still quite volatile. So everybody's got to stay with it, especially now that James knows he's going up against lane 5, James Rutherford, and it's going to be a little tricky here. Our camera angles are getting into position for the next group of our featured leaders. And that's going to be Luigi Amato.
Yeah, potentially a crucial lane coming up here for our featured group. See, Anton Bentel, that's the second ace we've seen from him this round. Really nice.
On fire. Great job.
Luigi Amato, is he behind the hump? Is he past it?
I don't even know how he got there on this first putt. That's crazy.
Not an easy shot. Opting not to use the regulation rod. I think he gets some relief there.
I don't understand that. But
meanwhile, Ruth Burke in the top left. Can Ruth ace lane 10?
Ruth sturdy.
David
going back
on the bottom right, coming down lane 5.
Ruth. Oh, so close. Good attempt. So we're just talking about Luigi not taking his added space there. I don't know. I would have taken the allotted space. Now that's going to be a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's a 5.
Yeah.
That's a triple bogey. I don't know if he just lost his concentration there or gave up on it. James Rutherford
What a
not
shot
wasting any
here.
time. Look at this.
Come on.
Look at this.
Oh
Are
my
you
goodness.
kidding me? Are
My
you kidding me?
goodness.
I can't believe it. An ace for James Rutherford on 5. That's going to be picking up 2 more strokes on the field.
Wow.
That is
He said he wouldn't be
unbelievable.
he said he would not be surprised if he drops on lane 5 and then he goes and aces it.
Wow.
Unbelievable from
That
James
is-
Rutherford on lane 5.
That is the story of the day right now. That is crazy.
I mean, like you said earlier, if someone gets a par, that's like 1 stroke on the field. He's effectively now got 2 strokes on the field from 1 single shot.
I don't know. Have
Good.
we seen any aces on 5 today? Is that the
No.
first ace we've seen?
And that even could be a defining stroke of the tournament there. I think he's put himself in a good position.
Wow, that is fantastic. Maybe his little talk with us on the air probably helped him out a little bit. I don't know. It's just really impressive. That's fantastic. Way to go, James Rutherford. He's got to feel pretty pumped about that right now. Got to be honest.
Jens Bergstrom has got in touch to say hello from Gothenburg, Sweden, and it looks like a really nice course. Hello, Jens. Thank you for watching.
Jens, also a good gentleman that I was able to play with too as well in Portugal. So he was a lot of fun. And he just had a really, really good round and a good showing in the Masters not too long ago too. So welcome Jens to the broadcast.
And a little bit of trivia about Jens. Jens is in the credits for the Olympics broadcast because he helped out with being a camera operator in the later rounds. So if you watch the Olympics broadcast of the final, you'll see Jens Bergstrom there in the credits.
Yeah, Jens was a great help, and I credit a lot of his play to the fact that he's able to record a lot of his practice rounds and a lot of his regular rounds to helping him figure out the best strategy.
Now, imagine the adrenaline coursing through this person's body right now. It's James Rutherford on lane 6. Anton's struggling a bit with lane 5.
That's a really good putt there from James, and
Yep.
a good lead. Excellent, excellent, excellent leave. Now just kind of a little bit of a cleanup here for his par. Great par putt there from James. Wow, exciting action going down here in the 3rd round of the World Adventure Golf Tour, British Adventure Golf Tour Masters 25 from the UK. This is Murray Thompson.
David Woodcock next to attempt lane 5 in the bottom right. Yep. Murray Thompson top right, lane 6. Our featured groups just happen to be following each other one after the other.
I haven't seen too many aces on lane 6 yet either, so. Boy, that was quite a putt by James Rutherford. That ball just kept tracking right to the cup on 5. It was a lot of fun to watch and even more fun to call.
Yep, after this round, we'll keep the stream up, but there'll be a little bit of a break while players are reordered into reverse leaderboard position. And then we will be following the best group around for all 18 lanes as they compete to earn the title of Champions of the British Adventure Golf Masters 2025 and the automatic entry into the final. It's David Woodcock here in the bottom right. Oh, what a terrible challenge he's faced with on lane 5. Difficult escape, that one.
Not really sure why he had to go over that hump, but it was probably one of his only choices, I would assume. Now
Steve Skinner there in the bottom left, very close to the ace on 17. Good shot.
One of the closest we've seen that hasn't gone in.
Yeah.
Good pickup there by David Woodcock. and Adrian Ami from Strokes Mini Golf now on the tee at 5. As we've talked about, given so many players a lot of agita today, a lot of problems. He's going to bank it too as well. And I think he missed the bank.
I think he missed the rebound bar. Yeah.
Oh, boy. Seen that happen a few times today to a few players. It's almost like reteeing, but you got to take the stroke. So now he'll have a second attempt at the rebound bar and doesn't get the right. I guess he did carry further than I thought it would. Leave himself a little bit of a tricky putt here. This is going to go a little from his left to right, so left edge. See if Adrian can get this down. And he did a really, 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 really good bogey there. All right, we're back to lane number 7. Lane 7 is the daunting P lane with a rebound bar kind of in front there that provides a hazard. Kind of stares you in the face. It's kind of a short lane. You want to tee off to the left side there. Double bank is possible, or a single bank direct. We've seen some players do, and additional mogul hazards in the middle of the green. So maybe you choose a bouncing mini golf ball, something that's going to get you some bounce, as we've seen James Rutherford now.
Nicely through.
He's going to take a double bounce and just gets improper carom off the railing there, and we'll have a tap in for his par. Still working.
Yeah, I agree. I thought that looked good. I think that was a bit of a funny bounce, but the most important thing is he's playing super, super well at the moment.
Yeah, he could get pars all the way through. I don't think he'd be unhappy with that. I mean, he proved what he needed to prove on lane 5 today. That's for sure. All right, this is Murray Thompson. He's going to start on the left side of the tee box, right-handed player. Going to aim between the opening there and kind of do a double bounce. You can see the hump in the middle.
James's shot, actually.
Yeah. Well played and a good 2 right there by all players. It's the 2025 British Adventure Golf Masters. We are in round 3. And special thanks helping us bring all the action to you, going out to our new partners, Urban Crazy, a dedicated team of artists and constructors, have a proven track record of delivering excellence in adventure golf course design. You see their example today as you're watching the Masters unfold here at Wisbech in UK. Unbelievable course design and an unbelievable challenge. Tip of the cap to our friends over at Urban Crazy and urbancrazy.com. It's been a lot of fun to watch. Some have struggled, some have flourished. Most have done both today. It's kind of a
That's true. That is true.
a little bit of everything, I think, across the board, as we bring you the action from our seat here at Butler Cabin at the British Adventure Golf Masters.
Unfortunately, Luigi Amato just missed the rebound column there as Anton Bentel tries the probably double rebound shot that we saw James attempt earlier.
Yeah, Luigi missed that corner pillar there that allows for the
Yeah.
bank shot. We've seen a couple of players miss it. Now you got to do the same shot the other way, which he does, but he misses it just to the low side.
Yeah,
So
I
he'll
think
have to
perhaps a
settle,
bit too risk averse after his first shot there.
playing it a little bit safer probably to avoid a double.
Yeah.
But we'll
Yeah.
take the single bogey and have to live with that and drop another stroke. James Rutherford now. He's done pretty well on this lane today, and let's see if he can continue. Sets it up on the right. Hits it a little further left than he wanted. And it
Yeah, a
slides a
bit
little
too
left.
thick a contact there. You want to either hit that corner pillar, like you said, or get very, very close to it, depending on which mini golf ball used, of course. So he'll take out the regulation rod and get 20 centimeters from the brick perimeter.
We call it steady Eddie now. Just steady the ship and keep it going.
Yeah. Rick Baird here in the bottom left, we can see finishing up on 17.
Rick Barrett had trouble with this putt earlier today. See if he can right the ship on 17. Well
Yeah.
done. Oh, no. It missed.
No. Murray Thompson now. Also a bit too thick of a contact. Perhaps what happened to Luigi Amato, got in their heads a little bit. All of them not getting close enough. Well, both James and Murray not getting close enough to that corner.
Yeah, you
Adrian
really got to
Amy,
take.
very close.
You got to take an aggressive putt with that, and sometimes it's worth it, and sometimes it's not. Sometimes the 2 is just as good as the ace on that one. All right. All kind of action going on the course. We have all 4 screens showing the action from all different kinds of angles of all the players. Over 50 have congregated today to challenge the best of the best here at Adventure Mini Golf. Champion of today's 4 rounds will get an automatic entry into the World Adventure Golf Tour Finals, which is coming up at Strokes. And Aces here coming up next year for the finals. It should be a really good test of skill and endurance there. Good par pickup there on lane number 10, our featured lane. And we got Luigi.
Let's see Vanette Block from America on lane 17.
Luigi's got his problems going on here on lane 8. Couldn't get the ball out of there. No real good place to play a rebound. Vanette just slides it to the left. She'll get a little bit of a break on the rebound there, and it'll come back closer to the hole. But that's the same putt that Rick Baird just had and just missed to the left side. It kind of rimmed the cup. So we'll see if Vanette was paying any attention and caught Rick Baird's putt there on 17. She wastes no time, gets it right in. No problem for her. James Rutherford now on the up and in. Oh, did he just do it again? He did. James Rutherford with another ace.
And I'll tell you what, another ace on an unexpected lane as well.
Yeah,
He's
you
on
just
fire. He is on fire.
You don't expect an ace on 5, and you don't expect an ace on this one. But man, those surprises are what makes champions happen. James Rutherford looking to punch his ticket. And another back-to-back ace. Oh, man, these guys are getting good. These guys are getting good. It's fun to watch. Fun to watch today. Oh, dear. So James Rutherford and Murray Thompson back-to-back aces on lane number 9. Now we go to 10. Luigi on 10, looking for a backdoor ace. It's close. It's close. Oh, the dish. Does it help? Does it get there? Oh, the drama. The drama. It is unbelievable. I'll tell you what, if you're watching at home,
Meanwhile, Asian Amy in no man's land.
You just invested in such a good tournament, in such good golf today. I'm glad you guys are watching from all over the world today. This is the 2025 British Adventure Golf Masters, live from the UK. A little bit of a different angle there from James Rutherford, almost going for the back-to-back aces. He will hold on tight to a 2 here and will continue to lead the pack. This is the moving round. Round number 3 of 4 rounds, trying to get in position for that last grouping. That's where you want to be in position. Murray Thompson now on lane 10. He hits the ball. It strokes down. Backdoor approach, coming right back and in. Boy, that was easy. That looked easy. Back-to-back aces. Back-to-back aces. There was no doubt about that right from when he hit the ball. I mean, that was spectacular. Back-to-back aces there on 9 and 10 for Murray Thompson. Very well played. And look at it. He's like, hey, it's no problem. Lane number 11. A little bit of a backup here. We're going to have a little bit of a wait. This is one of the only pipe holes. You can see the ball can come all the way down and around. It usually, that went right through. And that's an ace.
Paul Preston there, winning the prize for best dressed, and also with a very nice ace on the pipe hole. Perfect entry.
He changed his hat, though. I'm not sure why Paul Preston changed his hat.
Well, look, David, the fashionable among us will know that you have to do outfit changes. You can't just have one outfit. You need to change it and mix it up all throughout the day.
Well, maybe he just wasn't feeling. I don't know. Maybe the change of garb was a change of the whole tournament for him. So whatever it takes, superstition or not, whatever works, right? All right, we're back on it. Luigi Amato. It's a good camera angle from here. You can see the ball come up, down, and around. Let's see if it makes it down into the... Does it get stuck or held up? Oh, it did get held up, didn't it?
I think it got held up, yeah.
Unfortunate. Really good. Gets the 2, though, and it'll take the par. Great job by the staff here of the camera crew of getting the best angles. It's always a challenge when you're on the course to try to maneuver around. James Rutherford now wasting no time. He is playing rapidly. He is down. Does it get through and in? Does it get another ace for James? Just gets held.
Doesn't look like it.
He's hoping.
Oh, right on the edge there.
Now this needs to go in. And it does. It's a good par there from James Rutherford. Stays right where he's at in the leaderboard. Oh, it's so fun to watch people try to maneuver their shots here.
Good 2 there for Adrian Amy in the bottom right.
Yeah, really good. Well done. Murray Thompson now. Murray gets held up right in the beginning of the whole entrance there to the pipe. That's tough.
Anton Bentel now next to attempt lane 10. Good ace chance here. Is it going to stay in the dish? No, in and out of the dish. Bit too hard for Anton Bentel.
Give our shout out to our good friend in the U.S. is Tom Loftus. Tom Loftus, also part of our crew, and does a lot of commentating with us. Says we're sounding great. He's enjoying watching from bed. He's recovering from, as he calls it, a long day of mini golf yesterday in Chicagoland. I can't wait to get the catch up and the recap from him, as we were spending a lot of time yesterday preparing for our broadcast today. I know that Tom had his tournaments yesterday in the Chicagoland area. So we'll catch up with Tom Loftus a little bit later on and hope he's enjoying his day today. A lot of action unfolding as we see some unbelievable adventure golf today from the UK. And it's been thrilling to watch people jumping up and down the scoreboard and taking on the challenge.
Yeah, hello to Tom Loftus. Always great to have him with us watching, whether he's watching from bed or not. Hello, Tom, from the USA. Great to have you with us. Got another close attempt there from James Rutherford in the top right. Just skirting past the hole. Might have a tricky second putt, though, here.
Yeah, this could cause some problems and has for a lot of players today. This corner putt. There is a backstop that could cause the ball to come back, but he's not at the right angle. So he's got to put this in the front door. He does.
Lovely. Lovely.
Yeah, well done. Great putt there for James Rutherford. And
Murray Thompson next to attempt this lane.
Yeah, another tricky, very tricky lane in the course. This is lane 12, the 360 loop around. Many different ways to play. Most players from the tee box left side, they'll play off the left pillars. And it's that dog leg right around off the second rail to the cup. The ace is very rare. And the second putt moves unless it's center of the green. It's definitely a possible dead ball, very firm. So we've seen players struggle with their second putts. A lot of them got it around the corner there. A little difficult. This one we call the compartment. Top right of your screen, the train compartment, deceptively simple. Most will play a backdoor rebound with a low bounce ball. This is lane 13 that you're looking at on the top right section of your screen. You need to cut the ball at a slight angle so it slides left or right of the cup so you get that proper rebound back off the back railing. Seen a bunch of aces here, but a bunch of misses as well. That's going to be the next thing for the featured group.
Yeah, the planter lane now, getting a bit of coverage
Chris
here.
Randall on 15. He does make it through, or at least he has a good angle, and he gets a little bit of relief there. So if I was him, I'd take a little relief, but unless he doesn't need it. Looks like he's just fine with what he's been dealt. And he's in for a 2. That's a great 2 on 15 from Chris Randall. Martin Gata. He's a left-handed player, and he's going to play this a little bit differently. He's choosing to play on the right side. He's going to aim right for that planter and see if he can push it right through. Seen a couple of aces today on this lane. Firm, dead ball, and doesn't get the bouncy one.
Meanwhile, good ace there in the bottom right from David Woodcock on the pipe lane. And Ruth Burke in the bottom left picks up a 2 on lane 17.
Yeah, Ruth Sturdy
Adrian
playing
Amy
very,
in the bottom
very
right
consistent.
next to attempt the pipe.
Martin missed his second approach, but still smiling nonetheless. I guess that's his signature smile. If you can't beat them, join them. We go back over to the inside train compartment, where next on that tee box is going to be Luigi. Luigi Amato from Fox's Mini Golf Club in Italy. One of the Italians playing and representing the country. He's also a left-handed player. It looks like he's staring this one dead straight. Let's see if he plays the black door. He's taking the front door approach, and it goes definitely right to left. As you can see, his pacing was a little bit off. Need to start it. You know, I really think the backdoor approach is proper here because there's just that hazard over there on the right side is going to prevent a lag putt from getting close to the hole for an ace.
This is James Rutherford, I think, now coming through the carriage. Good.
In a front door. How about a back door? Door. First the front, then the back. And another ace for James. Boy, his
what a
momentum
round
is
we're witnessing
crazy.
here from James. Yeah, he's got the momentum right now.
You know, he could be looking at the new course record on top of Chris Randall today. Something to keep an eye out for as we roll down the stretch here of the second of the third round. If you're just tuning in earlier today, Chris Randall shot a 29 course record in round 2, had the outright lead, and he's kind of flopped back and forth.
So James is on -4 after 13 lanes, so has a chance to get down to -7 and equal the course record from Chris earlier, just as we see Murray Thompson with an ace there on the carriage lane.
Boy, back-to-back. That's the third ace in the round for Murray Thompson today in round 3. I'd be smiling if I were you too, Murray. Yeah, really good group there.
Meanwhile, David Woodcock in the bottom right. Good approach. Oh, good leave for David Woodcock.
One of the closest we've seen today. A lot of action unfolding here in round 3. I mean, it's just starting to heat up here. Lane 15 is going to be next. Sorry, lane 14 is the trolley hole. Lane 14 will be next for our featured group. Adrian Ami is on lane 12, the loop around hole 360. He also has a good lead for his second putt. A chance for par. Boy, unforced error there, and he slides it by very hard left, and now left with an even trickier shot coming back up to the cup. So a little bit of an unforced error there, and he slided to the left, and he takes the backstop all the way back down. All right, well, he picks up his bogey. Adrian Ami will drop at least one stroke there to the field. And we should be on lane 14 here shortly. Also the featured group here on the compartment, which is the deceptively simple straight putt that most will backdoor. We just saw back-to-back aces from James Rutherford and his playing partner too as well. So there's a lot of action going on and a lot of aces to be found. There's Luigi on the trolley hole in the top right section of your screen. He put it through, and he's got about a 6-footer coming back. No problem there. Up and in.
Very nice. Meanwhile, top left, Rachel King, just ace lane 10. Very nice.
James Rutherford now. He just plays fast. He's liking it. Oh, what a great, great pacing putt that was. He'll have a tap in for his par. I think he's going to need a few more breaks to be able to break the record or at least catch it. But still,
He'll be looking for 3 more aces, I believe, if he wants to tie that record. Definitely achievable, but pretty tough ask here. Well, having said that, 18 is a bit of a gimme, so 2 more real aces, let's say.
Yeah, fun to watch him try to get it. That's for sure. This is Murray Thompson. His first putt on, he almost took a front door approach, going back door. Can you believe another ace? That's his 4th or 5th ace this round for Murray Thompson.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's quite something. And David Woodcock picking up the ace for the carriage as well. This group that we're following now in round 3. There's some good energy, I think, going on between this group.
I'll be honest. In contrast, they weren't playing this well and hitting these putts earlier. It was just tough. It just shows you how you can get some momentum and get where you need to go.
Well,
all right, that's
here from Hungary.
Yeah, Balazs is my favorite, one of my favorites in the field too as well. Love his attitude and love the way he plays. Fortunately, a miscue there too as well, and Balazs will have to drop a stroke here on 15. Had a chance to have dinner with Balazs and his wife. Very, very nice when we were out in Portugal.
Oh, lovely. And what dinner was that?
That was, I think we had our Brazilian steakhouse.
Oh, I do like a Brazilian steakhouse. That sounds very nice.
Yeah, they kept sending the steak around.
I know it. The one where they have the steak on sticks. And that.
Steak on sticks.
Yeah. Those are great.
Now you're making me hungry. Now you're making me hungry.
I'm hungry too.
But Balazs and I had a great conversation, him and his wife too as well. And I believe that Martin Gaeta was there at dinner with us too. Just the friendliest of people, and so I mean that's really the best part of what we do in adventure golf is meeting up with people all over the world and making connections. Certainly a pretty special time there to be able to play with them and break bread as well. Good to see them playing well here too as well. Luigi here. He had a little trouble there with the planter. He can take relief there. I don't know why they don't take relief. That is a clear example of a spot. Yeah, there you go. Take your relief, 20 centimeters. Actually, I think you get 30 from this angle. Do you not? It's a planter, I think.
30 centimeters from the planters, yeah.
He'll take the 20.
The regulation rods are 4.
He'll take 20 centimeters and be just happy with that. That gives him plenty of room there to maneuver. Should be a straight putt, straight in. Well executed. Good job, Luigi, for his par. And that's how 15 is played. James Rutherford sets up, and he wastes no time. Finds his point and hits the ball immediately. He's down. Oh, that is not what he was looking for there. Still has a chance to make this off the planter. Yeah. This would be a heck of a 2 here.
Well, that's a big sign of trouble for James. Oh, that was a good attempt. Really good attempt.
Really close. He'll drop a stroke here.
Might just put the course record out of reach, though, but still in a very good position for the overall tournament.
Yeah, I think rather than the course record, he'd rather win the tournament. I think that's a bigger prize for him today, especially since Chris Randall has played out of his shoes in round 2. Course record was sent earlier at 29 by Chris Randall, who has since fallen a little bit back, but is still in position to get into that last round today. This is Murray Thompson now on 15 on the top right of your screen. Murray sets up from the right side. He hits it. He makes it through, but he's going to end up a little bit short there on the railing side. He'll get his relief, and it should be an easy tap in. So a couple of 2s and a 3 from James Rutherford, who will drop 1 stroke as they head to lane 16. And this is the gazebo. A couple of different ways to play lane 16 today. Kind of an interesting setup up and around the rails to the left. You can circumvent the entire gazebo. Pacing would be the key. Or you can set up right and play a cut through the gazebo. Find the channel that you see there with that rock, that little channel that a lot of players have found today. The camera is going to give us a little bit of a different angle right now. And we'll come back around here in a second. Ahead here to 17, liftgate hole, which is a really lovely lane that swings left to right. Definitely a little tricky to get the ball on the right line. Pacing is absolutely the key on lane 17, but I think we're first going to be stuck back at 16, the gazebo. Looks like Luigi now is ready to take the tee box. Going to set up on the right side.
Speaking about how we've seen a lot of aces from Murray Thompson.
Yeah, I think he has at least 5. 4 or 5, definitely.
Yeah, we've been talking about how we've seen a lot of aces this round from Murray Thompson. Murray Thompson is actually on 6 under at the moment, so he has a chance for the course record. 18 is a gimme, so if you can find 1 ace in either lane 16 or 17, yeah.
We're going to watch that story closely. James Rutherford now, I don't know if he usually takes the center. I've seen him ace this a couple of times in practice. At least twice I've seen an ace. Can he make it through? My screen is I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell. The action was too fast for him. And now Murray Thompson. Ball's coming all the way around. Does it have a good kick? Oh, no. It's got a chance. What a great putt for a tap in 2 there on lane 16. Good effort there from Murray Thompson. I think James Rutherford did get an ace there, which allowed for his ability to get back that stroke that he lost. All right. And now Luigi on lane 17. Left to right break, right through the lift gate. See if he can get it close. Oh, what an ace from Luigi. That was good timing. He was certainly needed it. A little bit of a boost there. One of the few aces we've seen on 17. And now James Rutherford, left to right, breaker, puts it by the hole. Does it have enough to come back? It does not, and he'll have about a foot or 2 feet left for his par. Let's see if he can make this. All right. Nice safe par there by James Rutherford. Having a very, very good round in round 3. Murray Thompson, if he makes this ace, He could very well tie the course record of 29. Let's watch.
Yeah, I think he almost certainly will, given that 18 is a gimme. So it's just really down to this shot. If he can make a 2 here, I think he will tie the course record.
He's
Yep.
happy with the 2.
I think he'll get it.
I like it. I like it. I like it.
Nice that we could see him through all 18 lanes as well, as he gets the course record, or ties the course record at least.
And 18 is the up and in automatic.
So our featured group, our fifth featured group of the day, James Rodford, Murray Thompson and Luigi Amato, are just about to finish their rounds, followed shortly behind by David Woodcock, Adrian Amy and Anton Bentel. When they come back into the clubhouse, we'll get the scores on the screen and see how things are shaping up for the final round. Now, there will be about a 20-minute break for all the players here, a chance for them to have some lunch. We will keep the live stream on at that time. We'll display the scores. So there will be a little bit of pause in coverage, but do stick with us, as then we will be following the very best players around, or the players with the best score, as they attempt to become champion of the British Adventure Golf Masters 2025 and that automatic qualification into the final.
You're watching the live stream for the British Adventure Golf Masters 2025. Helping us bring all the action to you is our new production partners, Urban Crazy. Urban Crazy's dedicated team of artists and constructors have a proven track record of delivering excellence in adventure golf course design, just like the one you're watching today. They do this with construction all across the UK. You can learn more. You can shop for a variety of high-quality adventure golf equipment. If you're an owner or looking to become an owner or just love adventure golf like all of us do, urbancrazy.com. You can see their logo on the top left of your screen. They're here to help you with all the needs in the world of adventure golf, mini golf, crazy golf, edu golf, and miniature golf. Whether it's indoor, outdoor, permanent, or portable courses, they do have experts specializing in all areas. All services range from design and device to full turnkey constructions and complete refurbishment to course maintenance. You know who to turn to in the UK, Urban Crazy. They've done an amazing job, and it's been so fun thus far calling all of the action from the UK here. We are in Wisbech at the beautiful Play Today Golf Resort and courses here that provide an excellent challenge for all of our adventure golf enthusiasts today. And we are virtually done here with 3 rounds. The last of the players are finishing up, and we still have one more round, which Andrew had mentioned that we're going to repair all the groupings to make sure that the highest ranked players will play last, so you can follow them in, and we can find out who is going to be crowned winner of today's British Adventure Golf Masters, who will also get an entry into the World Adventure Golf Tour Finals at Aces in the UK here coming up next year. This is our 6th stop on the tour. Glad to have you along. My name is Dave Vida, along with Andrew Edmonds. Andrew, your thoughts so far?
Yeah, so how things are shaping up in the leaderboard. We've got James Rutherford on 14 under, followed by Chris 11 under, Sevi Kukielka on 8 under. So it looks almost confirmed that in the final round, we will be following James Rutherford, Chris Randall, and Sevi Kukielka as they battle it out to win the title of champion of the British Adventure Golf Masters 2025 and that automatic qualification into the final at Aces Mini Golf Gloucester early next year. Chasing them will be Murray Thompson, Paul Tutt, and Martin Greenhead on 8, 7, and 6 under, respectively. We've seen some really fantastic play from Martin Greenhead all day today, so I wouldn't count him out.
Yeah, kudos to Sevi Kukielka, too. Starting out with a 37, then coming back with 33s at 30. That's really impressive to get him into third place and into that final round. So I wouldn't count him out either. Quite frankly, he's has a really great
absolutely
proven
not.
track record. Yeah, he's a great proven track record.
You're correct. It has been a bounce back story for Sevi Kukielka, starting at 37 and moving to 33 and 30. So could be that he has the momentum at the moment, but a great comeback for Sevi Kukielka, absolutely. Remember, even if they don't win an automatic qualification in the final, everyone here is playing for WMF World Adventure Golf Tour ranking points. So wherever you are, your position can be important. There's a lot of difference between finishing in second and finishing in seventh, for example.
Yeah, really good play by a lot of players here. You know, there's been a lot of trials and tribulations with some of the lanes giving a lot of problems. You know, a lot of the second putts have been very challenging and very difficult. Pacing, the breaks. In some cases, it was the first putt, but in a lot of cases, you can see that the second putts cause a lot of problems. And when those start to lip out or you miss the breaks, it leads to a third and fourth putt. And in some cases, like on lane 5, there were a couple of 6 putts. So anything can happen to any of these players at any time. These are some of the best adventure golfers in the world, and they're here to compete. And that's the beauty of our sport, that any day, anyone can rise to the occasion and come out a winner. So it's impressive to see a lot of the players that you normally wouldn't see at the top of the leaderboard kind of making their way up there. And that's refreshing. And that's what adventure golf is all about to everybody. A lot of fun.
Yes, well said. So we're just seeing our 6th featured group of the day. That's Anton Bentel, just from an ace on lane 18, followed by David Woodcock. And finally, from our 6th featured group will be Adrian Amy to play. So after that happens, we'll put the scores back on the screen, and there will be about a 30-minute break or so. Give the players all a chance to have some lunch. We'll keep the stream up, and then after that, get on with the final round, where it very much looks like it will be James Rutherford versus Chris Randall versus Sevi Kukielka.
There's a look at your leaderboard right there. James Rutherford, minus 14, 3 rounds of 33, 30, 31. Playing the most consistent so far today, minus 14, his 3-stroke lead over Chris Randall from the Gloucester Aces Mini Golf Club. 29, setting the course record for the first round today. So impressive. 35 and 33 followed up. Minus 11 puts him in second. Sevi Kukielka, another great story coming from behind, where he had the opposite, a very difficult first round at 37, posted 33 and 30 thereafter, minus 8. Those are the top 3 leaders, and they will be the last group, followed by Murray Thompson at -8. Paul Tutt, -7. Really good showing for those two. Martin Greenhead, another favorite from England, at -6. Gary Combs, John Angel, Paul Preston from Gloucester, all at -3, along with David Woodcock. James Hollandrank, we followed him earlier today in one of the featured rounds. Good to see Rachel King, top 12 right now at -1, the top female in the group today. James Shaw, Rocky Boulin, Simon Brown, Ben Cassidy, James Tubler had played excellent earlier today with a 31 and then 36. He's still on the course, finishing up his round. See Rachel King right now on the lower left-hand side of your screen on 17, helping out her partner too as well. Steve Bishop and Will Donnelly too as well at +2. All good showings for all attendees today. As we head to round number 4, straight ahead, we are live from the 2025 British Adventure Golf Masters. Dave Vida and Andrew Edmonds, please stay with us. Don't go anywhere. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with the final round shortly.
Okay, we are officially starting the final round here of the British Adventure Golf Masters 2025. As has become tradition, we announced all of the players now from lane number one. We just saw Anaïs Bagoyan from France, followed by Anton Bentel from England. In the next group, we Dale Cresswell, Ricky Grimmer, and Paul Dillon.
Final round action taking place.
Michaela Mullen says, "Go Murray." We're all very proud of you, Murray Thompson. So Murray has some supporters, some fan base at home.
Looking at some of the stats here as we move forward into our final and fourth round today of the 2025 British Adventure Golf Masters. Lane number one playing the third easiest with an average score of 1.85. So it looks like there were 30 aces today, 30 of them on
Wow.
lane number one. That's pretty impressive.
Now, how many aces on lane 5?
You saw the only one of the day,
Right.
and that
Okay.
belongs to James.
So
And
just one ace on lane 5. Okay.
that also playing the most difficult hole. There were actually 3 6s and 2 7s on lane number 5, the Cole hole, and the average score was 3.13. So a bogey, better than a bogey, was the best scoring of all of that. So kind of interesting. So that ace literally got you a little over 2 strokes ahead of everybody else.
Yep. Yep.
So it's pretty impressive. Easiest hole, I think, on the easiest lane, I think was a no-brainer. That was lane 18 today. The kind of gimme. But there were 11 twos on it, surprisingly enough.
Lanes 9 and 12 also lanes to watch out for. They've just had 6 and 7 aces as well. So any ace on those lanes could also give you a significant buffer over the field.
Yeah, that's certainly going to come into play here as we watch our final groups head towards the finish line here. And as we crown our winner, remember that the winner of today's fourth round and final round will take home the top prize plus entry into the World Adventure Golf Tour Finals, which is coming up later in early 2026. You get that automatic entry. Again, as we have a moment here, Andrew and I, Dave Vida, would like to thank and welcome aboard our new partner, Urban Crazy. Urban Crazy's dedicated team of artists and constructors have a proven track record of delivering excellence in adventure golf. And if you've enjoyed the action and the challenge today, you can thank Urban Crazy, urbancrazy.com. I was on their website yesterday, and man, they've got a lot of unbelievable designs for golf courses, and they can help out in many different areas in ways for adventure golf, mini golf, crazy golf, edgy golf, and miniature golf. So whether it's indoors or outdoors or permanent or portable courses, uh, you know, Urban Crazy has experts specializing in all different areas. So if you need some design, some advice, if you're getting into adventure golf, course design, or if you're a golf course, miniature golf course manager, by all means, give them their events team will assist you in all of your needs. So they're a great partner to have. And we're lucky to have him aboard. So thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Dave. And what you saying earlier, they designed this course, in fact, here.
They did an unbelievable job. I love the railway theme is just spectacular, and the challenges on certain holes, making them easy to very difficult, has been so much fun to watch and such a great challenge for all of our competitors here that have competed today.
Some players failing to arrive for their groups. Reason for the hold up here. So it could mean potential penalty strokes. They don't arrive within the time limit. That's the reason for the slight hold up here. First group already ran to lane 5 before second group has
That's quite the head
started.
start.
Yeah, they have a head start. Yeah, there are already 2 of them as well. Still.
That's an eye from France, representing France today. She got her final putt in the cup there.
Okay, looks like we have the second group out. This is Dale Cresswell, Ricky Grimmer, and Paul Dillon. Well, this is Mark Wood, actually. So that might have been Andrew Darlow. It might be that one group has failed to show up.
Maybe they weren't as impressed with the course as we were.
And Julie Darlow now from Fox's Mini Golf Club. Julie is from England.
Great 2-putt there from Julie. Good start for her final round. Round number 4.
So I can see there in the background Shelley Cooper, Tony Davis, and Richard Mandeville getting ready. So it might be that the group I mentioned earlier, Dale Cresswell, Ricky Grimm, and Paul Dillon, just haven't shown up.
Well, I think they had a date at the pub a little bit early today. So
Possibly.
I think the pints are waiting, and they weren't waiting for the pints. Shelley now in the tee box for her round number 4 start. Currently sitting at plus 16 for the round.
So this will be Shelley Cooper now playing for Fox's Mini Golf Club. Shelley is from England.
Lane 1, number 1. She'll play a backdoor approach, and she'll just slide by, almost nearly getting the ace. She'll have her tap in for 2 and start out her final round with a par.
Tony Davis now. Actually just passed Tony, hanging out by the generators by the course earlier. Tony Davis from Gloucester Aces Mini Golf Club. Very firm stroke there.
Good pacing. We'll end up with
pacing,
a 2
yeah.
and it's par, yep.
Looks nice and steady on his feet, which is good to see. There's a bit of a wave to the camera. Richard Mandeville now, playing for Fox's Mini Golf Club and from England.
Richard struggled a bit on some of the key holes today and still happy to be here, and we'll end up with a 2 and his par on lane number 1 for his 4th round.
So unless this missing group comes back, it will be John Sharp, Leah Casti, and Vanette Block next. You can see Vanette getting ready. So as a reminder for everyone, all the groups, all the players will go out now in reverse leaderboard order. And then we will be following the 2 best groups. That's Martin Greenhead, Paul Tutt, Murray Thompson, and Sevi Kukiaka, Chris Randall, and James Rutherford out for the final round. At the end of that round, almost certainly one of those players will be the champion of the British Adventure Golf Masters 2025 and will earn an automatic qualification into the final.
Today's British Adventure Golf Masters is the 6th event of the WMF World Adventure Golf Tour. And this event has been selected to be featured on Olympics.com. So you can find examples of that on our website. And as a consequence, if there is such a thing, all of the players who participate in the tournament today will become Olympics.com athletes. So already they are complete winners. Every one of them will be featured in the future breakdown on Olympics.com. So something to look forward to here in the days to come.
Yeah, absolutely. And even for the winner, that could potentially be life-changing. Millions of people around the world watching them become Olympics.com champions. Certainly, stakes are high now. John Sharp.
John Sharp, not too sharp on that putt. Definitely went a little awry and will end up between the 2 railroad ties. No pun intended, but there was a pun there, I guess. Again, these railroad ties are a little tricky to hit off of. They can prevent your ball from going down the selected line, but he does grab the 2. And now Leah Casti, one of the younger players.
The young Leah Casti. Would be great to see her make an ace here. Let's see if she can do it. Plays for Gloucester Aces Mini Golf Club. his English. Come on, Leah.
Got a good chance. Got a good chance. Really great
That's
pacing.
good shot.
Pin hop. Yep.
Yeah,
Great job.
very nice shot. Great pace.
Should be very proud of her performance here today.
Absolutely.
And one of the favorites in the USA, Vanette Block. We just saw her performance in the World Adventure Golf Tour Masters recently. And boy, she had a really, really good showing and did fantastic there. And so proud of her ability and really a really good ambassador for the sport too as well. Here goes Vanette, just a little offside and taking a little side approach there on that. Perhaps not the best effort that she wanted on that particular lane, but she has a chance to get her 2 on lane number 1. It's a great 2 and a good showing today for Vanette. I'm sure she's very happy to be there too as well.
Yep. Next up, we will have Adrian Amy, Nick Harmon, and Philip Sandy. About 3 minutes. So we've made the time back up, but one group didn't show, unfortunately.
Today's organizer of today's event is the British Mini Golf Association, the BMGA. We are at the Old Station Yard, Gull Road, in the United Kingdom. Whiz Beach is the place, and if you're ever coming here, lots to do, and a really, really lovely area to come visit. Definitely highly recommend. Certainly a lot of museums in the area. Museum of Technology and the History of Gadgets and Gizmos is actually not too far up the road. A lot of stuff from the 1800s to the 1980s, the technological revolution that took place. There's the Thorney Heritage Museum, a lot of other museums, a really great place. We're not very far from the coast as well. So if you ever have a chance to check out this location and the Play Today course here, which was, again, created by Urban Crazy, you're in for a real treat. It's definitely a course to put on your list. Come by and say hi to all the friends and families that are out here that partake in adventure golf.
The Museum of Gizmos and Gadgets, that sounds interesting. I might see if I have time to have a look at that today.
That's just up the road, just a hop, skip, and a jump from where you are.
Oh, it's a good save there on lane 5. Well played.
That's something we haven't seen a lot of today.
No,
good,
not
good putts on lane 5 have been tough to come by and find, that's for sure.
That's Andrew Darlow from Fox's Mini Golf Club there with a very nice save on lane 5 as Mark Wood steps up to the tee on lane 5. And in fact, it's hit a shot quite a bit wayward.
Again, looking forward to lane number 1. Adrian, Amy, Nick Harmon, and Philip Sandy. Representing all different types of organizations and clubs, the Dragons Mini Golf, Hastings Mini Golf, Strokes Mini Golf, all representing some of their best here today in competition at the British Adventure Golf Masters. We're live in the UK.
I believe the Dragons Mini Golf Club is a rebranding of the Welsh Mini Golf Club. If you think you haven't heard that name, that was a new one on me as well. But I think that's the rebranding of the Welsh Mini Golf Club, as they have some members now that are not from Wales. So I think they decided to change the name.
Adrian Amy now, lane 1. Looking for the possible backdoor approach.
Flipped out. Just diverted the ball there before it could hit the back wall. So Adrian Amy will get out the regulation rod and mark off 20 centimeters.
Respectable performance today at plus 10, rounds of 34. which was really solid, and then went to 44 and 40. So
next up will be Nick Harmon, followed by Philip Stanley in this group. And for people watching at home, we've just got about 40 minutes now before we see the very best players from this tournament battling it out to become the champion of the British Adventure Golf Masters 2025. This is a player from one of our featured groups earlier. He does these really dramatic practice swings. This is Nick Harmon.
yeah, I hope he doesn't get a hold of this one. Nick is very purposeful in all his approaches for all of his putts, takes his time, and really has thought-provoking preparation for each putt.
Yeah.
It's going to be just on the left side. Does he get the rebound? Just shy. Really great angle.
Close, yeah.
He'll have his tap in for his putt.
Let's see, Shady Cooper there on lane 5. We do like to focus on lane 1 in the final round. It gives us a chance to see all of the players and give everyone a nice shout out. Philip Stanley now from the Dragons Mini Golf Club. With an ace.
Finds the bottom of the cup, well paced and well deserved. Great start for his round 4. Philip now goes to +8 over par. Next on lane 1, we got Chris Wood, Zita Tompa, and Luigi Amato. Fox's Mini Golf, Gloucester Aces, and Strokes. All representing Italy, Hungary, and England in the mix here.
It's lovely to have such an international group.
It really is. It's really fantastic.
It may actually be, just had a whisper in my ear here from my production assistant, that the missing group will be sent out now. That'll be Dale Cresswell, Ricky Grimmer, Paul Dillon. So we'll keep our eye on that. It will either be, like you said, Zita Tompa, Chris Wood, Luigi Amato, or Dale Cresswell, Ricky Grimmer, Paul Dillon. We'll keep our eye on that.
Okay. We're not sure what happened, but I'm sure they'll.
Not sure where they were.
Around. Yeah. Maybe they were at the Museum of Technology of Gizmo and Gadgets. Maybe that's what happened. So this is Del Cresswell.
This is Del Cresswell now on lane 1.
Wow. Not sure if he deserved
took his time about it. Maybe he was taking his 20 minutes or so to play that shot in his head. Whatever he was doing seems to have worked. Dale Cresswell with an ace on lane 1. Next up, Ricky Grimmer from Fox's Mini Golf Club.
Just a bit outside. Tap in here for his par putt.
And finally left from this group, Paul Dillon from England.
Taking the right approach, a little bit of an angle. He's going to slide it by the left side of the cup. Won't have enough inertia to get back from there, but he'll get his about 20 centimeters, give or take. And he'll work it in there for his 2.
So now the mystery group has come back. I think regular programming will resume with Zita Tompa, Chris Wood, and Luigi Amato. So we're just a couple of minutes behind, but we can soon make that back up. He's gone.
See the action now leading over to lane number 5 in the top right and lane number 10 top left as we keep track of your leaderboard there too. As the groups start coming through, you can see Vanette Block there as well. Almost saw our second ace of the day just a short time ago on lane 5. Just came up a little bit short.
We've got the group now of John Sharp, Leah Cassidy, and Vanette Block in that order on lane 5. But let's hop back to lane 1. Yep, this is Zita Tompa from Hungary, playing for Gloucester Aces Mini Golf Club. Chris Wood from England, playing for Strokes Mini Golf Club, and Luigi Amato from Italy, who plays for Foxes Mini Golf Club. So, Chris Wood next.
Chris going straight at it, it's going to end up left, and I don't think he's going to have enough to get back. So he'll have about a 2.5 footer for his pickup here.
And Luigi Amato was in one of our featured groups earlier from Italy, playing for Foxes Mini Golf Club. 9 groups to go now into our featured groups, which we will be following around for all 18 lanes. That'll be Martin Greenhead, Paul Tart, Murray Thompson, Sevity Thiago, Chris Randall, and James Rutherford. Let's see what Leah Cassidy can do now on lane 5. Oh, great shot, Leah! Look at that.
Fantastic. What a great
Fantastic
2 that is
shot.
on lane number 5. That's one stroke better than what normally happens on lane 5 today. So that is a good treat right there.
Yeah, great shot there from Leah Cassidy, showing perhaps great potential for the future. Future star of the sport in the making right there. But now though, Vanette Block, current star of the sport.
But that's going to have to maneuver a little bit around one of the mounds there. Just taking it straight at it. Oh, just misses. I can't believe that. Just lipped the cup. Really good leave for her third shot. Thought she had it. Good effort there for Vanette. Will end up getting a bogey, which is just like getting a par for today. All right. Up next on lane number 1, Philip Sandy, Louise Pierce, and Andy White, all from England. Strokes, Foxes, and Dragons Mini Golf representing as soon as they come to the stage. And we are just a short time away from seeing some of our leaders here hit the first tee and work towards the championship 18th lane today. See who can take home the championship at the British Adventure Golf Masters 2025. Dave Vida here, bringing you the action from our very own Butler cabin, as well as Andrew Edmonds, keeping pace on all the action. You can see Sebi Kukielka there in one of the clubhouses, taking a look out, catching all the action. He's coming up here in probably less than 30 minutes. Let's take a look and see what we can get here. Philip Sandy is due next on lane number 1, and Luis and Andy as well. Should be all set to go. Very cooperative weather day here in the UK. We are in Wisbech, just about 2.5 hours north of London. Here comes Louise Pierce. Louise sets up right center. Looking for front door action. Takes it off the back door and just a little bit short. Nothing to be ashamed of there. Really good effort. She'll get her 2. Louise currently at +7. Nothing to be ashamed of there as well. And a very respectable score. Philip Sandy now. Interesting stroke and just leaves it a little bit short, but gets ahead of that last railroad tie there, which could cause problems, but he'll have to hit it right from there. And a great putt there. And Andy Wild nails his ace. Great putt there from Andy. Well done. Chris Smith, Balaj, Tompa, Ruth Sturdy are due up now on lane number 1. Here comes Chris Smith from Gloucester Aces Mini Golf. Chris is looking at the front door approach. Definitely gets a little bit away from him, going his left to right. Definitely a little bit of a break and sloping on this particular lane. Take out the measuring rod to get him 20 centimeters. Relief from the back railing. And he'll have this left for his par. Well done. Chris Smith is on his way for his round 4. Like that was Andy Wild from Strokes and Ruth Sturdy. Ruth with a good showing. She had a really good first round, 3 under par. Then kind of went backwards a little bit, but overall a really great representation at +4 for her today overall, and she'll stay right at +4 as well. Live coverage now of the 2025 British Adventure Golf Masters. We're live from Wisbech, right here in the UK. If you're just now joining us, you've missed some amazing action. We'll have all the highlights available for you on the Olympics.com channel here in the days to come. Please be on the lookout for that. This is round 4 of 4. As we find a champion today, they'll win a top prize plus gain access to the World Adventure Golf Tour Finals, which is coming up at Aces. Rick Baird now from the USA. You can see him there in the front of your screen. Rick has been representing USA, a tremendous ambassador to the sport. Spent some time with him in Portugal at the World Adventure Golf Tour Finals. Hands are shaking. And now they move forward. Rick Baird is as steady as they come. Going to play the backdoor approach. Looks really good. And he finds the ace. And he takes a bow. Rick Baird. Lane number 1 and a great start for his 4th round today. Ricky Turner from Fox's Mini Golf Club here in England. No stranger to this course, too, as well. He sets up center cut. He's playing backdoor approach just right. And, the dead ball finds the cup. A dramatic entrance to the bottom of the hole. He finds the ace. Back-to-back aces from this group. Martin Gaeta up next. Can he find the trio? Left-handed player. He starts on the right side there. Looking down the lane, setting up nicely. Will also take a backdoor approach. Martin Gaeta now. This has got a chance. This looks pretty good. Oof. The dead ball did not carry enough, but always a smile on Martin's face, and he'll take his par. 2 out of 3 ain't bad, they say. Well done, and a good start for round 4 from Martin Gaeta. Add a few more aces now on track number 1. 30 before round number 4, which is pretty impressive. 113 twos. Only 1 4 on lane 1. You can add a few more aces now since the 4th round has begun. A little bit of a backup here as we head forward now. And up next, we have Will Donnelly, Derek Bentall, and Steve Bishop next on the tee box. Getting closer to our final 2 groups, which will also be our featured groups as we follow them around the entire course. You're taking a look at lane number 1 of the Play Today course here in the UK. This is how all the competitors have started all 4 rounds today. This is Will Donnelly.
Yeah, we're getting to the final 7 groups now, so just about 20 minutes before our final featured groups of the day, the best players today that we'll be following around all 18 lanes.
Good effort there by Will. Just misses left side. Doesn't get the rebound proper, so he'll have a tap in for his par.
And Derek Bentle here from England.
Derek getting the rebound. That's going to carry. Oh, I cannot believe what I just saw there.
I think that must have gone around the lip of the cup. I think maybe the cup wasn't quite flush with the carpet. It just
that's
travels
a
around the
tease.
lip of the cup. Yeah,
that's awful.
Yeah.
And then Steve Bishop from Fox's Mini Golf last. Steve giving some effort. Wants that rebound. His dead ball doesn't get enough kick or inertia, so he'll have this tap in Steve Bishop for his par 2.
Yeah, interesting style. They're using a super dead ball so you can smack it down, and obviously then you're not going to get any lip outs. And we've seen a few of that today, so perhaps interesting strategy.
My apologies ahead of time for Balaj Tompa. Balaj. I think I may have missed him or mispronounced him earlier today on round 4 on his first start, or I missed him completely, or he hasn't played. I may have called him out of order. It's very possible.
Remember, as we're about to get into the final round for our featured groups, people watching at home, do feel free to write in comments to Facebook, YouTube, wherever you're watching, and if you want to cheer people on, we can share some of those best comments on the air. We have people watching the chat, so do feel free to cheer on your best players or ask questions or post observations.
So we have 6 groups left to go off in our threesomes. Steven Skinner, James Tubler, and Simon Brown next. Representing Wales, England, and Scotland. That's a good group right there. Be coming up next here.
Yeah, another international group as well, England, Wales, and Scotland. 3 of the home nations here.
See a lot of different styles of garb that people are wearing. Some are wearing jackets, some are shorts. Whatever's most comfortable to have them play their best. Steven Skinner now on the tee box. Steven's got a great style. Sets up center cut here, looking right down the pipe on lane number 1. Just the left side of the cup with a great rebound and a good pace. Will come up a little bit short, and he'll have his tap in for 2. James Tubler.
Yeah, very nice pace there. Looked like the line maybe was just thrown off by one of the railway sleepers, but it's part of the challenge of this lane.
James now from the Silverbacks Mini Golf Club. Oh, just gets a rough lip out there on the right side.
Yeah, it's
That
unfortunate.
throws the ball to the rail. He'll take the measuring device, and he will get 20 centimeters from the railing.
Yep, those are the
And
regulation rods there that you can see. They're on the edge of every lane, helping the players stay within regulation.
good 2 there for Tubler. Simon Brown next on lane 1. Starts off on the left side, his left of the tee box. Likes this angle best. It's it firm going for a backdoor approach. That dead ball just does not get enough of the rebound. He'll have a tap in for his par here as he starts his round 4. So more than 2/3 of the group's now underway in the 4th round of the British Adventure Golf Masters. Andrew Edmonds is here side by side with me, Dave Vida. We're proud to bring you all the action today. And just looking back on today's couple of rounds, just some fought hard and sometimes the course fought harder today. It just depends the way you look at things. It was certainly a struggle for many. A lot of it had to do with the second putts. If the ace was missed, it was just tough to find the proper line. See on lane number 5, the top right, just tough to figure out how to get it there, but he does make it in. That's a great second putt there on lane 5.
Yeah, absolutely right. It's been a fantastic day. Word for the day, dynamic. We've seen some fantastic aces. We've seen some misses that looked perhaps deceptively simple. A lot of new names at the top of the leaderboard that we don't usually see. Adrian Amy there, ace in lane 10. So if the first 3 rounds have been anything to judge or to go by, I am predicting quite an exciting final round here. It's been an exciting tournament so far. So I think it's only right that we finish with an exciting final round. That will be to come in about 15 minutes.
Ben Cassidy, Rocky Bullen, and James Shaw on deck representing England. The Gloucester Aces Mini Golf Club and Foxes Mini Golf Club. This is Ben Cassidy. Starts it out right. Nice little kick and rebound, but the dead ball just leaves a little bit short than the desired outcome, and he'll have a tap in for.
I believe that's the same dead ball we saw Steve Bishop using earlier when we commented on the different kind of strategy of playing very hard shot, hoping to avoid any lip outs or any possible interference by the cup. It's Rocky Bullen now from England, who plays for Gloucester Aces Mini Golf Club.
Setting up on the left side of the tee box. A little bit of a bounce on this one, and he finds the bottom of the cup for a great ace. Rocky Bullen, Gloucester Aces Mini Golf with an ace in round 4. That's an interesting point. This is what makes adventure golf a little more challenging with the different styles of mini golf balls, the different densities. Every time you swing and hit a ball, it can be different. And that just is difficult to translate into the different stroke that you make on the ball.
Yep, James Shaw here after that fantastic start to the final round from Rocky Bullen.
Backdoor
Same
approach.
ball again.
Yeah, tell you what. It's just difficult. It's very difficult to judge how hard to hit that when you've been hitting balls of different density the whole time. So it can prove a little challenging.
Okay, next up we will have James Hollinrake, Rachel King, and John Angel.
Really good showing for Rachel King today. Nice to see her at the top of the boards today. Having a good 3 rounds so far. You can see Rick Baird there, the top right of your screen, taking a look at the course. He's getting ready to putt on his lane 5. Rick not getting the proper rebound there and ends up back near the starting gate on lane 5. So it's now the second putt for Rick. And that ball is going to tail off far to the right. Not ideal for what Rick wanted for his second putt. I'll take a look at some notes now. And he'll study down what he has to do with this next putt. James, Rachel, and John approaching lane number 1 here and getting ready for their 4th round start. In the meantime, Rick Baird from the USA on lane 5's 3rd putt now. This is for bogey. Wow, what a fantastic putt that was. Whew, that was clutch, and that is as good as getting par on lane 5 as it comes. So really good comeback there for our good friend Rick Baird. Well done. Ricky Turner now on 5. James Hollenrake just misses the ace by mere inches. Really, 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 really great effort there from James. Here comes Rachel King from England, Gloucester Aces Mini Golf Club.
Yeah, she's had a good tournament, Rachel King. Been the just outside the top 10 at the moment.
Starting off on the far left side, interesting approach. She'll take an angle right past the dead ball, and it works very well for her. Right in for the ace. That took a backdoor, front door, backdoor approach, I think. That's what happened there. It was kind of unique. It went by one time, came by and waved, and then came by a third time and dropped. It's a great, great putt and a great angle there from Rachel King. Excellent start to the 4th round. John Angel now from Fox's Mini Golf Club in England. John going straight at it. Front door, back door it is. Over the humps. And that's a dead ball, too, that didn't really get the proper tutelage from Rachel's ball, so he'll settle for his par.
Yeah, clearly the word has been going around that that particular type of dead ball is very good on this lane. We've seen a lot of people use that now. Martin Guida finds himself in a tricky spot here on lane 5.
Yeah, this is going to take every ounce of ingenuity to find the cup here. Does he have enough? Does he have enough? Oh, Martin. Such a good try.
It was,
He knew
really,
it
it really was.
He knew it. He knew it
Yeah.
was. And a great tap in for 3, almost as good as par. So really, really good effort there by all 3 players on lane 5.
Okay, so we've got one group left, Paul Preston, David Woodcock, and Gary Coombs. We will see them in lane 1, and then we will see them off. And then Martin Greenhead, Paul Tutt, and Murray Thompson will be the group after that. We will then follow them around all 18 lanes, and then finally as well, Sevi Kukiako, Chris Randall, and James Rutherford.
I like that lineup. I think it sounds pretty good. Paul Preston, always looking dapper there.
Yep, currently 9th in the tournament, but first for being best dressed.
He gets my vote.
don't ask me what prize he gets for that.
All right, so Paul is setting up on the right side. And we'll see what he comes up with here. He's going right at it. That's going to, oh boy, that's going hard left from that angle. And he'll get the measuring rod out. He'll get his 20 centimeters of relief, which certainly does help in this case. Because he has line of sight, he still keeps that line of sight to the cup. And he'll have a chance to tap it in, taking a look from behind the ball. He'll knock it in for his par. And that's how that goes.
Next up will be David Woodcock from England, playing for Gloucester Aces Mini Golf Club, the club that will be hosting the final. At least the course that they belong to will be hosting the final.
Yeah, looking forward to that in early 26.
Yeah.
It's always such a great field and such great camaraderie. Been to a couple of finals now myself, and they are a lot of fun. And the mini golf is just unbelievable. Another dead ball action, and that's going to find the bottom of the cup for an ace. Another hole in one, and this time David Woodcock on his fourth round venture on lane one.
And finally here from England, playing for Dragons Mini Golf Club, Gary Coombs.
Yes. Gary also taking the left side approach here, taking a couple of good practice swings. By the looks of it, he's going to backdoor this. Let's find out. Definitely a hard putt. Really good stroke. And that's going to find the bottom of the cup, playing the backwards. Wow. That took the same path that Rachel King's ball took, and that finds another ace. So add another ace or two to the mix here on lane number one.
And now we just have our two featured groups to go. Do not count him out. Martin Greenhead, then Paul Tutt and Murray Thompson, who we just saw storm his way through round three. They'll be first. We'll be following them through all 18 lanes. And then, of course, after that, the final group, Sevi Kukiako, Chris Randall, and James Rutherford. The Titans will go head-to-head. Almost certain that one of these six players will become the champion of the British French Golf Masters 2025. James Rutherford is in a good position, but as I said, do not count Martin Greenhead out.
It's a good time to give a shout out to our entire production crew that helps put these broadcasts together, from Andrew and his team and everyone with the camera help. We appreciate all their efforts to be able to bring you this live worldwide broadcast. And again, you can find us on Olympics.com, all the highlights coming up too as well. So special thanks to everyone behind the scenes for a ton of credit and all of the efforts here. It does take a lot of effort and maneuvering and planning to make this event what it is. So we appreciate everybody's help today. We now can see how all of this will now unfold. All right, approaching lane number one, Martin Greenhead.
Here we go, Martin Greenhead, lane one. Currently chasing 8 strokes behind James Rutherford.
That's the kind of start he's looking for. He's off and running now, only 7 strokes down. Martin Greenhead with an ace. Look out. Here he comes.
Yeah, exactly what we were saying. He won't show any signs of giving up. He'll fight to the very end, I'm sure. Next up, Paul Tutt from England playing for Hastings Mini Golf Club.
Paul Tutt with a right approach. Also backdoor. Also in. Back-to-back aces. The second to last group.
So good.
Wow, that was right on
Great
target.
stroke, Glenn. It was, wasn't it? Yeah,
That was
pinpoint
fantastic.
decision. Great.
Yeah, there was never a doubt about that one. Never a doubt.
Right, can Murray Thompson give us a hat trick then from this second to last group? Tell you what, if the final group's watching this, they might start to get a little bit scared.
You know, 2 aces is nice. There's only one thing better than 2 aces. And that's 3 aces.
I think I can see Sevi Kukiaka actually watching from that window.
He is. That goes by. Does it come back enough? Just a little bit shy. That dead ball. Dead ball is definitely tricky, but that's still a good 2 and a good start there for Murray Thompson. And the last group comes to the tee box on lane number 1. Round number 4, Sevi Kukielka, Chris Randall, and current leader by at least 3 strokes. It's James Rutherford. Ball right there.
What's there?
Dear. How are you? Good to see you.
Pretty good.
Good to see you. That's our production crew. Say hi to Andrew Edmonds, everyone.
Okay, that's more like it.
There you go. You see Martin Gaeta now.
Yep, bit of bonus coverage while we wait for the final group to be ready.
Martin just missing the ace there on the train hole. Waiting for our last group to show up here. A little bit of a backup on lane number 2.
Yeah, it's because of the lane 5 effect. But once we've gone through lane 5, I expect the action will come thick and fast.
All kinds of action going on here today. You can pick your favorite screen. Live action with our roaming cameras. We're following the last 2 groups around, as we mentioned earlier.
Yep, the final group just waiting for the hold up on lane 5 to clear.
Lane 5, of course, the tricky lane. You know, any positioning right about there where you're seeing the top right-hand section of your screen is really the center and probably the ultimate or the optimal part of where you want the ball to be. It does provide a tricky putt, but it's the lesser of the evils as to where your ball can be. This is a slightly right to left.
think we can see Martin Green head through the tunnel now, just about to attempt lane 2. Yep, he's through the tunnel. He started with an ace on lane 1.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Oh my goodness.
Seriously, are you kidding me? Yeah, I would sit there and watch it. You know, you get a good breeze and that's in. Seriously. I cannot believe he missed back-to-back aces like that. That is painful. Painful, my friends. Oh, dear. Martin
But
Greenhead certainly.
what he's got to tell himself, he's playing well. He's doing exactly the right things. Right, I think we can see Sevi Kukielka in the background through the tunnel. Here we go. It's Sevi Kukielka on lane 1, the final group. 6 strokes behind the leader.
Lane 1, the railroad
Top.
ties.
Yep.
What you see here is what you get. I mean, you got to go right at it, and you got to usually backdoor it. Let's see what Sevi does. Sevi's backdooring it. He's not going to get the kick on this one. Really, really good effort there. Those railroad ties can send the ball a little off direction, which is the challenge on lane number 1. Chris Randall now.
Chris Randall, the record holder, also with Murray Thompson. Chris Randall has a real good chance here. He's just 3 strokes behind the leader, James Rutherford. This to make it 2.
Every stroke counts. Got some effort. It looks really good.
Maybe.
Oh, just didn't catch the lip nor the little dish there to help it in, and he knows that one got away.
Okay, all eyes on this person now. It's James Rutherford with a 3-stroke lead. This to go 4 clear strokes in the lead. James Rutherford, the final round.
Does not get the rebound from the dead ball today. Really could have put some more pressure on them with that one, too.
So in terms of lane 1, it's Martin Greenhead making some ground only. Also, Paul Tutt ace lane 1. So Paul Tutt and Martin Greenhead make up some ground. Still got a bit of work to do though. Paul Tutt 6 strokes behind. Martin Greenhead 7 strokes behind.
Murray Thompson now in lane number 2. See in the bottom right-hand section of your screen. A lot of players opt for a glass ball clicker. One of the options they can use, part of the repertoire of mini golf balls. Murray now going to take it right through and up and around. You'll tell by his reaction how it does.
Course record. Tied. Oh, that was close.
He did tie the course record, is that correct?
Yeah, with Chris Randall.
Great. 29 is unbelievable. It's crazy.
Yeah. Course record was 31 before this.
Yeah, both of these guys played out of their shoes. And an unforced error by Murray.
Dear me.
Oh, dear. I don't know what happened there. Either rushed it or just caught the lip. A lot of times that's going to happen on this course. We've seen it over and over and over again. A simple 2 can become a challenge. It can end up becoming a 4 very quickly.
Yeah. So if you think the groups are held up a little bit, you'd be correct. And the culprit for that is on the top right of your screen. That's lane 5.
Yeah, a little challenging. Lane 5 has presented a challenge for most players today. You can see this one, Rachel King right now. The ball is going to drift further right. It's going to present a challenge, a right edge putt coming up. Most players will miss this to the left and will put them in peril on their second putt. Now, Sevi
Kukielka now trailing by 6 strokes.
This is through the brigade there and around the pylons. They'll take a direct V approach using the back slope. Really good effort there. He'll take his 2. So a couple of pars to start his 4th round for Sevi Kukielka. In the hunt for first place, several strokes back of Chris Randall and James Rutherford. Chris Randall now on 2. He'll take a different approach. He starts on the left side of the tee box. He'll take him around the pylons, and he'll use those pylons and then slope to get close to the cup for an ace. Pacing is everything.
Just
Using a
3
glass
strokes behind.
Here's the glass clicker ball coming around. Doesn't get the right angle, though. It's a good effort, but never really had a chance on that one. 2 is still a really good score. Staying in the same position.
So James Rutherford still has a 3-stroke clear lead. This to go 4 strokes in the lead.
All the action on the bottom right. Rachel King missed her second putt and missed her third as well on the top right of the screen. Now back to lane number 2. James Rutherford smelling blood in the water. Has a chance to extend the lead. Coming around. Got a chance. Just slides by.
Oh, good attempt, though. Good attempt. Clearly still got that momentum from the 3rd round.
Also using a clicker type ball there. Really allows for steadier ball flow and roll, and a really good 2 there by James Rutherford. We'll see if he can keep it together with that lead at least 3 strokes right now. All the action is on the course in the round 4 here, the 4th and final round of the British Adventure Golf Masters. We're live from Whiz Beach in beautiful UK, about 2.5 hours north of London, where some of the best adventure golfers in the world are battling it out for the top prize and a spot in the World Adventure Golf Tour Finals coming up next year.
Murray Thompson here, bottom left, already 1 over for this round after his 3rd round 29 course record. So certainly won't want to drop another stroke here.
We've seen this putt a few times. Bottom left of your screen. Solid up and in. Really good clutch par there for Murray Thompson on lane 3. More action all over the course. You can see lane 5 here. Bottom left, top right of your screen. Our roaming camera with extra coverage and a good 3 right there, which is almost as good as a par today with how the course is playing and all the undulation.
Now remember, we said do not count Martin Greenhead out. He is 2 under after 3. So he is all of a sudden just 6 strokes away from the leader now. He certainly has some good momentum.
So that means Martin aced 3 and aced 1. Is that correct?
Yep, that's right. So we'll stay in these 4 screen formats. We've got Martin in the bottom left and Seve in the bottom right.
Both are very aceable holes. Martin just misses his, and really, oh dear. Not sure what happened there. An ace for Seve.
He'll be 5 to the leader now.
Martin left himself an unusually long. I don't think we've seen this putt yet today. Maybe he used a really ambitious or bouncy ball there. Chris Randall on your right of your screen. Martin Greenhead for a great par, and he knows how great that was. That was a little tricky. Chris Randall now, front and center of your screen.
Meanwhile, Paul Tutt in the bottom left. Paul Tutt is currently 2 over for the round.
That thing just wiggled at the last second. And Chris Randall, really good effort there.
Close there. He needed that shot. He's 2 over after 3 lanes. Check back in though with Chris Randall, who's on even par. He's the current course record holder, tied with Maury Thompson after today, achieving a 29 in his very first round.
This is up and in rather, on the right edge or right center of the cup. Nice and firm.
It was
You know,
fun. It rattled about there in the pocket, didn't it?
well, there's definitely some undulation there. It's tough to see as we do a close up. I mean, there is an uphill putt there. It's not the easiest, and you got to be firm with it. James Rutherford allowing Rachel King to make her putt before he heads to the tee box. And now
Still
James Rutherford.
3 strokes into a clear lead. 5 above Seve. After Seve picking up an ace. This very lane. Looks good.
Oh no.
Good attack. Well, it's not in the corner. It's not on the chalk cross. So it might be okay. He gets out the regulation rod. 20 centimeters. But hey, talk about pressure putts, right? He doesn't want to give any of his lead away because then his competitors could start thinking, maybe I can make a move here.
Well, look, these putts, even though it may seem easy, this looks like it's 10 feet for him. It looks.
Good putt.
Oh, what a clutch putt that was. A really good 2 there, James Rutherford. He'll stay 3 ahead of the pack as they head to lane number 4.
Wonder whether any of these players are already thinking ahead to lane 5, because lane 5 could well be the deciding lane of this tournament. We've seen many players drop strokes on lane 5, but we've also seen James Rutherford make the only ace of the tournament on lane 5.
Boy, could you imagine if he does back-to-back aces on 5? What a coup that would be.
What a story. What a story that would be.
That would be beyond epic. That's one you tell your grandkids, I think.
Yeah.
Lane 5 action, lane 6 action. It's all happening here in real time from the 2025 British Adventure Golf Masters. Dave Vida here and Andrew Edmonds bringing you all the final round action. We're going to crown a champion here soon. And right now, James Rutherford's got a 3-stroke lead. Little miscue there on 5 as well. Seen that all day long. A really good angle.
Hold-ups at the moment, but of course, after we clear lane 5, I expect it will be a sprint to the finish.
Well, there's another 4 for you on 5. How about that? Right? Another double bogey. That is going to be deflating in round 4, right?
Yep.
Seve Kukielka now on lane 4. This is the bridge over troubled water. See what happens.
He's got one ace. He's made 1 stroke back. This will be to get within 4 of James Rutherford.
Taking it down the left side. That was never on line for him. I think he rushed that one a little bit. You know, again, he hit that dead ball, and he has to hit it so hard that you have to be careful that you're on line. Really good, too. Seve Kukielka has tons of accolades and is in really good position still.
Martin Greenhead here, 2 aces out of 4 with a stay on this, as well as watching Chris Randall, just in case.
Look at this
able
putt.
to make the ace.
Look at this putt on 5. Boy, it just tails away hard there.
It really does, doesn't it? But a good shot, regardless.
He's looking at his notes. I hope his notes say right edge, because that's what it needs. Really good chance there for Chris Randall, but that ball gets away quickly too, doesn't it? Really good, too, from Martin Greenhead on lane 5. That's a big smile because he knows he gained a stroke there on the field.
Yeah, absolutely.
And a good pickup there on the bottom right hand of your screen from Chris Randall. Now the leader right now, James Rutherford.
No aces yet in this round, but playing nice and steady.
He knows this putt very well. Doesn't get the kick properly, so it's going to stay straight. And that comes back quite a bit. He's going to waste no time.
Concentrate for this one.
He likes to get up there and hit the ball. He's a no-frills kind of guy. I like his play.
So for our final group, it's on to the potentially crucial lane 5.
Yeah, anything can happen here. This is really good sport, I think. I call it. That Paul Tutt right now on lane 5. Is that Paul Tutt?
I think we've got 3 cameras pointed at lane 5 at the moment. That's how
Well,
how infamous it is.
better than 3 cameras pointing at me right now. That's for sure. All right. That's a good par pickup right there. And that was that Paul Tutt? That was Paul Tutt, I think.
That was
Yeah,
Paul
Murray
Tutt.
Thompson. Did Murray already putt? Murray already played? I miss him.
No,
so.
no, this is Murray Thompson here.
Oh, this is Murray there. Okay. Sorry, my screen's a little delayed. All kinds of camera angles here. You got to play it right off that bounce rack, out that bounce bar, and get the proper bounce you need for a double bank. Really a well-constructed lane. There's your double bounce. I like this a lot. Look at this putt. Wow, that's one of the better putts we've seen today. Yeah, he's smiling all the way. He's smiling all the way off lane 5. If you make this little putt, not a gimme, but still.
I don't think we're going to miss this shot.
Yeah. Neither is Murray. Excellent putt there.
No.
Well done. Well done.
Right, here we go. Our final group. Potentially crucial lane. Starting with Sevi Kukielka. 5 strokes behind.
Good looking putt. It's going to tail off hard to the right, though. Oh,
that's not got enough.
No, I don't know. This is a 50-50 chance here on making this.
He's 1 under for this round. I think, really, to keep his hopes alive, you can't give back that ace that you got earlier.
If he makes this, that is a definite feather in his cap and will keep his momentum going. Nice little tap. Wow, was that clutch?
Great second putt.
There's some pressure with that one, folks. And you just saw the best of the best make a really clutch putt there on lane 5. Chris Randall now approaching lane 5 in the tee box, far right side. You can see the rebound bar there. This is probably the best angle we have for you to see. Straight on here. See those 3 mounds guarding the cup there around the circumference of the green. Chris Randall looking. The rebound bar is the aim. Hits it. That's going to be short too.
Similar kind of place, really. Well, drifted a little further out.
Oh, boy.
So that's going to probably be affected by the right to left break.
Oh, dear. That is. Again, you're going to see this putt to be mostly straight, but it is right edge. Most of the players will miss this to the left, and they'll end up in the far left corner. And that is no bargain on a third shot here. Chris Randall, he's seen this putt many times. They've practiced this putt many times. It's just a difficult putt. Chris Randall for par. It's up. Never had the pace.
No.
But I'll tell you what, that's a good leave, because if you're going to get a 3, that's where you want to putt from.
Yeah. So that will drop him now to 4 strokes behind James. But crucially, James, with this lane to play, he's aced it before.
James is wasting no time, man. He gets up and he just whacks it.
Yeah.
And that's a pretty good leave. That is a pretty good leave.
Left again, as you say.
James is a fast player. I like that. I like his momentum. It suits his style. And obviously, it's getting him some good results. And a great 2 there from James. What a clutch 2. He holds on now to a 4-stroke lead over Chris Randall.
Yeah, I think he'd be happy walking away from lane 5 of a 2. Where he's at
Yeah.
now in the leaderboard, that's a good result. Martin Greenhead in the bottom left.
Martin Greenhead with a double bank. He's got a chance. Just holds up a little bit.
He's playing well. He's on 2 under, but needs to make something happen and quickly, I'd say.
Seve Kukielka now on lane 6. This is the station. This is the roundabout. You can see the bottom right-hand section of your screen. You can see the cup tucked away and almost an ace there by Seve. The ball waved to the cup as it went by. And definitely an aggressive putt and really well done there by Seve. Picks up his 2 and he stays right where he is, back at leaders. Chris Randall already showing success last year with a win in Manchester. And James Rutherford with success on this particular course already. So no wonder why both of these players are sitting at the top of the leaderboard. Chris now going to play all the way around the boards. See what kind of kick he gets. Got a chance. It just holds to the railing there. Comes back around a little bit. Still coming. Still coming. I don't believe that. I don't even believe that. That ball just never stopped. So Chris Randall gets back what he gave up on the last hole. He gets it back here on lane 6. That will play a little role in this next putt in the head of James Rutherford. He gets up, wastes no time. He hits it, playing a regular golf ball. Let's see if he gets lucky. This has got a chance. This is coming back. And that stops just short of the cup.
Now, you were saying Chris Randall was the champion of the Manchester Adventure Golf Masters 2024. I'm sure many of the people watching will remember James Rutherford in the final was the very best player in the conventional 5 rounds of stroke play in Portugal. And that was against 42 of the very best adventure golf players in the world. So both of these players, well, all of them, James Rutherford, Chris Randall, Seve Kukielka, they all have pedigree. All champions in their own right. So it's a battle royale at the moment for first place.
Couldn't ask for a better matchup and a better storyline moving in here to this 4th round of play. We're at the British Adventure Golf Masters. Thank you for watching wherever you are all over the world. Andrew Edmonds and Dave Vida here. We're bringing you all the exciting action. And what a bunch of crazy 3 rounds it's been here so far today. Totally entertaining. And thanks to our friends at Urban Crazy. Urban Crazy is the course designer, and they can help you with any of your design needs in the UK with mini golf or any type of crazy golf or edu golf or miniature golf. You want to go to those guys at Urban Crazy because they know exactly how to make a course do what it's doing right now. Martin Greenhead now on the train lane. He's looking to continue his momentum, and so is Seve Kukielka going after the ace. Just comes up a bit shy, Seve does, on lane 7. Really good effort there. Lane 8 off the edge and
close. Just
a little wide. He almost missed that too, by the way. Yeah, he's pointing. He almost missed it. He knows. Yeah, I'd tip the cap on that one too, Martin, if I were you. Great putt. Got away with one there. Chris Randall now. Just got one back on lane 6. Let's see if he can get one more on lane 7. One thing is correct. You were right. Things opened wide up here after lane 5. It's moving fast and furious now.
Yeah.
Here goes Chris Randall through the opening. Takes the rebound, and that takes a really bad shot. As a matter of fact, I'm not sure if he's practiced this putt. This is usually not where you find the ball to end up. Got about a 3-footer here, tricky one. This could break slightly from his right to left. Definitely a right edge putt. This is crucial for par here. Chris Randall on lane 7. It's up and it's in. What a great putt. Well
Great
done there
shot.
for Chris Randall on 7. And James Rutherford, you better not blink or you're going to miss the putt. He's going to get right up there and whack it. Chris is through the opening, takes the rebound, and that's also going to be a very, very bad kick. As a matter of fact,
Yeah.
that is ultra challenging for a second putt.
I think it was a question of the first bounce. Like you say, a bad kick. So he uses a regulation rod to measure off 20 centimeters, but all day I don't think I've seen any players here.
Yeah, both he and Chris got terrible. But wow, that's just so clutch.
Good save. Good
Yeah,
recovery.
there was no hesitation in that. I don't know if people watching know how good of a putt that was under pressure. But that concludes lane number 7. We're on to 8 now.
It's still James Rutherford, 14 under for the tournament. Chris Randall, 11 under for the tournament. Rachel King gets an 8th on lane 10. And Sevi Kukielka, 9 under for the tournament. Martin Greenhead now 8 under for the tournament after a round of 2 under.
So 3 strokes here as we head towards the back 9. This is lane number 8. We're getting close. This is the train hole. And on lane number 8, you're going to see one way to really play this one, and that is the 3 moguls. You can see those right in the initial path. And there is that pillar there. You can see right in front. Players will be aiming for that pillar to take a rebound and bounce it back towards the cup. Different angle and a different view from that particular lane. And there's an ace right there in the bottom left-hand corner.
Angel there.
Yeah, really good. Really, 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 really good. Just a slight hold up here on the train hole.
Now, if you just quickly look at scores, James Toibler, who started off with a 31, amazing start, looks to be having an amazing finish as well, 4 under after 12. That's the best score of this round of anyone that we can see on the leaderboard so far. The strong start and a strong finish.
James got a chance to get up there too with a couple more aces to make it interesting for himself. Maybe even tie the course record, perhaps.
Yep.
He's got enough time and enough real estate to do that. I think he can manage to as well. Martin Greenhead here on the up and over lane 9. That's the bottom left-hand section of your screen. We'll go back to lane 8 here momentarily, the train lane. And the bottom left now, you'll see lane 10. So there's a lot of action going on. We go back to Martin Greenhead. He makes it through. And has that got a chance? Oh, did that almost have a chance?
How many times have we seen Martin Greenhead this round get so close?
Sevi playing the rebound, just misses on the left side. Boy, that was close. The Sevi making a charge there. Can't seem to get anything really, really going in terms of aces in the ball to fall. Needs this one here to save his 2 and remain where he is, and he does. Nice pickup par there for Sevi Kukielka. Chris Randall now, 3 strokes back of the leader, James Rutherford. All the players playing this lane the same way. They tee up on the far left side, and they bank off the corner of the right post of the rail, and they bounce back towards the cup. Let's see if Chris can find that post there right in front. That is the goal. He's going at it. He's just to the right of it. That's going to sail to the right.
Yep. Maybe a bit of a conservative shot there. Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I mean, at some point he's going to make a charge, or else he's going to be left behind. He's got to pick his poison here pretty soon.
Yeah.
James Rutherford, I would assume this is going to be to the right of the post. I would play a little conservative here if I was James.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, right on the post.
Right at
Actually
it, right over
wasn't
the lane.
conservative at all.
Neat. Does he know the score right now? Somebody need to tell him. All right, that was a little ambitious and a little strong. He has this for his par, and he needs this for 2. That's a great putt. Good job. All right, we're up to lane number 9. Murray Thompson, you can see him in the background there finishing up his lane 9. The up and over. This for his 2. Good par pickup there for Murray Thompson.
Yeah, in terms of the in that featured group, it's Paul Tutt on even pass. He's come back from 2 over. Murray Thompson on 1 over, not able to match 29 of the previous round. And Martin Greenhead on 2 under. And with that, Martin, you can see in the top right, is 6 strokes away currently from James Rutherford.
You're watching final round coverage of the British Adventure Golf Masters with Sevi Kukielka on lane number 9. Up and over. Set up far left, go through the railroad ties, the hazards up front. Sevi puts the ball within 2 feet, really good leave. He'll get 30 centimeters if he chooses from that particular hazard. And he does
so you
take
can
30
measure
centimeters.
that using the regulation rod. That's 1.5 regulation rods.
This should be an easy tap in and manageable for Sevi. He'll take his 2. Sevi's also got to be thinking about making a move at some point now. He's only got
Martin
8 lanes left.
Lane 10. Not what we would have wanted.
Oh, Martin's so close. Chris Randall could use a little luck here.
Yeah.
Avoid the railroad ties, go up and over, and land down, and possibly a backdoor here on lane number 9. They got enough. Pretty good. It's a pretty good run. It's a pretty good backdoor. That's a pretty good leave there for Chris Randall. A nice tap in 2. If you're not going to get the ace, that's what you want. Chris Randall now also setting up pretty quickly here on the left side of the tee box. He's going to take it up and over. That gets through. Let's see the back door. They have enough?
Well, stopped dead.
Oh, he used a dead ball.
Another use of the regulation rod required.
I think that was a choice that he made with a dead ball there. I think he was going back door and he just wanted to sit there. That's fine. That's conservative. He has the lead and he can see what his other competitors are doing. So he can certainly play conservative if he needs to with a 3-stroke lead like that.
Murray Thompson now on lane 10 on the left hand. Well, in all 3 cameras at the moment. Also misses the ace on lane 10. So no real emerging challenges at the moment for James Rutherford.
So
Half
strategy now comes into play for the top 3 competitors here in the last group. Strategy being it's time to chase, right? You got to chase the leader. So Chris and Sevi both have to make some moves. And then James Rutherford can be reactive. So he's in the driver's seat right now. Officially now on the back 9 of the final 4th round here of the 2025 British Adventure Golf Masters. We're glad you can join the action. It is quite the tournament today. We've seen just about everything. Seeing action now on lane number 11, which is the bottom left. That is the only pipe hole that is on the course. Course set up by Urban Crazy. Urban Crazy, one of our sponsors today. Glad to have them with us. They're bringing all the action, and Urban Crazy's dedicated team of artists and constructors have a proven track record of delivering excellence in adventure golf course design. And that is exemplified right here today in Wisbech here in the UK. Beautiful railway design and definitely challenging all of our players today. James Rutherford with a 3-stroke lead as he heads to the back nine. You can see the scoring on the top right-hand section of your screen today. Lane 10 to be played by our leaders next on the top left-hand section. As they're catching up now, some other lanes across the course as well. Definitely are setting ourselves up for a very exciting and tight finish here with England and Wales in the top 3 today so far. Still a 3-stroke lead for James Rutherford. Sevi Kukielka now approaching the 9th tee box. The 10th. This is a wide open green. We've seen it a couple of times today. The tee off is usually in the far right. There is one mogul that Sevi's going to have to contend with here in the center of the lane. You can probably see it. You want to hit this firm. A lot of players with a bounce in the backdoor bank to the left and back to the cup. There is a small dish here, and this is a really good look at Sevi Kukielka. There's the putt. Looking for the reaction. There's the bounce. There it goes back, and it goes in. Sevi Kukielka with an ace.
Making up some ground there. He will now be 4 strokes behind James Rutherford, but of course, James Rutherford will have a good chance of making the ace here as well on lane 10.
Sevi did what he had to do. Now the other 2 gentlemen in the final round have to do what they need to do. Chris Randall with a proven track record of winning, taking time to set up his putt here on lane 10. 3 strokes back. Needs this ball to find the home. Chris Randall's putt is up. He doesn't like it. Definitely offline for Chris. Definitely bounces away, and that one will get away from Chris. And unfortunately, we'll have to settle for par. You can see the dish there around the cup, which will help out. Now, this is James Rutherford for a chance now to go 4 strokes ahead. He wastes no time. He hits it. He looks down. He stares it down. Takes the rebound. It's coming back and just gets away to the left. Good effort by James and an even better break there for Chris Randall. James Rutherford will settle for 2 as they head to 11. Lead still by 3, but Sevi Kukielka closing in. Anybody's game with 7 lanes left.
Oh, Murray Thompson there with an ace on the pipe hole, on the pipe lane. Yep, Chris Randall 3 behind, Sevi Kukielka 4 behind. James Rutherford and Chris Randall both seem to be playing quite conservatively, perhaps on even par. Sevi there on 2 under par. I think it's exactly how you said, Dave. They're going to have to choose a lane. Chris Randall, if he's going to want to win, he's going to have to play something aggressive, try and make something happen.
You know, there's a little bit more to play at, too, as well, to keep in mind. You know, not only do you win the cash prize and the trophy, not only do you win your entrance into the World Adventure Golf Tour, but all the players are playing for points, too, on the World Adventure Golf Tour. And the top 36 players or more will gain entrance and have the ability to play in the World Adventure Golf Tour Finals. So points are at stake, too, and that's important to keep in the back of their minds as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
So 2nd place and 3rd place, not all that bad. not Not necessarily the aim of the game today, but if they have to settle for second or third, it's not terrible. World ranking points come into play, and that's really, really crucial here. Something to keep in mind. Something that I keep in mind when I play the Matterhorn International Pro-Am here in September is that points really matter. Back to 11 now. Sevi Kukielka on the tee box. He's going to take right center approach. You can see the rebound bar right in front of you, the red one, and that will send the ball off to the left and down the slope. The whole idea is to get it through that pipe in one shot if they can. That's a pretty good putt. It's coming down and around. Let's see if Sevi can get away with one here. Doesn't look like it.
Doesn't look happy, does he?
He doesn't look excited.
No.
Sevi really could have used one there. And to be honest, you have some control over this particular lane, but how the ball ends up down below is luck. And Sevi does find a 2 and gets a par. So once the ball gets in the pipe, it is set up for success. But the object is do it in one putt. If anybody needs that now, it's going to be Chris Randall. Right side of the tee box, lane 11. Pipe hole, British Adventure Golf Masters.
I have to judge it by his expression here, I think.
Yeah, he doesn't look very happy either.
Yeah.
So, first 2 competitors of the last group do not make it through the pipe in one putt. Now, it's not necessarily a gimme, but it does go in, and it is a 2 on the scorecard for Chris Randall. James Rutherford now wasting no time. Left side up. He's down, and let's see if he gets a break here. The ball is going down towards the pipe. Let's see if he gets in. And that gets held up too. So all 3 competitors find themselves staring down a potential 2 here. And that's up and in for James Rutherford. So 2, no damage done on lane 11, the pipe hole, the only pipe hole in the course. Murray Thompson now. Murray's on lane 12, which is the 360 loop around. This will be his second putt here. A little bit tricky, right to left. Well done, up and in there. Murray Thompson going to score his 2 and walk gingerly off the putting surface. That leaves Sevi here. Next on the tee box. Bottom left of your screen. Lane 13, the compartment. Train compartment. Little backdoor action, and that one gets away. That doesn't stay up. That leaves a little bit of an awkward stance. But it should be fairly handled. And a par putt there on 13. Back to lane 12. Sevi Kukielka on the tee box. 360 loop around. Many ways to play. Tee box to the left. Play off the left pillars and a dog leg to the right off the second rail of the cup. Sounds daunting.
It's definitely a lane that can cause some difference in the scores here. Some movement at the top of the leaderboard.
I'll be honest, 3 is not unusual here.
No, exactly. We've seen a lot of drops.
So they're just playing and pacing themselves here, and Sevi's now ready to take the tee box. He'll set up on the right side. Going to play around those pillars that you see to the right. It's kind of a roundabout and a bank. Plays it more direct, and that is not what you want.
That could put the brakes on his run up the top of the leaderboard.
I think he misplayed that off the pillars there, and he got an indirect bounce that he wasn't looking for. I don't think he has line of sight here. I think he has the rail in the way. I think he's going to have to play this back door off the ramp. He's going to take a couple looks at this. Sevi Kukielka now on lane 12 needs this to stay with par. Tap, playing it around, just not going to get there.
Now that will give one of his 2 strokes back, or one of the 2 aces he's got on this round. He's giving one of them back, and that will put him now 5 strokes behind James Rutherford.
Well, we just mentioned seeing a 3 is not unusual, and that is why, and that's what can happen. If you get the rough break and the bounce off those pillars incorrectly, it could cause havoc. Chris Randall now. Setting up on the right side of the tee. He's down. There's 1 bounce. There's 2 bounces. This looks pretty good. He ends up in the corner there, which is a good spot to be. He'll have a good look at this for his par putt to stay 3 back. Chris Randall setting up for a straight putt here, going straight at it to save his par on lane 13.
Oh dear. Oh dear me. Well, it was confident, but it wasn't in the right place.
Well, that was a little bit of an unforced error. You see how hard he hit that to go back up the back door there, and that was not the play. Probably more unintentional and unforced error there. He has this now, still a tricky putt on 12 on the 360 loop around. He's got to make this for his bogey. This is not a gimme either. All right. Chris Randall in for his bogey, and that leaves James Rutherford.
I think he's given his putt to someone in the tunnel.
Oh, I see.
Maybe his putt has gone to Murray, who's in the tunnel.
We talked about that a little bit earlier today. Sometimes
there you go. The putter goes back to James.
Yeah. You are allowed to lend a putter if you need different angles and different sides. So that is a rule that is allowed in World Adventure Golf. Chris Randall, again, wasting no time, getting right to it. Another good angle.
Yeah.
And that's a fantastic putt right there. That's pretty much where you're going to see most of the balls end up.
So James Rutherford here has just seen both of his competitors drop a shot. If he can avoid doing that same thing here, he will be 4 strokes clear in the lead with 6 lanes left to play. And he does.
And he does it. He does it, gets the job done. Pressure not getting to him yet.
No.
And that's good. I think
so on lane 12, James Rutherford extends his lead over both Chris Randall and Sevi Kukielka.
Well, if anyone knows how to win a tournament, it's going to be James Rutherford. He's had success here before. He continues on that. So we're looking ahead 2 holes now, 2 lanes. This is the compartment. Or rather, this is the trolley next to the compartment. You can see Sevi there on the bottom right. Going to play backdoor here. This is lane 13. Backdoor, that looks pretty good. Yes, sir. Sevi gets that stroke back that he lost on lane 12. Got a smile about that. That's pretty good. Played that just textbook. Chris Randall needs to wash, rinse, and repeat what he just saw there from his playing competitor, Sevi Kukielka. Chris lining up the compartment here. You can see the 2 hazards there. It's a little tight. You got to backdoor this to get the best option. Hits it pretty good, and that's up and in. Back-to-back aces now
Yeah, good shot.
on lane 13 here on the 4th round. So both competitors that dropped one
Well,
in the
that
previous
stroke-
hole get it back.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And that stroke that James gained on lane 12, he could be about to give that back now on lane 13.
Not a gimme. James is down there. Looks pretty good.
It's a hat
That's
trick.
clutch.
It's a hat trick of aces from our leading group, straight in the
Wow.
front door.
That is fantastic. We haven't seen the hat trick yet today, and that is very timely. So the lead stays for 4 on a 3-way ace on lane number 13. They go to the trolley. And this could present a couple of issues for some players. Murray Thompson finishing up his 14th lane here. Take a look at the leaderboard too right now. James with a 4-stroke lead at minus 15, minus 11 Chris Randall. Seve is 5 strokes back right now of the lead. Martin Thompson, Murray Thompson now is at 8 under. Takes the backdoor approach, and look at that ace.
Lovely, lovely ace.
Yes, he knows he wants it. He thinks he's still in it, and he's got a chance. Well, you got to give him hope. You're playing that good. Keep going. Don't stop now. All kinds of different predicaments we find ourselves in on this urban crazy design course here in the UK. We're at Wisbech in the UK, about 2.5 hours north of London. For the finals here, the Masters. Final round. British Adventure Golf Masters 25. This is Seve Kukielka on lane 14, the trolley lane. Under the trolley, channel leads a little bit left to right, favors left-handed players. See, it gets a little tight there for Seve, right-handed. Got to come right through the channel there. Probably a backdoor play, just like Murray Thompson did. Seve going backdoor, gets the bounce, gets back-to-back aces.
Back-to-back, yeah. Could a late push be on the cards? He's
Seve says,
capable of it, we
not
know
done
that.
yet. Not done yet. Great ace there. And let's see if Chris Randall was taking notes on that one. Setting up in the exact same spot as Seve, and he wants to play the same way. Seve looking out the compartment there to see how his competitor does. Chris Randall very purposeful in his setup and his routine. And he's going for an ace here on 14. He makes it through. This has got a pretty good line. Does it have enough to come back? It does. Back-to-back aces. That is
Back-to-back for him, is that?
5 aces in a row. Just if you're keeping score at home, 5 aces in a row. That's impressive.
Dare I say, are we about to see a back-to-back hat trick from our leading group?
Well, it's going to happen pretty quick if it happens.
No.
Oh, no. Oh, that was just a little unfortunate. It's a good leave for 2. But with the 2 aces in front of him, James is going to drop 1 stroke here. And that brings him back to 3 strokes. A little bit of time with that one, and he does put it in. 3 strokes with 4 lanes left.
Catch Murray Thompson here. A couple of angles on him on lane 15.
And if you want to be real right now about this, there's really 3 lanes left. The 4th lane, 18, is going to be pretty much a gimme ace for all players today.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
So really, you've got three lanes and three strokes. What do you do now? Do you play for points?
Gemini Golf have got in touch to say thank you, Dave, for the great commenting coverage. Someone said beautiful ace Murray for his ace earlier. He sends one through the planters now. Oh, it's another beautiful ace from Murray. Wow.
He is charging.
What a shot.
Murray Thompson
What a
is
shot.
charging. Unbelievable. That's probably one of the more difficult aces you'll see on the course.
Just as we happen to read out a comment, someone saying you got a beautiful ace, Murray. He says, if you think that was beautiful, wait till you see this one.
Oh, that's fantastic. So lane 16, the second to last group, and lane 15, the planters now. We know how this plays out. The planters could put things in a unique position here. Seve Kukielka, right-handed player, will have direct access right at the planter. He'll play the right side. You can see Seve warming up his mini golf ball. That is actually a strategy to get the ball to bounce better. Looking to warm up his golf ball, his mini ball, and he'll aim left at the left planter. There's only a very small window of what he can do here. Lane 15. Seve's down. It's up. It's a dead ball, which provided him not much bounce, which means if he mishits it, like he just did there and didn't get the angle, it's not going to hurt him. Leaves him wide open too. Yeah, he's in good shape there. That's fine.
The 3 aces in a row wasn't to be. He'll remain 5 strokes behind. Chris Randall now running out of time, but still within the realms of possibility. Chris Randall is 3 strokes behind James Rutherford.
He's got to do something here, and he might need a little help behind him. Again, right-handed player, right side, aiming for the left side of the planter to get the rebound. A great putt. Leaves him right in the middle there. Same putt as Seve just had. Again, choosing the right mini golf ball is so helpful here on this particular lane. It can keep you out of trouble and keep you in the particular hole. And that's a good 2 there from Chris Randall. Now, left-handed player makes this a little trickier now for James Rutherford. He's not going to waste any time. He knows the spot he needs to hit. He hits it. He gets it down there. And he's out of position.
Could be the first big danger.
Could be another drop shot here, but he's got to play this perfectly off the planter.
Oh, wow.
He does. And
Great
he's
save.
in for a 2. No big deal. That's what we're going to call him from now on. No big deal, James Rutherford. He just goes up and hits it. Oh, jeez. NBD, no big deal. No big deal, James. All right, lane 16.
Chris Randall, 3 strokes behind. It's running out of realist.
Sure is. Very fast now. Oh, really good 2s by all the players there on lane 15. The gazebo, lane 16. We know that James Rutherford knows how to play the ace on this one. How about Seve Kukielka? Does he know how to play the ace? He's going through the entrance. He gets it through, and he finds an ace. Seve Kukielka, clutch ace on 16. That was impressive, got to admit. These guys are good.
Yeah, that was really nice. Really, really nice. Great shot.
Chris Randall's turn, lane 16, the gazebo. You can go up and around, or you can go through that little channel there where you see that little red rock. That red rock is the key to success on this particular lane. Here goes Chris. Chris is up, and he's going to go through the center too. It's coming down. It's not enough. It's not enough.
No. I think that could be it.
That's going to be a major problem. He is not in position here to put this ball in the cup in 2. Oh, dear.
Barring anything miraculous, that could be the championship going towards James Rutherford.
He's got to double bank this. Yeah, he played for position there. I think that was the wrong play, but He actually played for the rebound, so I give him credit. There was an opening there for rebound, but it was just off center. But he'll end up bogeying on 16. James Rutherford now, he wastes no time. He gets it up and down. That gets through, and that'll trickle right towards the cup, and that's fine. No worries there. He's got a 4-stroke lead going in with 2 left.
Yep. Well, like you say, it really is just 1 left, isn't it?
Yeah, at this point, there has to be a complete meltdown, which I don't see happening at all. So you see Murray Thompson on the bottom left-hand side of your screen. Murray in a unique position here on this particular lane. Looking at some notes. See what happens here. Yeah, he's definitely got a tricky pot here. He's using the regulation bar there to give himself 20 centimeters. Looks like he has a very clear glass ball clicker. But give him a little bit steadier of a line here, a little bit better and truer of a roll. This is going to be a little right edge. Don't give the hole away for par. A little too ambitious in that putt. Murray sends it sailing. Going to drop at least 1 stroke here. The question is, does he know this putt? Definitely a little too much ambition in the last putt. So he's got to keep this pace proper here to only drop 1 more back. Now it's all about points. More of a points race for everybody at this point. And that misses on the high side. And now he's faced with the same putt he had originally. And now he's got to come back. Let's see if he learned anything from the first putt. Murray Thompson now looking for a double bogey on lane 17. Not what he had in mind. Worked very hard to get a bunch of aces. And now, unfortunately, giving it back here in the end.
Okay, so Dave, in a second, I'm going to leave you to close out the tournament here. I'm going to go onto the field to interview the winner, which, barring anything miraculous, looks like it's going to be James Rutherford. This interview is mostly for the Olympics broadcast, but we'll see if we can at least get a little bit of it on the live stream as well.
Sure. All right, everybody. Comes down to Sevi Kukielka. 17. This is the lift gate. Lovely lane. Swings left to right massively. Got to play this properly. Sevi's setting it down. And another ace for Sevi Kukielka. Charging, and now ties with Chris Randall for second. If Chris can get this in 2, it looks like it could be a second-place tie at 11 under. And that will mean a lot for points. If Chris Randall can make this putt, that puts him at sole second and will keep him at most likely 12 under here. Chris Randall's putt is up, and it's in. Back-to-back aces on a very challenging lane, 17. So Chris Randall goes to 12. That puts him 3 back with 1 to go. Now let's see what James Rutherford can do. He's probably not going to waste much time here. A nice lag putt is really all he needs now to win the championship. He putts it up. He's just past the hole. Respectable play right there. Tough to get 3 back-to-back-to-back hole-in-ones on lane 17. and he's just going to put this in to stay 15 under. One hole remains, a little bit anticlimactic in nature, as it is pretty much a gimme ace hole. As the crowd thickens around the 18th lane, Sevi Kukielka just has to send this up and in, and he will end up 12 under for the tournament. Chris Randall has to put his up and in, and he'll end up 13 under for the tournament. And James Rutherford will put him in for the win today. And that'll get him to 16 under par and a 3-stroke victory over Chris Randall. And what a tournament it's been. Kudos to our good friend here, James Rutherford, for a championship and the 2025 British Adventure Golf Masters win. You can see the camaraderie and the congratulations, and a title well earned for James Rutherford. And now, our good friend and colleague, Andrew Edmonds, will do the presentation and the announcement for James Rutherford. Representing England in Strokes Mini Golf. A champion has been crowned in the 6th event here of the World Adventure Golf Tour. 4 rounds of unbelievable adventure golf. Again, many thanks to our sponsor, Urban Crazy. Urban Crazy. They are helping us bring all the action to you with a team of artists and constructors and an unbelievable repertoire of adventure golf course design and construction all across the UK. What do you want?
Let me put the filters on.
Davina will place it and then just
Okay, don't move too much.
yeah.
Throw the action down there.
Fantastic.
Okay. So you can just put it next to mine. You ready for your life to change? I'm so ready. Yeah. Times. Alright, recorded?
Do you want it streaming as well?
It doesn't matter. So yeah, that one's recording.
Yep, it's recorded.
Okay. After 4 rounds, you've beaten over 50 of your fellow competitors, and in the process of doing so, earning an automatic qualification into the final. It gives me great pleasure to say, James Rutherford, you are the winner of the British Adventure Golf Masters 2025. How are you feeling? We just saw you here get the final ball up lane 18. What does it feel to be a champion?
I'm so excited to have won this tournament. I came really close last year, but I love it here at Wisbeach. I've played really well here over the time I've been coming. It is just fantastic to get over the line there. It was close, but I managed to get over the line.
Well, I want to ask you about that. So going into the 4th and final round, you had a 5-stroke lead?
3-stroke.
3-stroke lead. You had a 3-stroke lead going into the final round. What was going through your mind then as you were preparing for the final round?
I was thinking, don't throw it away. Don't let Sebi and Chris catch me. But just don't make too many mistakes. And I managed to not drop a shot that round. So all in all, that was all I needed to do. So.
You had a very, very steady final round. Now, in terms of personal highlights throughout this tournament, I don't know about you, but watching you, that ace on lane 5 was incredible. The only person to ace lane 5 today. What was it like to get that?
I played 5 really well today, but to ace at hole 5, we all know it's a tricky hole and you can lose shots on that hole, but to go 1 under for it for the tournament is I'm pretty delighted with that. My favourite hole 9, so we're standing very well today as well. There's a couple under here, so no, delighted.
How about on the final round? Were you relieved to finally get past lane 5 and not have to play it again?
I was relieved to get past hole 5, hole 9, hole 12, hole 15, hole all 18 in the end there, which can go wrong, as I'm sure some of us have had today. So, yeah.
And towards maybe lane 12, lane 13, lane 14, it looked like your competitors, Sevi and Chris, they were picking up a little bit of steam. At any point were you starting to get nervous, or were you just staying focused and solid?
I mean, I did have that 3-shot lead, and we were all playing well in that last round, but none of us were going. We weren't getting lots of aces, so I just knew that I needed to keep steady. You know, if it started getting towards 1 shot going into 17, I would have been a bit worried. But luckily, I had a buffer on Sevi, who I think has come second at the end.
So there's still a lot of the season to go, but you now know you will be playing in the WMF World Adventure Golf Tour final. That is guaranteed. You've played in the final before. In fact, you were at the top of the stroke play last time you played in the final. So what's the next few months going to look for you as you plan to take on the very best adventure golf players in the world?
The next few months, we've got our British Championships coming up and our British Open here in Hastings and Margate. So I'll be trying to target a decent finish at those tournaments. I'm coaching the juniors in Burma in August, which I'm looking forward to.
Great. One more time, everyone. Let's hear it for our champion, James Rutherford. Yes. Congratulations. Well played. Congratulations. Well, thank you very much, everyone. Thank you for that.
Great, we'll do the prize ceremony in a couple of minutes. I
Yeah.
think. Don't mind flagging around. We're ready or not? 2 or 3 minutes, guys. We'll get ready.